Good morning, everyone. I'll give you guys the opportunity to start coming into the room. Oh, goodness. I'll give you guys the opportunity to start coming in. Ciao. Okay. Calm down, Riley. Let's see. Good morning, you guys. As y'all can see, I got all the kids and they are active. Stop, Riley. Stop. Hey, Diane. Hey, the Black Barbie. Hey, new to you. Hey, Phyllis Dodson. Stop. Okay. Okay. Let's see. I see Lauren, Michelle, Leo, M Rose, TB21, Too Pretty Miss Kitty, Joy Loves God, Kimberly. Who else? Kevin Felder. Wait a minute. Hold. Sit down. Child, I done had to stop. Riley, stop. I done had to put the dogs up because my grandbaby is terrorizing the puppies. She when I say she terrorizing this morning, she is terrorizing. So he's mad because I had to put him up because he want to be up under me, and she want to grab him and grab for his tail and pinch him and all of that. Okay, guys. Hey, Dima. You guys, I just wanted to get on and do morning coffee and do a little chatting. Every time he see her get up, he start barking. I know that's right. I mean, she is terrorizing. Be quiet, Riley. Be quiet. You see? Here, sit down. Hold on, y'all. Okay, you guys, I'm back. This morning I was thinking about, what I had started out talking about last night, but of course y'all know we had another topic about continuing on with what, we'll talk about quite a bit of stuff on here. It's really open chat. But I had a conversation yesterday. My auntie called one of my dad's sisters called me yesterday. And she was talking about some stuff that she's doing and how she wanted me to help her with her organization because My auntie has an awareness organization. My aunt is um, a psychologist, and so my cousin who was off at college, maybe like 4 years ago, yeah, her son um got into it with one of his friends, right? And one of his one of his friends, he shot him. He's paralyzed for life, right? And the only reason why my cousin did not die is because when he stood over him to try to unload on him, he ran out of bullets, right? So he's been in a wheelchair since then. He did continue his education. It changed his life, right? Um he and so it's something she and him is doing together, and his sister, my other little cousin. And so my aunt had called me and was asking me about some ideas and things of that nature, and a event and stuff that they're putting together um this coming Saturday, right? And I was thinking, I was like, okay, my case, I only got to be out on my case for 6 hours. So I'll go early so that I can finish, so that I can go over to, they help the North Memphis area, right? Because even though my dad and them ended up moving to the Whitehaven area, when my great grandfather and my grandma and them started to, do well, they never sold the houses in North Memphis, right? And that's where my dad and them were basically raised at, around the North Memphis area. It's funny because all of my grandfather's family is from the North Memphis area, like my dad's cousins and stuff. And when I started to see them, they started reaching out to me on Facebook. When my father passed, when I would look at them, they would go, "I'm your dad's cousin." I would look at them, I would go, "I have never met them, but God knows it's got to be some truth to it," because all of us, because all of my grandfather's brothers were dark skinned, got the same shape, round face, high cheekbones. I was like, I've never seen these people before, but it's got to be some truth to it. Okay. And oh, I hope this is her saying she get ready to come and get the fruits. Hold on. Hello? It's not instant. You have to brew it. She acting always how she always act. What time is he coming to get her? Oh, okay. All right. Whew. Lord have mercy. I gotta keep her longer than I thought. Stop, Riley. And so, anyways, she started asking me, when are you going to finish what your dad has started, right? And talking to her about this and that, and how I wanted to do it. And we just got into some more stuff, and my auntie just really really just motivated me, right? And it was something because I was able to go into um my binder, with all of my paperwork and all of our notes and stuff, with our agendas that we had. And it was kind of hard at first looking at my dad's handwriting, you know, of what he started, because my dad and I are just like we like to write down dates and times of everything. Like, I know I do, with my emotions, how I felt and everything on that date and time, because I like to revert back to it. Okay. And so stop, Riley. Every time Juju move, he start barking. Okay. And so anyways, it brought me to this, to we started talking, and I ended up writing down some stuff, for some new stuff that I want to do. And I don't know, I think this week has been one of those weeks that it has been like a great, like an awakening. And I always like to say, like, I don't know what it is about the fall and the winter. I don't like the fall and the winter. It's almost like I changed during that time But I think it's just really just been an awakening because I have been praying more. I've been praying more for God to do some things, for me as it relates to things around my life. There are a lot of things like when people go, well, I got this going on and I got that going on. And I'm gonna get back to what I was talking about our organization. I got this going on and I can't do this for that. There's a lot of things that could change in our lives if we took if we took the steps to change them. There are just some things that we can remove, especially if it keeps us, if it keeps your mind boggled, if it brings negativity and things of that nature. There are some things that you can change to make your life better yourself if you just took the initiative to either get started on doing it and just removing it, right? Juju, you're not getting ready to play on this computer. You're not gonna play on the computer. Okay. And so my auntie Riley. And so my auntie was kind of encouraging me, why, you just need to go on. It ain't nothing to it. Like if you continuously think about it. Oh Lord, y'all hold on one second. Hold on. Because the dog screaming and the baby is too. Hold on. Okay, yeah, I'm sorry. I had to fix bottles and everything, child. But I was saying some things, a lot of things can be fixed instantly in our lives if we took the initiative to start leaving behind those things that are not supposed to be there anymore. And when things are not supposed to be in your life. I know that I do, from experience. I have to say, any and everything that has ever been for me, God allowed it to fall into my lap. It did not take a whole lot of frustration. And even if it did not work at that point, God fixed it later on. I get to thinking about like the hard time I had when I was trying to get into the Memphis Police Academy. And it had a lot to do at that time with one of the ladies, because I was already working for the police department after I had my baby. And it's funny because I feel like God was, it was never, it was meant for me to get the experience, but it was never meant for me to be a police officer, right? And I remember that I was working in felony response. I was pregnant. I had the baby. And when I went back up there, the investigators in felony response, because I worked with all men at that time, they was like, you had the baby. Why don't you, instead of making a little money as a transcriptionist, because what I did was I was a typist when I first got there that typed statements for all of the different bureaus on their shift. So when they would bring in a suspect, they would ask questions, whether it was murder suspects, sexual, all of the bureaus, right, on the second shift. And it was like, in felony response, they was like, while you're making a little bit of money, you can go back and you got those 2 kids now. They encouraged me to go in a different direction, okay, and go through the police academy. And I remember the first time I went through, my baby was only 3 months old, so my body was not really even healed yet. And I went out there, I didn't know what to expect. You had to pull a dummy that was almost like 200 pounds. You have to think about at that time, because after I had my baby, I was back down to like my 130 pounds. So it was so hard for me to pull that dummy across the floor. I almost passed out, right? And I think as a result of doing that, I almost died because I had appendicitis. My appendix ruptured, and I didn't know what was going on. I just know that it was my skin tone started changing. It was hard. My grandmother made me get up and go to the hospital, and this is how I know. Even with the devil's on here, okay, I got a man on here that's obsessed with me, and that's the reason why I know, like, because I think it has been going on for so long because I've been passive about it. He don't believe that I'm going to have him locked up. He don't believe it. He thinks he's going to be able to hide behind them damn fools that's helping him to do it. He don't believe it because he's gotten away with it for so long, right? Him and the people that he paid to work with him. But and I said that to say this: God always protects his people. It's a lot of people on here ain't none of God's people. I don't care how they holler about God. They full of the devil. Anytime you cannot stop trying to taunt somebody that wants nothing to do with you, you are a sick individual, right? And so, anyways, I remember, like, I went to the hospital, okay? And when I went to the hospital, there was nobody in the emergency room. I kid you not, there was nobody. And when I got there, my stomach started feeling better, because before that, I could not even hardly touch my stomach. My stomach started feeling better. I was like, dog, they taking a long time to call me in the back. The only reason why I came up here, I believe I got some trapped gas. That's what I thought. I thought I had some trapped gas. I was like, I know the hospital give me that good gas medicine, and I was getting ready to leave. And then something said, don't go, just go and sit here. And then I sat there a little longer. They called me to the back. And I remember there was a white emergency room doctor, right? Because I was still on my dad's insurance. My dad had that real good insurance. And so I was still on my daddy's insurance. And there was this white emergency room doctor back there who was a fill-in. Ain't that something? And so I was telling him, I was like, my stomach is hurting. And he was like, okay. I was like, when my baby touched my stomach, it hurts real, real bad. I had this bad pain that, it almost, he said from 1 to 10, I said, it's a 10 when it comes through. And he said, what else is wrong? I said, I don't know what else is wrong. And I'm not trying to tell all my business, but, or be too graphic. I was like, but my cycle won't go off. And he was like, well, I said, normally when that happens, it is something wrong. Maybe it's stress. And he said, oh, okay, well, that shouldn't be going on. Your cycle won't go off. And he said, when your baby touch your stomach lightly, because my baby at the time was 3 months old, you have like excruciating pains. I said, yeah, they come and go. He said, okay. He was like, well, I said, I think I need some gas medicine or something. He was like, well, no, I tell you what, I'm gonna run some X. He was like, what kind of, I thought, because I was messing with him. He was like, I'm gonna run some tests on you, run some X-rays. And he kept running all types of tests. Okay. Now this is a doctor that was filling in, Because they don't run nothing now. They just send you home. They don't even know how to diagnose you because they don't know a damn thing, a lot of them. And so anyways, I ended up, he came back in, and then he was like, I was messing with him. I was like, yeah, you trying to run up that good insurance, right? And he was like, well, I think I found what's wrong. And I said, what? He says, your appendix is pulsing. Pulse is coming out of it. And I didn't even know what an appendix was. And then I said, oh, okay. And he was like, we're going to have to do a little surgery. And I still didn't know like the significance of it. And then I said, a little surgery. And I was like, well, okay. And then what? I'll be able to go back to work tomorrow? And then he shook his head. He said, you don't know what an appendix is, do you? You don't know how serious this is. Like, if you had waited another day, your appendix would rupture and you wouldn't be here. Right. Yeah, that was a doctor that God sent. Right. And so he was like, we're calling the surgeon in right now. They called this black guy in, child. And I still really didn't know, what I'm like, I got to go into the like it's an emergency. I got to go into surgery. And they was like, call your family. So then that's when it hit me. Oh my God, like something is really wrong. And so when my mama and them got up there, he was explaining to, we got to take her into surgery immediately because if we wait another day, she's not going to be here. And it's funny how you have those old like grandmothers and stuff who looked at my skin tone and said, you got to go to the emergency room. Your skin is getting darker. You sick. They always knew. Right. And so I think about how when you have like greatness on your life, because even then I was like, my baby was 3 months old, my youngest baby. So I was like 23, right? When you have greatness on your life, how the enemy always comes in to try and steal, to try and steal your destiny and try and steal your future when you have greatness on your life, right? And so I thought about, I didn't know it then, but it happened right after I went and tried out for the police academy. And of course I didn't pass the test that time. So I remember he went on to be a police chief. And now he just works part-time at the academy. Right. And I remember his name was Gerald Perry. And he had that military type voice. He was a sergeant at the time. And he pissed me off so bad. I remember first time I said something, I said, is somebody on there? He said, is that phone call for me? I said, no. He said, well, don't give it to me. You give it to somebody else. And I was telling one of the other investigators, I said, I don't like him. I don't like the way he spoke to me. And so he later came back and apologized. We became very good friends, right? And so Gerald started training me. And he was like, I want to help to train you. We would go up to the Whitehaven High School track. And he was like, on my off time, I'm going to come up there and train you. Then when you go back out to the academy, I'm going to tell Tony Rosser that you're coming out there. And I'm going to have him to let you come out there to practice. Okay. So I did that and I passed. Okay. And I'm going through all this because I want to tell you, like, I want to show y'all, like, sometimes God will give you signs that something is not for you. But maybe you're supposed to get the experience. But if you keep on, he'll give you free will. But if it's going to destroy your future, okay, God will step in. That's the reason why I know no voodoo, no hoodoo, no devil in hell could ever stop what God's plan is, right? So I went out there again after I healed up and all of that, and I passed. So then the background check, never had anything on my background. I worked for police departments, like my second job. There was this lady that had worked in felony response, and she went on to work in homicides. Well, they sent her out to the academy, and she kept failing me on my background. And somebody was saying, well, even though she was a pretty woman, it was like she real mean and jealous. She didn't like the way those investigators, they said I later found out, she said, them investigators work up there with all them men, Gerald, them be letting her have her way and all that. She can't come out to the academy and go through the academy and think she's going to come out here and have her way. She was jealous, right? So she kept failing me. So, anyways, in the background, they was calling her and said, what's going on? This is Tamara. Tamara ain't got nothing on her background. We done ran her background. She working right here with us. Why do you keep failing her? In the background. So, I mean, she would not budge. And so one day there was this older lady working overtime down in felony response. And so I remember the lieutenant saying, that's the police director's secretary. I think they sending her down here to spy on us or whatever. So don't talk to her, don't tell her nothing, don't show her nothing, so she won't come back and work no overtime. Because at night they had to forward Crime Stoppers. That was before I officially started working in Crime Stoppers. They would have to forward it around to felony response, and we would have to answer the calls, right? And so I remember she was trying to talk to me, and she was trying to get me to show her some stuff. And I wouldn't hardly talk to her. And then God convicted my heart. I was like, I cannot sit here and look at that lady struggle on how to fill out those tips, right? And so I was like, do you need me to help you? She was like, yeah, I'm working overtime because I'm trying to do this, and that for my granddaughter. And it just really convicted my heart, right? So I was like, well, let me show you how to do it. And so I got quiet, and because people's like, she gonna keep failing you. You need to appeal to the police director. So I remember Director Bolden was the police director at that time. So I was writing a letter, and she said, what are you doing? I said, well, I'm writing a letter to the police director because there's a lady out at the academy that keeps failing me in my background, and I don't have nothing on my background. She was like, oh, okay, I think I can help you with that. I said, really? What can you do? She said, well, I'll help you write the letter up, and when I go in tomorrow, I'll just hand it to him and I'll talk to him about it. Because she was the police director's assistant. She was really his secretary assistant. And I said that to say this, they had wanted me to be mean to that lady, and she ended up being my biggest blessing. That's the reason why you can't listen to people. When God convicts your spirit to go ahead and help people, you go ahead and help them. Me helping her, she helped me. She took my letter that probably he never would have even looked at straight, and put it into the police director's hand. The very next day, she was calling me and said, the police director said, can you come up here? He want to talk to you. I talked to him, and he said, well, I had them to pull your background. You ain't got nothing on your background. This your second job. And, we need good men and women like you. So I called out there and told her to pass your background, and I made her put you back in the process, and you'll be going through the academy in June. I was like, huh? So I remember when he said, she's going to be giving you a call. So I remember when it was close time to go through the academy, she called, this is she was a sergeant. I ain't gonna say who she was. The director told me to put you back in the put you back in the process. So I guess you're gonna be starting the class. I said, thank you so much. Okay. So, anyways, I did traffic and all of that, and because I had worked in felony response, they sent me back to do Crime Stoppers, and I ended up working for Crime Stoppers for a few years and stuff until I got my college. Because they put you through college. And then I went back through the academy, right? And during that time, and this is how I know God protects his people, I ended up, there was this young lady named Martoya Lane. I don't know if you all remember Martoya Lane. She was a police officer that was working at OCU that ended up doing a drug bust, and the drug dealers thought that she was somebody trying to rob them, and they ended up shooting her. She had 4 girls. Martoya Lane was one of the nicest people that I had ever met. Okay. And anyways, when I was going through the academy, you always had like the OCU lieutenants and stuff to come out there. And because I had worked with them, they already knew me. And they always come out to the academy to recruit the fresh new officers, right? A lot of the new officers, when they graduate, the lieutenants have already come out there and recruited them because they're always looking for new faces to put in organized crime. And so I'll never forget, Lieutenant Smith was like, when you graduate, Tam, we're going to TA you over to organized crime so that you can work undercover. I was like, okay. Because I know most organized crime officers work undercover for about 3 years to do bust, and then they start recruiting new faces. So because the drug dealers get used to seeing who the officers are, doing prostitution stings and stuff like that. And so anyways, when while out at the academy 4 weeks before I was supposed to graduate, ended up, we was doing our test and stuff like that. I was trying to get over the 7-foot wall, and I came down wrong and hurt my hip real bad, and I couldn't graduate. I had to leave the academy, right? It was very devastating to me, right? So I later found out that like Martoya Lane was, because Martoya Lane ended up going over to organized crime, right? And so I remember my friend AD, who was a police major, said, you know what's so weird? He said, they got y'all mixed up in the yearbook. He said they got your picture and Martoya Lane's name up under your picture. I said, really? He was like, they got y'all completely mixed up in the police yearbook, right? The class yearbook. I said, wow. And so then, they did the drug bust and she ended up getting killed. And I think about like how when something isn't for you, or God knows that there's going to be like a because it could have been me, y'all. I was supposed to be the one to leave the academy. If I had been there, I would have been assigned to OCU, right? And it could have been me that bust into that house on a drug bus, and probably would have been the one, because those drug dealers they had been robbed before. You don't hear a lot about that because they had been robbed before, right? And I don't know. I don't know. I guess he was panicking or something. He ended up shooting her. She had on her vest, but he shot her in the shoulder, and it traveled through her body and killed her. And she was a mother of 4. She was one of the nicest people that I had ever met. She was very mild mannered, and when we used to ride together in traffic, she was just real easygoing, and she was just awesome, right? It was devastating to hear that had happened to her. But I said that to say this: when something is not for you, when your season is up. See, I had to get the training and learn the people, because now I'm able to garner those relationships even in my PI business. Like, I'm able to call, and I know how dangerous it is with the work that I do, right? So I'm always able to call a precinct and get a car to sit on, a couple cars to sit on the street, while I go and do what I need to do, as far as getting getting statements from people and things of that nature, because of the relationships that I have. Because a lot of the officers that I work with, they're now lieutenants and up, right? A lot of these new patrolmen, I don't know nothing about them. Okay, I don't know a whole lot of them. So when people say, well, these patrolmen, I go, well, it's possible. I don't really know these patrolmen. If it's not a lieutenant or up, because I came from that era, I don't really know them, right? And so but I said that to say this: like, when you are favored, God will protect you. Okay. And there are a lot of things where we are determined, because I was determined that I was going to go through the police department. And God, there was little things that God was doing to show me that, this right here ain't gonna be this right here ain't gonna be what it is. But I was able to get the experience and get the relationships with the people, so that I can use it in what I'm in my what I'm doing now, right? And so that's why I say, like, when God show you sign, anything, like I said, anything that has ever been for me, okay, God has allowed it to just fall into my lap, right? And so that's why when there's chaos, and I was thinking about that the other day, chaotic situations, repeated cycles, and allowing people to come be in your life, and they have all these dark negative entities around them, okay? And so it causes chaos and stuff in your life. And so you have to learn when a person's season is over, and let that season be over. And you don't have to be mad. Just let it be over if it does not bring any positivity or happiness to your life. Just learn to let it be over and move on, right? Because I understand, because I'm old enough. I'm in my 40s now. that whatever is for me, okay, God allows me to know when it's for me because it works. It works for me. If it ain't working for you, it ain't supposed to be there, and I think life is just too short, to be unhappy and to be having all types of emotions and stuff that you don't necessarily need to have. And for what, when all you got to do is end that season and just move on, just move on with your life and let God bring a season, move you into a season where there is a abundance and happiness and all of that. Because as long as you got negative energies and negative emotions tied up, you can't move on to the next thing. Your mind and stuff stay boggled up. When people are for you, God is going to let you know that, because they're going to come right in supporting you. They care about how you feel, they care about your emotions, they care about you winning, they care about your success. They're going to get about trying to help you to get those things. Okay? They are. I remember I used to date this guy. I kid you not. When I worked for the sheriff's office, and I wasn't even ready for him. I was like 30. I think I was like 31, and he was like 42, right? And he was such a man. He is. He's on my Facebook now. He got him a girlfriend and stuff. Shout out to him. But that's been many years ago. But I wasn't ready for him. And I remember I had moved I had moved out east. Okay. And I remember my place was not as furnished as I wanted it to be, but I had, everything I needed, but it was not as furnished. And I had gotten my kids some like some headstand, their headboards and stuff. And I was like, I want to get them some new mattresses. And I'm gonna tell you something about a real man. I remember one day, because he kept saying, can I come and see you? Blah, blah, blah. And I remember I finally let him come to my house. And because he had been digging me at work for the longest. And I was like, oh, Lord, I ain't, you know. But he had a lot already going for himself outside of the sheriff's office. And so I remember, like, we had a conversation. I was like, we went out. I was like, he's cool. He's laid back. I kind of like him, He's old fashioned, but I like him. And I remember one day, I had put up my computer and I didn't have a printer. And I'm gonna tell you something about a real man. They come in seeing what you don't have, okay, so that they can make sure you have it. And I remember he peeked in my kids' rooms and he said, "What you doing in there?" I said, "Well, I want to get them some new mattresses." He said, "Oh, okay." And so then, um, he was looking at my computer, my desktop computer, and he said, "You don't have a printer?" I said, "No, I don't have a printer." He said, "Oh, okay." And he started talking about the printers. I was like, "Oh," he was like, "Well, don't worry about it. I got to get you one." I said, "Oh, okay." And so then, when he got ready to leave, he didn't spend no nights or nothing. He said, "So when are you planning on getting those kids a mattresses for their twin beds?" And I was like, "Well, I probably have. They've been sleeping with me. I gotta wait, until Friday or something like that, or my dad end up doing it." I said, "I'm trying to fix my mouth to ask my dad." He was like, "Oh, okay, well, I tell you what, Friday, we'll go on Third Street." That was a mattress place on Third Street at that time. He was like, "We'll go on Third Street and we'll go ahead and handle that." I was like, "Okay." And I thought about like how he was such he was a real man. I wasn't ready for him though. I was like, "Dog, he at the time I was like 30, 31, and he was 42. I never forget he was 42, but I still had a little girl mind, because he would hold me accountable for stuff. I was like, I ain't get ready to deal with this, because but he was just he wasn't clingy. He was just a real man, you know. And so I said that to say this: when people truly care about you, they try to make things comfortable for you. They care about, how you feel. They care about your well-being. You better believe it ain't gonna be no you're not gonna be in turmoil, no negative emotions. It ain't gonna be no negative entities around that. They're gonna make sure that you're okay, right? They're gonna make sure that you're okay. LaMonica says a real man does things you don't have. I'm walked in and asked, looking around, why you ain't got no printer? And don't worry about it. I got to get you one. Okay. When he looked into my kids' room, he saw that it wasn't no mattresses. Okay. And I told him I'm trying to get up the nerve to ask my dad to do it, because I mean, when I first started working for the sheriff's office, I was making um I wasn't I ended up making a lot of money, but I wasn't in the beginning, okay? But I ended up making a lot, making quite a bit, okay? Um Hindsight is always 2020. That's right. Yes, Miss T, that is true. My husband, I'm telling you, okay? And so, like I said, when things are for you, you don't have to, deal with all the negative energies and negative entities. Um a person is gonna make sure, that you're good. You don't have like all of those emotions. When you're dealing with people, whether it's family or anything, that keeps you boggled down because of the junk that's going on around them. That is God's, that is your God giving you your exit strategy, right? That means you're supposed to exit that, because like I said, anything that has ever been for me, has God has always allowed it to work out. Always allowed it to work out. Um, I've been on both ends. I needed over some. I've missed over some good men. I'm not perfect. Like, I have not. Now I've talked to several men, but as far as having real intimate relationships, I've only had 7 real boyfriends. And there have been a couple of those that and then even some that I just talked to that it never made it to that they were good men that I just was not ready for because of um a lot of the baggage and stuff. I'm talking about of not trusting nobody. Like, I don't trust nobody. Okay. um I guess the insecurities and the baggage that I had, but I got it from other relationships. So there were some, that I really did. I lost, and they were potentially good men because or I ran off. I guess I intentionally ran them off. Um, but they were good dudes. I treated them like I should have treated the one that came after them, because you know how the devil works. Like, you start thinking, dog, that was a good dude. Oh God, I ran him off. It's too late now. He done got him somebody. And then you end up meeting somebody else and you go, okay, well, I'm not gonna treat him like I treated the last one, because the last one was good. And then you end up being good to that one, and he the one that's no good. You see the cycle of how the devil is. You go, well, I'm not gonna do what I did previously, and then he end up being the damn knucklehead that ain't shit, that want to screw everybody and they damn mama and lie about it and have stalking women and all that. Okay, because I have had that, dealing with somebody who, that you really like, but they had other things going on. And one thing about women, okay, about other women, when they don't know who they are, they will stalk you. Social media makes it easy for them to do that, okay. And when you get to learning about, okay, because people would tell you, I think that person messing with or they'll tell you, okay, and you start paying attention. And one thing about women, they some of them, they have real obsessive personalities. Okay, they'll try to lie like they don't, but they do. They watch you. Next thing you know, they're trying to do everything you do. When they watching you because you post something, they posting the same. They feeding off of your energy completely. They get, you know what I mean? You go, okay, well, you say he used to deal with her, but ain't no woman gonna watch you like that. Okay, if he ain't dealing with her no more. Okay. Ain't no woman gonna stalk you like that. So a lot of women have obsessive personalities, and so you have to be very meticulous about guys like that deal with certain entities like that too, because that's opening the door when you and women too, opening the door when people start bringing that garbage and stuff into your life. It starts to weigh you down. It starts to weigh you down. So you just have to detach from the common entity, the common denominator, which will be him. Because one thing for sure, if somebody wants you, if you're in your 40s and up, even in your late 30s, ain't no man got no business being confused about nothing. If he confused about whether he want to be with you, it's because he don't want to be with you. Okay, so you could help yourself by detaching from that and moving on to somebody that's gonna see you gleaning in the field, and that's gonna say, I want to get married to you. Because I'm gonna tell you something, I've had that. Okay, I was talking to somebody recently, and he scared the hell out of me because he said, I wants to get married. I said, you don't even know me. Whew, that scared me. I said, I can't talk to him no more because he's steady talking about marriage. Ooh, Lord. Lucia says, this dude I was dealing with, baby mama thought it was funny how he played with me, and now she's sick with congestive heart failure, and she's only like 34. Wow. Yeah, it's a lot of psychotic women. They try to play innocent. They watch you, try to feed off your energy, but you can't deal with a low vibrational man because oftentimes they'll look at the attributes. I wonder what it is he like about Tamara, and they'll try to become that. If he's weak, she'll put sex on him. They'll do anything. It ain't about being with him. It's about proving, especially if they think that other woman better than them and got more going on than them. They'll lie like they got shit going on and they don't. They will do anything. And if he's weak, she's gonna always pull him with sex. I'm telling you, by doing anything in bed. And so you have to keep entities like that away from around you, because I've had that to happen too. Okay. And once they realize what it was, because they always try to come back. Well, one thing about me, when I've ever had a man to mess over me for another woman, I ain't never been able to stand him ever. He can never come back. Ever. I don't ever want him back. Don't you ever think you could choose somebody over me and think you're gonna come back up in my life, especially somebody that want to be me. Don't you ever think you could come back after you find out it ain't what you thought it was. You think you gonna make me second? Absolutely not. Okay. And most of the times, even with men, they don't be wanting that person. They want to see if they think that other person is better than them. They got to prove to them. They got to prove a point. And that's the reason why you got to prove a point to that nigga. I don't want you no more ever in your life. Got to be careful of the guys that love bomb you, want to lie you down right away. That's true too. When they get to talking about, yes, Miss T, these people you're their demons. They hijack your energy. They sit up all night and watch you. See, I be on social media. They watch you on social media. Oh, okay, that's what he like about it. Okay, I do this, I do that, and then I put this sex on him because he already weak minded. Okay, and but that no better for him. God is trying to move you away from that. Anyways, when people are like that, one thing about you, a man that really care about you, he ain't gonna play about you. Period. He not gonna play about you. Period. Y'all hit the like button. Hit the like button, you guys. Okay. They try to rob you of your gifts because you're not smart or anything else. Right. They'll try to become you, to trick of low vibrational nigga. Okay. And then once you gone, they become themselves again. I'm better than her. I proved to him, I proved to her that I was the best. That's how women are. You know what I mean? You was able to get over on a low vibrational Negro. And that's why you have to be strong enough, okay, to make sure that you never let that dude back into your atmosphere ever. Because it'll all come out, because God is gonna make them reap anyways. anything that was wrong, it can never be right. But you that's the reason why I say a lot of times, and with women too, because women do it all the time. Like they'll mess over a good man in a minute. I know it because I have to say, y'all, I didn't got so embarrassed. Like I get a lot of cases now from men. And I used to get my work used to be really, as far as infidelity, strictly female based. But now a lot of women are cheating on their men with men that ain't even half of what their husband is. At least with women, a lot of men sometimes think that they're getting better or equal because women know how to flodge and lie. They'll make you think they got all this shit going on because they done zoned in on who it is that they think you're dealing with, and they know how to trick you until they get you right. But a lot of men don't even try to act like they got nothing going on. They ain't shit. And I know they ain't. Anytime I gotta meet a man way out in Germantown at their big house to meet him, to talk to him about what his wife got going on, and then we have to set up a surveillance on her and follow her all down in the backwoods of Westwood and all that shit. Well, we got to have our weapons on our lap and all up under our seat and shit because we scared somebody gonna try. I mean, we in a straight up hood. Okay, he ain't got half of what her husband got. She living good and all that. Then when they go out, she letting him drive the car that her husband paying for. He's showing out in that BMW that her husband is paying for with his good job. Okay, she let another man drive, a younger man. Right, and just because they have money don't mean they're not losers. Right, just because that's the reason. Like, just because a person had a lot of men that have money. That's why when people say, I want to date a lawyer, I want to date a doctor, and all that. A lot of these people are mentally ill. Okay, me myself, I had always said I would never even want to date a doctor or a lawyer. I've talked to a lawyer. Lawyers are very arrogant. They think they're smarter than anybody else. Okay, and then doctors are crazy. I don't mean no harm if there are any on here. Okay, I don't mean a bit of harm, but just the ones that I have come in contact with. I like men with ambition, and they work hard to try and bring those, even if they're not there yet, to try to bring that to pass. I like that. I like a hard working man that's going to get out without trying to get over on people and work hard to try to get what he wants so that he can provide for himself and bring something to the table to provide for his woman and ultimately his family. I like men like that. So when people say, I want him to have this amount of money, even if he ain't got that yet, if he's got the drive, I like that. The stalker, yeah, most women are stalkers. I'm telling you. And try to play innocent, manipulative too. Lucille says, right, just because they have money, at the end of the day, you could still be a baby daddy and lose, and most of them then become men because they ain't seen no man. Thank you, Caramel. E-boss woman, I like men. Like, oh, yes, indeed. I love men that work hard. I'm gonna say I used to talk to this guy. He was this older guy. That's the reason why he had to go. Because I got sick of him and I liked him. Okay. And I don't mean no harm, y'all. I kept him around. I liked him a lot. I was in a deep care for him. But he was a lot older than me. And I'm gonna tell y'all something. I guess we were it was that dopamine. What it is, that dopamine, that serotonin in the brain. It kept us always making up and coming back together. But I got to a point where I couldn't stand him because I like to see men do some work. So I remember he would come in. I was like, I need you to change the light and this and that. And then he'll come in one time to like, every time I come over here, you got something for me to do. I said, all I want you to do is, the light blew out. You could have had been changed that light, but I wanted to see him do it. I like seeing it. Turned me on to see men working. That was it for him. I said, I ain't gonna be able to deal with him no more. Even though it's all good and stuff, we traveled and stuff together. I ain't gonna be able to deal with him. He don't want to work. Oh, okay, yeah. And I liked him too. I said, shoot, he don't want to do no work. Cause he just don't know he was messing himself up. Hold on one second, y'all. Okay, thank you, you guys. My Miles put my cash app in the chat also. $ real talk with Tamara. Um, yeah, he just don't know when he changed them light bulbs and stuff. I'm telling you, and he was changing them light bulbs and stuff and coming over and doing stuff. And he finished, he get in the shower. Before he can get out the shower, I was jumping on him. But then he didn't, because it was turning me on. But he didn't want to even do nothing no more. I can't, you ain't even getting me excited no more. Because you want a sandwich? Because I'll be sitting there. Do you want me to fix you something to eat? You want a sandwich? You want some? What you want? What you want me to put on it? Because he be working and stuff. Ooh, I can't wait. I've got you can go get in the shower and stuff. Sure, I'll be pulling that man out of the shower. He messed himself up or jumping in there with him. Um, didn't want to change the light bulb. Didn't want to do nothing no more. You ain't giving me you ain't giving me my pleasure. My pleasure is I like seeing men work hard. It turns me on to see they know how to use their hands and stuff and be sweating and all of that. I love it. They better not be out there under a hood. Ooh, Jesus. Ooh. I like it when their hands and stuff be have their oil on them so I could talk about them, make them go wash their hands because I like to take my nail kit and start cleaning their fingernails because I don't like men with dirty nails. Okay, but I just be liking to take my nail kit and get the oil after they wash their hands, not a nasty ass motherfucker. Okay, them I love them Jethro country Jethro. Whew. Y'all gonna make me weak. I leaned over to the side. I like them country Jethro shade tree mechanic handed shade tree handyman thuggish gentleman. Oh, let me stop talking about it because I can't even sit up straight. I done leaned over to the side. I done got so weak talking about it. Some stalker probably listening right now. I like a shade tree mechanic. Whew, a lot of women need to learn who they are and be that. She said, "Oh, y'all know I can't talk about stuff like that. I done leaned over. I done got weak. Leaning over. I can't even hardly sit up straight. Shit." The toes and nails would either do it for me or make me leave them alone. I'm telling you, especially if they got nastiness up under their feet, and the feet can't stink either. Okay, shit. You know when somebody cleaning when they ain't. Yeah, make sure you guys hit the like button. Make sure you guys hit the like button. Miss T, you see where there is over 11,000 illegal immigrants that done came in through Texas, and the governor been taking them to New York, LA, and Chicago. That's I'm telling you, y'all. We can't have. Yeah, you know they now you can't even say what you want to say on social media. You wants to talk about Biden, and they striking at your page because I wants to call him everything, but and what kind of mess is that? I can't talk about him like I want to. Okay, about oh Lord, you married a plumber. I'm telling you, I like them Jethro dudes, them the ones that know how to fix anything. Okay, they knows how to fix anything. Thank you, Caramel, for the cash app. Lucille, you took it right out my mouth. The types of man Tamara looking for, he got taken away 20 years. Thank you. I believe that. I believe the reason why God is sending me through a transformation is because he's preparing me, you know, for my husband. It's a lot of things I have to work on too, because I'm spoiled. Like my mom and my grandmother ruined me. And I think they spoil me. My mom always used to say, "I mess you up. I earned your clothes. I ironed your clothes. I washed your clothes. I cleaned up your room and stuff until you was almost 17 years old. I got your school clothes and stuff ready. I mess you up." She always said, "Lord, I mess you up," because my baby sister is way more independent. I said, "But I never saw you whoop my baby sister." She said, "I never had to." But my mama said that all the time. I mess you up. God, I pray all the time because it's my fault. I mess you up. Lord have mercy. What man gonna deal with a woman as spoiled as you? But I think my dad started to unspoil me when I got grown. Although he did a lot of great things for me, though. You know, I'm real spoiled too. Like, what is no? Do you? I got a friend that say that. He's like, Tamara, you're gonna have to. And he's my friend AD. I remember he said to me one time. He said, Tamara, you you're gonna have to stop that. You get mad at people when they're not doing what you think that they should be doing. You can't do that in a relationship. I said, that's not true. But I don't ask for much. So if I ask you to do something, of course it upsets me if you don't do it, if we're in a relationship, because I don't ask for much. I'm real independent. And I get mad. I shouldn't have to ask you. Anyways, I shouldn't have to ask because if you're in tune to me, you already know what's wrong with me and you already know what it is that I want. Ebo says that's me riding to the core. Damn, we just right. Most women are spoiled, anyways. The real Lati said you still spoiled. Most women are spoiled. E-boss woman, that's what are made for. Mom said if I wanted new clothes in high school, I had to work and get them on my own. Well, I had worked. My first job was at Checkers, and I promise you, all I did with that check was go. Y'all know we had them hard gel hairstyles. I went and got my hair done. Went over to Fashion USA and spent the little check on the look cheap clothes at Fashion USA, and we would go to the movies at the Southbrook Mall. Child, that's it. And then when came time to go to school, I spent all my money on whatever I wanted to, so my mom and them still had to buy my school clothes, child. She said her first job was Rally's Checkers. Did I see Cypress in here? Maybe I didn't. I thought I saw Cypress in here. Oh, she said Cypress laid up right now. I'm telling you, sitting up. Cypress gonna sit up, come up in here the other day talking about y'all pray for me a good woman. When y'all pray for me a wife too. He said, y'all pray for me a wife. I said, yeah, we're gonna pray for the woman that you living with. Somebody, I want to go on a lunch date. I think I want to go on a lunch date. I said, yeah, you need to go on a lunch date with the with the woman that you living with. Golden Arrows. Oh, you know what? I hate they stole everything. They were stealing all the fish out of their Red Lobster and ran it out of business. Was you there when they was Golden Arrow? Was you there when they were stealing all the lobster and fish? The Red Lobster in Whitehaven went out of business because the workers were stealing all the fish and going to different neighborhoods and stuff and selling it. Okay. I thought was rich. My first check was almost $200. Bought some Air Force Ones. I've been spoiled rotten my whole life, and God made sure He sent me a husband to finish that. I know. I'm so I'm real whiny and all of that. So I gotta have somebody that's gonna deal with that. If I'm in my 40s, I've been trying to get away from it, but it's just so hard. They gotta accept me for how I am. If you don't like me whining and be and stuff like that, I don't know what to tell you. When I get mad, I'm gonna cuss you out, and then after you calm me down, and I'm gonna apologize to you, and then we're gonna go and tear the bedroom up, okay? And we're gonna make a lot of money. Cypress play too much. I had to hear it. Oh, I'm a fine Cypress a woman that still got a price tag in her wig and drink Johnny. Gonna say I want, but y'all notice now when he said I want to go on the lunch date, he was whispering. Y'all notice he was whispering when he said he want to go on the lunch date. He ain't crazy now. And he gonna say, y'all pray for me a wife. He was whispering when he said that. Y'all pray for me to get a wife. Golden Arrow Master says, it was 94.95 when I worked there. I lived in the neighborhood right behind it. I walked down the street and jumped the the white brick wall. You was right at work, weren't you? Those were the good old days, I'm telling you. He don't want that lady. He needs to move on. I can't stand men like that. Me and Letitia found out what was up about him. Oh Lord have mercy. If you don't want somebody, you just need to go on and be with look, y'all, he done jumped, he heard us talking. He done popped up, child. She must be gone. Okay. We'll know whether he whispering or not. So Whitty says that lady gonna knock him through that screen. I told y'all he need to be cut. Oh Lord have mercy. Oh, you got jewelry due the next week. Y'all, it's gonna be funny. It's a Riley, stop. Riley be barking at my grandbaby. Every time she move, he start barking. Every time she move, he start barking. Y'all, it's gonna be funny. Don't y'all know that the people, if they, it's gonna be a lot of people to get called to jury, that they're gonna have to try to vet as it relates to the Young Dolph's case. I think if y'all have an interest and y'all been getting on here and being very interested in the Young Dolph's case, I don't think y'all can be on the jury. I believe some people would lie, but that's a jury I wouldn't want to be on, y'all. That's the jewelry I wouldn't even want to be on. If they tried to get y'all to be on, the people in Memphis to be on the Young Dogs, like straight dropping them jewelry with y'all, because a lot of people don't even use their real name. Would y'all be on their jewelry? Would y'all pass it up? Yeah, that's gonna be yeah, that's gonna be too dangerous. Cyrus said lunch day coming soon. If you don't go, you'll get fined $5,000. Oh. Well, all you got to do is tell them that I have an interest in. I can't be on the jewelry because I have an interest in it. I've looked at all the vlogs. I've been very active. I have an opinion already. Tierney said yes, I will be on it. I have an opinion already about the case, and so they'll say, well, we're not gonna let you be on this one. I'm gonna tell y'all something though. It's gonna be hard for Cornelius and Straight Drop. I wonder what kind of um um jurors his their attorneys would want. Kane Life said that he would pass. I wonder what kind of jurors, because if you start talking about people in the hood, most people in the hood already have an opinion. And you start talking about like middle age or older white people, when they start looking at the evidence, they gonna convict them. They can't win. Not unless they think they're gonna be paying some jurors off. That's gonna get them put in jail. Diane says she'll be on it. Oh, Tamara, why they take that body they found in the river, take to Little Rock, Arkansas, and when will they let the family? You know what? I don't know, because they took it to Little Rock because West Memphis ain't got nothing in it, and Arkansas, most of the way that things are set up in Arkansas is very antiquated. But I hate that they took it over there to Arkansas. It might be a year. They'll move fast, but it was on the Arkansas side. Demon say his attorney gonna want slow yellow bus folks. Y'all hit the like button for me. Like, share, and subscribe. My granddaddy up. She fixing to get granny attention. My grandbaby up. She fixing to get granny. They need to let her family know something. Yeah, they need to let her family. They need to let them know something. Did you see 14-year-old boy killed his mama and wounded her boyfriend? No, I didn't see that. Yeah, y'all get the likes up for me. Hit the like button for me. If you haven't hit the like button, please do. I sure would appreciate it so much if you would hit the like button. Like, share, and subscribe, you guys. Run the likes up, run them all the way up until you can't run them up no more. Yeah, we're starting our book club back up this coming Sunday. What was I getting ready to say? Oh, hey, y'all. What y'all think about this young dog situation? Don't y'all think we getting down to the nitty-gritty? It seems like things always happen like around the winter time. I'm talking about as far as new developments. I think we probably need to start paying attention to a lot of these little dudes. I don't know what it is around the holidays. They like to try to take folks from their families that's sick. But I think as it relates to this young dog's case, we'll need to pay attention to if like some of these little dudes start getting knocked out, because y'all know it's getting down to the nitty gritty. New to you says something is boiling. They got all they need, Miss Tamara, but it's some people y'all don't know involved. It's a whole lot of people. It's quite a few people that's involved. Some of them dumb enough think they got away with it. They knocked off 2 people last week. Did they? Lucille said you moving foul. Yeah, it seems like November. It seems like every November a few rappers die. Sad as hell. That's true. I agree. It seems like every November a few rappers. It's like they want to start. They like to take folks out around the holidays. That's how the devil is. Most people are very laxed around the holidays with their family and all of that. That's sick. It's sickening. That girl that was on the boat was set up by her friends. I believe her friends know exactly what has happened. I absolutely believe it 100%. Lucille says November is her birthday. I should have asked. I should have asked Tommy Wright. I wonder if Tommy Wright would be willing to let me interview him. Thank you, Kenny, for the cash out. um They said Tamia's friends have quit the job they all worked. Yeah, someone was saying that in the chat that her friends had, especially the guy, because he was getting death threats from allegedly from her family or something. Scorpios are the best, especially November Scorpios. Okay. Little Miss Muffin says it be too hot in the summer for them to do anything, so they wait till it cool off. That's a damn shame. They sick. You know, that's a sickness. Y'all, it's definitely some brewing. Hold on, y'all. Let me fix my coffee. What's wrong with the fruity pie? I say, what's wrong with that fruity pie? I say, what's wrong with that fruity pie? I said, what's wrong with that fruity pie? I said, what's wrong with it? What's wrong with her? I said, what's wrong with her? Okay, y'all, I'm back. For some reason, every time I pick my grandbaby up, Riley goes crazy. Right, Demon. I never could see your comments. I just know T spoke, so I knew you was in here. Demon said, I get so sick of these napping egg. So do I, Demon. I don't know what's going on. Hold on one second. I be buying new coffee and stuff all the time, child. I got some coconut mocha Starbucks coffee that I'm trying. Okay. So I hope that is good. I really do. I hope that is good. Uh-oh. 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 Okay, you guys, I'm back. Y'all, every time I look at the clock, every time I look at it's like I've been constantly seeing the numbers 111 or 1111 or 444 or 4444. And what else number have I been seeing a whole lot? The ones, the fours, and I believe the fives. Yeah, and the fives. She said those are angel numbers. I've been seeing those consistent. Like I just looked at like how many people that's in here up on because I'm in the studio. It says 111 people. It's like when I look at the clock, it's 111 or 1111 or it's 444, something like that. Oh, good lottery number. Oh, I need to play the lottery. God been giving me dreams like good. I need to do that. So 333 444 555 111. Okay. I've been seeing the threes quite a bit. Hey, Demon.
Hey, Tamara.
Demon.
Can you hear me? Can you hear me?
Demon.
Can you hear me?
We can't hear you. Can y'all
Something going.
hear? Or is it me y'all can't hear? Demon, we
Something.
can't hear you.
All right, I'm gonna go out and come back in.
Can y'all hear Demon talking? Because I can't hear her.
They said they
For
can hear
some
both
reason
of
or
us.
another, I can't hear her.
Dominic said he can hear both of us.
Cypress.
What's going on?
It's
Cypress,
something
can you
going
hear me?
on.
Yeah, I can hear
Whereas
y'all.
I
What's
can't
going
hear the
on?
people
Something
in the
going on.
studio. They can hear y'all. I can't hear y'all.
You wanted us to go
So
out
I'm
and
gonna
come
take
back
y'all
in?
out and then y'all come back in.
All right.
For some reason, I can't hear nobody. That's weird. They said they can hear all three of us, but I can't hear nobody. Okay, y'all come back up and let's see what happens. Cypress,
What's going on?
it's something going on.
Hello? Can y'all hear me?
Cypress.
What's going on? Oh no.
Y'all hold on for a second. Cypress, I'm gonna go out and then I'm gonna come back in. D-Mon.
Yeah.
Okay, I can hear you now. I don't know what was going on.
You know, I had been in the live since you started, right? So all those comments that I made disappeared. So I had to go out of your live and come back in, and then I could see everybody else's comments, right? Because I was wondering why it was stuck just on my comment. I'm like, where's everybody at? Because it's just like it just wasn't moving. I just feel like somebody messing with the chat with they funky nuts. Go get up out the chair and go wash your ass.
And put the crack down.
Yeah, put the crack down. Cut it out. It's just ignorant. It's so stupid.
Yeah, they stupid. They got a sickness. They got a mental illness. They think that they better than the CIA. That's what they think.
Man,
oh my God.
But that's what that crack make them do.
Player Cole said he can't even do comments on his computer. I just kind of feel like somebody messing with this chat. And I'm gonna tell you something. Every time you drop Jules, Tim, because the last couple of days, you know, between I'll say your team, you know, you, Cypress, and Player Cole, between y'all, you know, y'all drop a lot of jewels, right? But you in particular, it seems like every time you do a video and drop some heat, folks get mad.
Yeah, they get mad.
Of course they do, because they don't got the information in the
connection. They get mad, and then they start pulling stories out of their crack of their ass so they can go buy some more crack. Begging for cash apps and all this stuff. You know what I'm saying? It's like, don't get mad at somebody because they don't have to pull up and make up stories.
That's right. And that's the reason why I continuously I'm gonna keep going until he gonna leave me alone. He's sick. That man is sick. How do you have a fast, and even some of these women, how do you have a fixation on somebody that don't pay you no attention, wants nothing to do with you, don't want you in their life, don't want no conversation with you, wants no parts of you? How do you attach yourself to a person like that?
Because you giving out some stuff that they want.
Player Cole.
They misleading their own people. So you telling some truth.
As Tam say, talk about leading people into a burning house. These fools believe anything, because half of this stuff that is put out here is so far-fetched and so far from the truth that I know it. Now, I'm gonna say this, just because me and Tam cool, you know, Tam has integrity. Yeah, Tam and I are cool, but I don't know every thing that she knows. Tam don't tell me everything, and that's to protect the integrity of the investigation. You know what I'm saying? And I'm like, Tam, I don't want to know everything, because, you know, some things should have some element of surprise. So, you know, when people don't appreciate a person with integrity that is not willing to hurt Dolph's case because she wants to see justice. You know what I mean? You want to, if you truly want to see justice, then you don't pull all these rabbits out the hat trying to come up with some story, or trying to save people that's already locked up by trying to talk to get them free. You know, it's just been so much that, you know, it's as Miss Kitty say, discombobulating, right? It's crazy. And like Cypress said, I played your live back, Cypress. We had a good live last night. But, you know, like Cypress said, you know, we're not going to tell you point blank. You know, you have to figure it out. And if you can't figure it out, then that's on you. You know.
Because people always say, well, tell us. Hell, we tell you. We throw it out there every time we are, especially me, yo. We throw it out there all the time, but we ain't gonna come out and tell you everything. We're like, we pitch it where you should be able to catch it. If you don't, then God bless you. But we throw it out there, buddy. We give away way more than we should for free.
Player Cole, I saw that, man. Let me tell you something. When I say I got nauseated, Player Cole said Vato's still going to court for shooting Dolph. Laughing emojis, cap ass won't say anything. Yeah, man. I'm like, you know, that's what I'm talking about. And then my thing is, somebody like that, when people get on his ass, then he be crying victim.
Oh,
You know, everybody coming for me. You know, I'm just putting the truth out here.
Mm-hmm.
It's not true if you know it's not true, and then you putting it out here. See, because from what I understand, Vato ain't nobody to be played with.
Mm-hmm.
And some of these people, you can say they mouth, you can say they
Right.
name too much and too many times, and it ain't gonna be long before they try to find where you at.
Mm-hmm. That's why I went right on ahead. I blocked Vato. I said, Vato, I'm a woman. Don't try to be a hitman on me. Please leave me alone. Okay. I talk shit about you. You was wrong for doing that to Dolph, but I waved the white flag. I just went on ahead and blocked him. Just go and stay on the way.
Right. We don't want no smoke. Right. You know what I'm saying? So, it's like, you can't keep these people name in your mouth like that, especially if you're not even from Memphis, uh, ain't nothing for dude to come find you. You know what I'm saying? So, um,
you
see,
know what? You
people like that, if you ain't locked up, they'll get you locked up. Right.
right.
Mm-hmm.
But see, here was the thing. He crazy for doing that because everybody knows where he at.
It's like that Leonardo DiCaprio movie. What was this? What's that boy in that acting name? Leonardo DiCaprio when he said, "Catch me if you can." See, I'm gonna tell you something. You can be whoever you want to be behind a keyboard and on the internet. That's why they say the internet is so
Undefeated.
cap. Yeah, it's undefeated. You know, like Player Cole said, no cap on the app. My thing is you got to get on here and cap just to get some money in your pocket because you just probably snorted up or smoked up YouTube check. So, it's kind of like you got to get on here and do that. Then you need to go get you a job and just make YouTube your side hustle.
And my thing about it is, even if folks got on here capping, why are you fixated on me? Why are they messing with me? And that's for the women too. Why are they fixated on me? Is it because they think ain't nothing gonna happen?
No, they fixated on you because they know you know the truth and they know without a shot of a doubt that you do have connection because anybody that get on their platform talking about ain't nobody got no contacts or nobody in the damn police department. For anybody that can say that and say it with conviction, they don't believe that crap they self, right? They say it to discredit you because they want to be able to put out the lies.
Yeah, how you work somewhere for 18 years and not know people and have relationships with them?
Yeah.
I wonder when the people gonna get wise up and stop hitting the cash out button for all the goddamn lies.
Man, I'm gonna tell you something. I sent Tam a video I found on Facebook a couple of days ago. Remember that video I sent you, Tam, with that dude doing that credit card scamming and stuff?
Yeah, yeah.
It's a lot of scamming out here too. So we don't know what's going on with that. And I know for sure, 1000% that it's a few of them on here doing credit card scamming. For
Mm-hmm.
real, for real. So sometimes that can be a play too. And then you got some people that just, like I say, straight drop attorneys want the jurors to be the folks that get off the slow yellow bus, right? So you got some slow yellow bus folks out here supporting these people because they just as retarded as they are, right?
Mhm.
Water seeks its level. Hell, they retarded, then they followers or they cult members retarded.
But
Mm-hmm.
they must want some stuff
Well,
revealed
they
when they
get cult members because they want to be able to hide behind the damn fools that they have doing the stupid stuff.
Hmm.
They feel like if they can get these crazy, mentally ill ass folks who think that they got sense to go out and do their dirty work, then it ain't nothing gonna happen to them. They be saying, "They man, I get these damn fools to do it." That's for you. So that's the first thing that says, "I ain't do nothing. I ain't do nothing."
But you know what, Tam? Think of the different capacities where we have freaking crash dummies. We got, it's crash dummy subscribers, it's crash dummy wannabe rappers. If you think and break down the different entities that these crash dummies are a member of, it's literally sickening. Because I'm gonna tell you something. If it's something in my soul and in my spirit, and as far as morality goes, that I don't want to do, Ain't no amount of money in the world can make me go do something and lose my freedom or lose my life.
That's right.
Ever.
That's right. Yeah,
Man,
child, she is busy, honey. She's so busy. Her boat, the little boat she had in the top of her head, then fell off.
Juju said, I'm working overtime on this live. Y'all gonna hear me.
She likes
Juju,
to bang on everything.
that's
Anything
right.
she sees, she like to bang on it.
She's gonna be walking soon.
Uh-huh.
You know, I was thinking about Dolph Case, but I'm gonna tell you something. I'm gonna tell y'all something, Tam and Cypress. You know what I was thinking about after listening to both of y'all live, because I was in a coma yesterday. I was so tired I couldn't join nobody live, but I did the replay. But I'm gonna tell you something. When it comes to murder, to me, say you have a jury of your peers. Some people may understand or maybe be a little bit more forgiving if it's a heat of passion type of situation. You know what I'm saying? Heat of passion, you done lost your cool, and somebody done pushed your buttons to the point where they done played with your feelings and played with your heart, and then you just lost it or you snapped, right? But then there's the other side of the coin. Like in Dolph's case, it's like this is premeditated, intentional murder. You see what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
And there's no forgiveness there because when you can time after time after time uh premeditate, plan, and intentionally take somebody out. It wasn't no accident. I can't see no juror for any of these defendants being lax with them, especially when it comes down to the sentencing. So wide straight drop is uh, gambling with peanuts because he really is right now. He ain't even gambling with real money right now. He gambling with peanuts. While he taking a gamble to go to trial, if he in fact goes to trial and don't plead out before December, it's beyond me. It's dumb as hell. Yeah, it's dumb as hell. It's like, why in the hell would you shit, why would you gamble like that? Because see, once all this information comes out and the prosecutor gets in front of that jury and the judge and start breaking down all of the almost a million pages worth of evidence, and then the witnesses come forward, how do you think you're gonna beat them?
I don't know how they think they're gonna do it. It ain't no way to do it. Ron said they's hacking as we talking right now. Well, we know
How
who
you
it is.
know?
We know who the group of people are.
Yeah, with they musty asses. They done got straight up out the bed and started hanging. They probably ain't brushed their damn teeth or washed their ass.
Hold on, y'all. Hold on. I'll be right back.
Dominic, who blocked you last night? On who live? Because Tam don't have a man moderator. Are you talking about on Cypress Live? He said old boy from the chat last night blocked you. What you do? What you say? Cypress, you still here? Drop people receive money every month. He will talk, period. You know what, Player Cole, if he doesn't, then hey, we'll see you in 60 years, Broham. Shit, enjoy the ride. Enjoy the ride, my brother.
What happened? We going on back. I'll take care of
That's his people being taken care of, but who's gonna take care of him? Because see, once he get down there to them federal penitentiaries, he on his own. He ain't gonna be in protective custody no more. I don't think.
Who blocked who? What they talking about? What's going on?
You said 70 years. Player call. Dominic said he got blocked, I guess. Who blocked you? Who blocked you, Dominic?
I ain't hardly got no male. I got one or two male moderators, but the rest of them women. I don't know. I'm gonna go check it out, see what's going on.
Yeah, Ron. The truth hit different, right? But 70 years a long damn time. So, if you're gonna sacrifice yourself so your people can be taken care of, then hey, so be it. If he don't talk, he don't talk. But I don't think at this point the government need him to talk.
They know they got everything.
Yeah. Hey, Colin. They don't need him to talk. So you don't want to talk, then stay deaf, dumb, and hey, see no evil, hear no evil, right?
Yeah. That's-
Cypress, you and McName Mason, the other bro, y'all be having some good uh male energy going on over there. I like to see brothers, kick it with some
Yeah.
sanity.
Yeah. It kind of remind me of myself. Kind of remind me of me.
Dominic, what you talking about? Hey, Dominic, that energy, you can't come with that energy now because you got blocked. You can't get in your feelings like that. Some dude, I ain't gonna say his name, but I'll see him and his family soon. No mercy. Dominic, what you talking about? No mercy. Is it that serious that you gonna go crashing now?
Hey
Hey,
man.
McName Mace.
Hey man.
McName
Hey, y'all,
Mace.
I'm back.
Hey,
McName
pray
Mace,
coming out of heaven.
It
Pray
says
God
no,
pray
the game
coming out.
gonna be when whoever sending straight drop people money ass get locked up. Well, they only sending straight drop money now so he won't talk. That's it. Straight drop gonna see once he is convicted that he ain't gonna have nobody. That girl ain't gonna even talk to him.
Well, she probably ain't called him now. Yeah, he's done now. Because he gonna get 60 on the murder charge, that's a state charge. Then they and the Fed coming right around the corner with the RICO. He done.
Player Cole, you need to come up and stop typing. Ooh, it's thundering here. I'm sorry, y'all. Player Cole, you need to come up. He said, drop can connect the key players. He was right there around them all. I bet he can.
Here was the bad thing for drop. They don't need to drop the talk because the quit already told everything. So it won't help drop either way. Because drop decided he wanted to stay silent in the beginning. He should have been telling.
Yeah.
I, I don't condone telling.
Ron, you say you OG. Yes, I'm OG Snake Spotter. Oh, wait a minute, Ron, you got two names? Oh, you in Facebook. Okay.
Yeah, when he on YouTube, he OG Snakes. Shout out to OG Snakes right in the building, man.
Oh, okay. Hey, Kenny. Once he found guilty, he gonna want to talk. Kenny, it might be too late by then. But
Man,
you know what?
just write a book. Shoot.
I've seen
They
cases
both said
though.
he can connect the people at the top. A lot of people think that he can't, but I think that he can. I think that he can. He had been around them folks doing what they needed him to do.
Of course he can. Him, Quit. I think him, Quit, and Teasy is the only three that can connect the top.
Yeah. A lot of people tend to think it was only Teasy. Nah, Quit was around before Teasy was, I believe.
But
Hmm.
Quit stayed on Big Juke's hip from the beginning.
Yeah. But you know what? I have seen cases like on TV, court cases that I followed, where the dude are going to get his sentence and he'll be gone. And then maybe 2, 3 years later, he all of a sudden want to talk. And they'll go ahead and get his statement and wind up arresting or bringing other people in. That's why, they'll say, even though these people have been convicted and got their time, the case is still open. It's like some cases they never close, right, until they get everybody. And I think Dolph case gonna be one of those cases.
Mm-hmm.
Well, they got everything they need to connect the dots, man.
But why do you think some of these people just are becoming so emboldened that they just trolling just out in the open, knowing that these people are watching ciphers?
I
Because at
think
this,
because they feel like they can't be touched. But go ahead and say it, Cyrus.
uh, you right, and I feel like at this point they really don't care.
Mm, mm. Do you really feel like Tam and Cypher Tam? Do you really feel like that they are really even focusing on their music, their journey, and as far as being a artist, a true artist? Because it just seems to me like they just fallen off from the music, and they've just jumped all on board with trolling and acting a fool. Because I
Yeah,
don't hear nobody dropping no music.
yeah, I think Devin knows a lot. Well, Devin and Teasy are two of the same. You're right. He was right there with them. I don't know who Felix is. I've heard his
He,
name, but I don't know who he is. Do you know Felix?
yeah, G5, yeah, he the one they said killed Gino.
Oh, so it was Gino?
No, Gino did. I said this little Felix. They call him G5. He's the one that's supposed to kill Gino.
Oh, that's
I
one
see
of
now
okay. That's one of the little dudes that okay. Okay. That's Straight Drop's best friend, right?
right. See, he the one. See, they got the feds on him now, so they trying to put the squeeze on him now and make him talk. Cause
Yeah. He was the is he the one that they just picked up?
because he been talking a little bit too much, so they had to go get him.
Well,
Who?
he was one of the ones, yeah. Yeah. Well, they okay.
Cypress, who was you saying on your live last night? The same one they popped off is the same one that hit somebody else up.
Oh, Vato.
You think Vato hit dog? Oh, you think Vato hit so when you because I'm confused now. Do you think are you saying you think Vato was out there in November on the cookie lot?
Nope.
No, he's talking about
Oh, okay.
prior.
No, I'm saying when remember he shot off in LA, and I'm saying with that situation that happened with God and them in Blue Dirty, he was involved in that.
Oh, okay, because I didn't catch the name who y'all was talking about. He hit off, and then he's the same person that did Boo Dirty. Then
Mm-hmm.
okay, okay, I got it. How old is Vato? About 40 something.
Yeah. Yeah.
Great face said, "Go ahead and say it." Miss T. Felix was out there.
Now y'all done got some jewels dropped on you early in the morning. It's highly possible the feds putting a squeeze on him like that. They know he was somewhere around.
Who they putting a squeeze on? I didn't catch the name. Who y'all said? Who they putting a squeeze on?
G5, the Felix dude.
Oh, G5. Okay. Now who's he with?
He would True.
Oh. Oh, okay.
Is Ron still in here?
Yeah, I think he is. That name sounds like a granddaddy name, Rod.
Irvin Mack, make sure your notification bell is turned on. And if you unsubscribe, go back and resubscribe, and then make sure your notification bell is on.
Yeah.
I sent it to you, Ron. Once you click it, delete it.
Because you never know when jewels is dropped, so make sure it's on.
But somehow they've gotten into my StreamYard, so I'm gonna have to. That's okay. I know what to do, but it's a damn shame. You know, it's a sick, retarded motherfucker. You already you know it's several of them, okay? But I do believe, as sick as the other ones are, it's only one sick one that has a determination that the investigators are still looking at because he has a sickness as it relates to me.
Mm-hmm.
How do you become obsessed with a woman that you've never even had a conversation with?
Girl, Queens act
I
like that.
guess when you start looking real good to them, they get obsessed with you. Yeah, I guess it
No, that's competition. That's Queen. Queens act like flaming queens act like that. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. They do. Hey, Switch B, make sure y'all notification bell on, everybody. Go check and make sure y'all notification bells are on.
They've been unsubscribing people. So check to see if you've been unsubscribed. If you've been unsubscribed, subscribe again, because they up blazing this morning. They on that crack real bad, and they up that it's got them. But hey, it's all good because it's all good. But they up this morning. They got their people up with them. They on that stuff this morning, and when they get on them drugs, they become very fixated on me.
Mm-hmm. You know what my mother used to say, Tam Cyphers? She'd say a broke mofo is a mean mofo, right? Yeah.
Player Coach said maybe I remind somebody of one of their exes.
Oh man, this might hurt. This might hurt.
Yeah, tiptoeing through the tulips, twinkle toes, nigga. Tiptoe through the tulips. Looking like Tiny Tim with that little ukulele.
Trolls and hackers need to go get a real job. Well, the hackers, when they get paid, okay, they hack. But some of these people have learned, how to. But a lot of these folks are already up under investigation. They be all on their page and stuff talking about ain't nobody looking for me. Okay. Ramona says trolls and hackers need to go get a real job. Salute. Thank you, Irvin Mack. I noticed though, it's certain people because I be in the bushes sometimes of certain chats because you have to evaluate stuff. Folks can drop their links and they don't get hacked.
They sure don't.
They probably got the connection. They probably got the connection they need.
They try to pretend like they getting hacked, knowing damn well they ain't getting hacked.
Yeah, knowing damn well ain't nobody hacking them.
Mm-hmm.
But it's a way that they're manipulating StreamYard.
Well, they ain't too fond of us anyway because we put out too much of the truth that they can't tell and they don't know it.
See, sometimes it's the drugs that make you come up with all these fantastical stories because you got to be high out of your mind, high as a kite, to come up with some of these old fugazi stories, right?
And here is the bad part. Here is the bad part what get me. Some of them will be on the right direction. Then they just go on off the cliff for a cash share.
He said it won't let him come up, Tam.
Oh, okay.
You probably gotta open it, man.
So what's the least amount of time you think anybody in Dolph case could get? Aside from Jamarcus.
He about the only one right now. Jamarcus about the only one. Everybody else could possibly be looking at least like.
Yeah, it goes to show though, G Money, that they have that crabs in a barrel mentality. That's what white people do. If they gonna hack, they trying to use that skill to put some real money into some bank accounts to manipulate some numbers and stuff, and not by going into a broke person's bank account. Because with white folks, they feel like if I'm gonna go to damn jail, it ain't gonna be because I'm dealing with a bunch of people that ain't got no more than me or ain't rich. I'm going for the real money, okay? And they ain't gonna be on no damn YouTube hacking to try to keep somebody else from try to unsubscribe other people. They're not gonna go to jail for no shit like that.
Oh man, they trying to get that Bernie Madoff
They trying
money.
to, but that's why I always talk about the crabs in a barrel mentality. Then the very niggas that, you know, since I've been talking about the crabs in a barrel mentality, that be always talking about the crabs in a barrel mentality, they the same, they the very ones. These folks is narcissists and sick, and I can't understand these men. How in the hell you gonna let somebody pay you to try to cyberly assault a woman? When you trying to violate my stuff, you are cyberly assaulting me, which is why it is a crime. You stalking me, you cyberly assaulting me, which is why I fear for my life. I guess a lot of these men got dicks in their damn booty, because no other man or woman could lead me into doing no criminalistic shit. But the problem is, a lot of these men are just as sick.
No, that ain't man too easy on Jamarcus, because he's never been in no trouble, bro.
And what they do is they pull other people in. It's like other folks so stupid. It ain't no different than what Juke did to Migos. Migos wasn't there, but he pulled him in. Okay. And so that's the same thing that some of these vloggers do. And that's the reason why I don't have nothing for no weak ass man. We know a lot of these women for some reason need acceptance. I don't have nothing for no weak man, because no other man could pull me into hacking for him. So that when it hit the fan, I'm not gonna let them violate me and get away with it. I put this on my life. I'm gonna get them. That's on my life. So the first thing they gonna do when them folks hit they door, because we got one down and several more to go. Don't we got one down, D-Mon?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. Just because I don't get on here and talk about it don't mean nothing. I ain't gonna get on here and talk about it, but we got one down. The first thing a dick in the booty nigga gonna say is, I don't know how to hack. Such and such was helping me.
Mm-hmm.
Fuck you, bitch ass nigga. Get your goddamn ass off my page and go fuck your dad and some more hoe.
I came just in time.
You the hacker, bitch. You made a motherfucking page so you could come over here and do this dick in the boot ass nigga.
You retarded. What you talking about? YouTube? It's retarded at this point. You retarded for even bringing your ass over here. So that's a oxymoron statement. Rainbow Bright, Skittles. Get out of here, Skittles.
If you're a nigga, go get back in the damn bed with your man. Go lay up with your man. Go get back in the bed with your man. Okay?
Girl, I'm telling you, these ain't nothing but some Trixies out here. I tell you, Trixie. Lucky Charms and Trixies.
Yeah, I understand he helped out for the fact, but they going out the fact, the judge went out the fact that he ain't really had no record. That's the reason why he probably gonna walk on this shit with me. I get it. Cause I felt the same way, but the judge obviously feel different. So
You know, I don't feel like they going easy on Jamarcus. I just don't think that they feel like Jamarcus is as culpable as the rest of them. I mean, whatever his role was minor, but he did identify his brother. So I think that's, good enough. And then he knows who Unc is, obviously. So, I think he's more valuable to them than he would be locked up, right?
yeah, that's what we all want to know who was off.
Shit, Jamarcus, no.
If this come back to be the uncle who rest in peace on the dog, this gonna take a turn from that. This might take a turn for bad. This might take a bad turn for Mother Bad.
Mm-hmm.
It's sad.
But I'm gonna tell you something. If Jamarcus had not said anything or cooperated or whatever, What the hell he looked like going to do 25 years for somebody that pulled him into something? You see what I'm saying? Cypress, that's just like you calling me saying, Dima, I need you to come pick me up and drive me somewhere. And then I'm you leading me into, like Tam said, a burning house, right? So, my thing is, if you knew that you was about to be on something, why involve me? You know,
Mm. Y'all see what
play a Cole.
the Sean P. Cooks or whatever his name
The
is
saying
said?
says, I was on somebody's page recently and he was telling old dude to stop bringing you up, and dude got mad at that Steven dude.
Mm, 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 mm.
Player Cole said, plenty of people was in on it from lookouts and some. Oh yeah, I believe that. hmm There's a lot of plants out there. I keep saying that Dolph was at the gas station. How you gonna keep your phone on him, uh, filming him? And y'all know he a celebrity, and don't nobody speak to Dolph. Don't nobody even say hi to Dolph. But you kept your phone on him the whole time. So yeah, I believe you play a Cole. Yeah, it was a lot of folks, plants out there.
Yeah, it was a lot of plants out there. But what I can't understand is, well, let me ask you something, Cypress. Okay. Do you say that you don't believe that Gotti is involved because of that, because you like Gotti, or do you say he ain't involved because you truly believe he ain't involved?
I truly believe like he wasn't involved in the initial, like how y'all believe like the paying of it and all that. I don't think he was like involved in that part, but I think he knew. But if the feds might have something different, that's just my opinion. Like they probably can tie him into some. I don't know. I don't see Druk telling on him, but no, I
You
don't
don't
think he
think
was
Drip
involved
told
in
his
it.
brother what was gonna go on, and his brother green lit it, or whatever they call it.
I mean, it's very possible because them niggas is slick, so it's possible. But if he did in the way he playing this shit off, then that could be he a bad
But
nigga.
it's easy for him to play it off because he feel like nobody is going to tell on him.
Right. But then he getting this song talking about don't mention to him and like, bruh, hush.
And yeah, he said before, he said in a post before, keep my name out of that shit. Didn't he say that?
Yeah, cause people are bringing him up.
Mm.
So I ain't Will Miller for Mario. I'm been keeping it real. I ain't saying I'm just saying like it's very possible, but then again, it could be possible that he ain't even a part of this, but he knew it, but then
So
won't stop it.
Cypress, who was calling Dolph phone, threatening him, giving him anxiety, talking about they gonna take him out.
Well, you got it.
Huh?
Where you got a point. Okay, you go in the right direction, but I still want to see my nigga get up out of this.
He can't get up out of it, Cypress, if he was involved.
No, he done. He done. If he was involved, the feds could tell his ass up.
What? Tell me why Gotti looked like that little leprechaun in that tuxedo he had on in that picture.
I don't know, but
I'm like, that's an ill-built little man. But anyway, who was calling Dolph phone, Cypress, telling him, uh, I'm gonna get you. I'm gonna get you. I'm gonna take you out.
well, we know who was calling the phone, but
Who? Who? I'm asking you. Who? So here's my
I
point. Since you
mean,
don't want to say, the reason why I'm asking is because
no.
don't you know that the feds have pulled back records, phone records, probably from 10 years ago?
I wondered when they pulling up them FaceTime. They pulling up them FaceTime. Nigga, there's great.
They got all of that. You don't think they got it?
Mm, mm,
And if you don't think they got it, why wouldn't they get it? I mean,
oh
that would.
my God. None my blood pressure.
Post I'm about to have a coronary. Lord, tell we're gonna have to give him some CPR.
I didn't think about it like that till you said it. Oh my God. Like you niggas is great. You can't, man. Y'all ain't going to jail.
See, Cypress, what I'm trying to get you to understand, honey, I ain't trying to give you uh, coronary. I'm just saying, when the feds investigate, they investigate thoroughly. They pull everything, and they go back. And when they dig deep, they don't dig 6 feet under. They dig 20 feet under. They going way, way back in the day. How do
But
you
what
think they got 1 million pages worth of discovery almost?
how can listen? But tell me, how can you be? You cannot get around the million pages of discovery, man. Just look. Break out the ink pen and get the best deal you can get, man. Don't go play with 1 million pages of discovery.
In Cyprus, you don't think Gotti name nowhere in that 1 million pages?
Look, I can't even say it ain't 1 million pages. I don't know. Jesus' name might be. I
Look,
don't know.
don't you know with FBG Duck case, don't you know they put Dirk name in there as a high ranking gang member? His name was even in Duck's discovery. You see what I'm saying? From the little bit that we saw. So I'm just saying we can't say that Gotti name is nowhere in 1 million pages. Come on now. They've got to be realistic. I thought you was a realist.
Dirk's snitching. So we know why Dirk out on the street.
Player Coach said they FaceTime off of burners.
That don't mean, see, that's the thing that but people think because they do stuff on burner phones that it can't be detected.
They call themselves guys some people. They think that there's cyber text that's telling them what can work and what can't. They got life messed up.
Ron, you know what? You might be right. What they call them, the hip hop artists, hip hop police. Yeah.
Yeah.
See, they're not gonna play with them. They're not gonna and I've said it before, the feds not coming to a cookout wearing snow boots and a parka coat. You know what I'm saying? When they come in with it.
Mm. I'm thinking. Y'all know what y'all got me thinking of? The feds probably sent Angela there. I ain't trust this shit.
Didn't I tell you before that Angela trying to get her uncle some play? So he ain't got to keep running from the US. I think she's trying to work it out for her uncle. Hey, y'all look out for my uncle, then I give you this pillow talk.
Mm.
Got to be more careful who you lay with.
So that I can't. So they just sitting around just. But I'm saying though, like somebody brought it up in my chat last night. I didn't think about it, but like, well, on the panel, like, why the feds didn't alert this man and they were trying to kill this man and they watched this whole shit take place.
I agree with y'all. I mean, I don't know if they had intelligence that it was going to happen that day. I don't know. Sometimes, unfortunately, you are what they call a casualty of war, right? Because if the government is fighting the war on crime or getting ready to bring about this RICO, sometimes you become a casualty just to strengthen their case.
Mhm.
Let me ask you something, Cypress. What do you think? What happened to that producer? What was his name? The white guy. They said he died on vacation.
Oh, and Leo.
What happened to Leo?
I think Leo was. You want my honest opinion?
Yeah, allegedly, yeah.
I ain't gonna cut no corners with it. I think they took Leo ass out.
Tim,
Yeah.
didn't I say that?
Mhm.
Hmm. Yeah.
Why would they want to do that to Leo?
Oh no, I think Leo probably got questioned on. He knew some shit that he had no business knowing, or saying some shit that he possibly should have turned to. I think they took his ass out. I'm gonna keep it real. I don't believe that he drowned swimming. No, they got his ass about it.
If he had drowned swimming, they would have said it. They just said they said that the reasons for his death was unknown. I mean, or was well, yeah, was unknown.
Yeah, I never heard what the reason was for his
If they
death.
had said it, if he drowned, you would think they would have said, unfortunately, he went swimming and drowned.
Yeah,
And I hate
Leo.
to I hate to say it, but most Caucasians are uh adept at swimming, right?
Yeah.
Um, so Leo, boy, this is getting bad from worse.
If some folks got their recorders on.
I'm slowly converting you, Cyphers.
Mm.
All I
Yeah,
say, babe, is just be a realist. That's all. We got to be
Ray
real
Ray
about
says
it.
Leo played both sides. He was cool with Dolph too. I thought that Leo had became Gotti's engineer exclusively. Like he had started working only with CMG people exclusively. That's what I thought.
yeah. Sound like Leo was doing some double dealing, and Leo had to go.
Why not just fire the man? And then Leo died after Dolph was assassinated.
Oh my God.
So they had been knowing that if he had been working with Dolph, if that's the case.
Oh my God. Oh my, this is just.
Do you
Uh,
think they were talking freely around Leo after all this stuff happened, and he
I,
just overheard some
why they
stuff?
why they stupid? So of course they was.
Do you think Leo may have shared this information with maybe? Was he married?
I think he did have. I don't know. I think he did have a family. I don't know if he married. Yeah, I think Leo heard something, probably shared something. He wanted to be white at the wrong time, and he
Well,
had
I was
to.
going to say one thing about them. I don't mean no harm about them white people. They is not going to have the feds all in. They're not going to be loyal and go down for. I don't care how much money they done made off of you. Then they're going to work with the authorities.
Mm-hmm.
That's a
Yeah,
fact.
see, and he had to go to the after he had to go meet the king for doing that shit, for knowing too much.
That's from the Say Cypress. Oh no.
I mean, we
Or
see
maybe
it
he
on
did
TV.
just die from drowning. We don't know. I don't know.
Where was
Yeah.
he? Was he in the States when it happened, or on vacation somewhere?
He was out on vacation. I believe he was out of the states.
Well,
Oh,
well, of course he died from drowning. He went to go meet the king. He knew too much. They said,
Street Politics says he did now in the past, he did work for others. So right, but then okay, so in the past he worked with others in the past, but at some point, I guess he started more so working exclusively with CMG artists or whatever. I don't
right.
know.
mm.
Yeah, he had exclusive CMG contracts.
But was he their only engineer?
At the time, he was. That I know of. He was
Oh,
out
okay.
with got it around.
Well, who are
Oh,
they?
he
Like
was in
they're.
Mexico.
Huh?
He was in
Oh, he was in
Mexico.
Mexico. Oh, okay.
Well, they don't tell what happened there. They don't tell it, but he knew too much. He had to go. Yeah, they called the accident. Yeah, they do. Yeah, so was the activate who got paid to cover this. Hmm. It's a lot gonna come out with this stuff. Y'all want to go try with this? How many pages of discovery y'all say in this?
Almost a million.
Oh,
And you know, every time somebody get locked up and then their attorney come in and have to get the discovery, that's just too much for any attorney to have to go through. That's why they charging them so much.
Hmm. I'm telling you, they said anybody in the Dolph, any attorney that find out that the client has any affiliation with this Dolph surrounding this Dolph situation, the fee go, and you can't blame them. How you gonna have? You got to hire a team to look at almost a million damn pages worth of shit.
Yeah, you need volunteers. You need to have Volunteers of America go through all that. That's a lot of paperwork. And then to have to decipher it, break it down, and then come back and write your rebuttals and try to poke holes in it. Yeah, that's a lot. This thing
how,
could be going on till I.
how do you poke holes in a million pages of discovery? Ain't no way in the world you can do. Look, man, I be like, look, y'all, break out the ballpoint pen. And look, I'm copying now. I ain't playing this shit. Y'all got me.
Tim, let me ask you a question. When they hand over the discovery packet, um, at the time a defendant retain an attorney, does the state have to give them all of the evidence, like say video evidence, as well as the paperwork?
Mm-hmm.
So that means that Quentin, Straight Drop, and all of them attorneys have seen the video footage.
Right. They have to give them everything that they have to give the attorney. They have to give it
Ooh,
to the
child.
attorney.
Oh, but the defendants haven't seen it.
Right. But I'm sure that attorneys make them privy to it.
Hmm.
Mm-hmm. Well, Quinn didn't have to look at it. Quinn was there.
Oh Lord have mercy.
That's what I said, G Money. This case might go on. Girl, I might be 85 by the time we get a some closure. I'm telling you.
But million pages of discovery, it's gonna be some closures. There ain't gonna be the closures these niggas might want, but they better buckle up. Hey man, I
Mm.
wonder how they gotta feel, man, waking up knowing that any day now, man, you could be getting a visit when you ain't never coming back, man. I guess that's why they trying to release all the music and do all this partying now, 'cause they know it's gonna be over soon. Yeah, I
Can you
guess.
imagine somebody coming down there to visit you and you got to talk in code? They can't even talk because everything is recorded. You can't talk on the jail phone. You can't talk to your visitors because you know they listening in on the conversation. It's like, what do you do? Just sit up there and look at each other. How grandma doing? How my baby doing? Uh, what little Ray Ray and them doing outside? You know, what's the conversation about? You
I
can't
be
talk
like,
about the case.
shit. I be like, shit, if you want to know, she stayed out and find out. Little Ray Ray and Grandma never know. I know this.
Man, listen. Y'all hit the like button if y'all haven't hit the like button. Yeah, it's like, what's the conversation about? Hell, I want to, and then when they go off and ship them downstate to prison or wherever they ship them off to, wherever the prisons are, you know, it's like, how do you, being a family member or loved one, even want to take that hike to a prison to go see somebody that is dumb enough to not save themselves? Because hell, as far as I'm concerned, you gonna sit in there and rot. You too stupid to not save yourself.
Mm-hmm.
They just black out the info like the address.
Yeah, 'cause they don't want nobody coming to the address.
So witty, right? I would love to be a Volunteer. Y'all need
I
somebody to read the discovery. I volunteer.
Mhm.
Inmates get a copy of the paperwork. Player code. What I was asking Tam was, do they also see the video footage or whatever that the g- state or whoever has, the cops have? But she said no. So that's what I was trying to figure out if they saw the videos too. She said no, but the attorneys did. Yeah, y'all run Tam up. If y'all have been unsubscribed, resubscribe and turn on your notification bells as well.
I'd be like, look, y'all. I'll just
I
be
can't,
honest. If I was a lawyer, like, man, ain't no way you beat this shit, man.
I can't believe straight drop attorney want to even take it to trial, man. It's like he gonna milk this case. He gonna get all this money. I guess he gonna milk it because it's like. But I'm gonna tell you something. If the rest of them get picked up during straight drops attorney, straight drop ain't gonna have no damn attorney because whoever paying for it ain't gonna be able to pay for his attorney Cypress, right?
Yeah, that's
Not for
why
not for long, not too long. I guess that's
Oh,
that's
Tim, I
why.
thought you was gone. That's why I was talking to Cyber. I thought you had left.
Yeah, I
well,
guess that's why that. No, I was doing something else. I guess that's why they out there doing any and everything to keep the money flowing.
we know TJ ain't paying for it.
Hmm.
Who you think who you think took T? Because people have a difference of opinion about what they think happened to Teasy. What y'all think happened to him?
Well, you finna be mad because at first I believe the news lady.
Ain't nobody think about Wiggle
You said what?
I said, ain't nobody thinking about Wiggle with the horrible wig on. I don't think I don't think that she knew what she was really getting herself into when she made that statement though.
Man, they paid that woman, man.
I know, but I'm just saying she didn't know the effects that it would have. You know, the
She got the
consequences. It's
bag.
like you don't do nothing like that.
She got the bag. She was,
Well, I hope it lasts her.
it
But I
should.
don't think Pre had anything to do with it. Now that's just my opinion. I'm not saying I'm the Pre cheerleader, Cypress. I'm just saying I think TZ people took him out. Is it true that they left him with a dime in his pocket?
I don't know what that
I don't
They
know.
dime.
t-
That's something that's been going around on social media. So we
I
could
don't know
leave it.
about
We
that.
could take that or leave it.
right.
I think I I think a lot of people played a faction in that shit coming out. So did
Hmm.
they say who he was meeting with or who he was connected with? Or?
It's in his phone. I'm sure.
That's why Chief Davis broke her their neck to get out there and get that phone and stuff.
Man, they was already in the area. They knew what was going on. I don't even know why they trying to
I don't know if they knew what was. I don't know. They claim. I think they just said that they was already in the area just to give an excuse of why they was out there. Oh, she was in the area. She stopped by. That's an easier excuse to give because no police chief has ever made the scene unless it is a man down. An officer down. Um, so I think that's just the excuse that they gave. Chief Davis had no reason to be over in that area with the FBI. Okay.
Right, because they actually gave it up for what we already knew. The nigga was telling. But why else would she pull up and get the phone? What the nigga telling?
I don't know if he was selling or not. I just think he played an intricate part of the investigation.
Yeah.
So if he
Yep.
was, so if he was telling, why would his ops want him gone? That means he was
And
helping them.
no, well, he has street beef with a lot of different people, but I think I'm thinking somebody See, a lot of these niggas cool and grew up with each other. They cool behind the scenes and make it seem like it's me too, but it really ain't. So it's really kind of hard to say. You feel me?
Yeah.
Cause these niggas is looking like for a check. So it's really kind of hard to say.
To me, it all goes back
Straight like
to
that.
Huh?
No, I was saying, hey, straight like that.
Oh, okay. I thought you said straight drop out here, huh?
you see what Player Cole just said. He said
But that's
when
what I
they
said.
knew.
Yeah, he says when they knew for sure he was snitching, they put a bag on him. But I mean, but if you look at it, I mean, if people pay attention, I mean, everybody was out of town when that happened to Teasy. I don't believe in coincidences.
So you don't think they just decided we're gonna go out of town?
No. What's it called? Decided he wanted to travel the world with Angela. Juke was out of town. He was talking about he was in Nashville, which
Who
ain't
Juke?
but 3.5 hours away. But I just found all of that weird.
What? We're talking about what Juke was doing?
Yeah, it's
Oh,
funny. They always Moneybag was showing he was in Miami. He started posting pictures that he was in Miami and on the
well,
water.
he got a house in Miami. He got a house in Miami, Atlanta, LA.
Mm.
You know, him and Black Youngster both got houses in Miami, Atlanta. They all got houses in Miami, Atlanta, LA. His daddy got a couple of houses out there. Juke got a couple of houses out
Mm. Mm-mm. Magname said when they took that 400K and arrested him, it put Tease in a bad situation. But all you got to do is look at Tease I mean his Facebook, and he was talking about how he was disgruntled about some people that was around him. You put me last. Don't you put me last? I'm gonna show you or something. I don't know.
Hey, but y'all want to know something though? Truthfully though, I think it was niggas the truthful that took the bag. I could be wrong, but I think it was niggas the truthful that took the bag, or they made it seem like the niggas the truthful took the bag.
So, Cypress, let me ask you a question. Tim, the guy that said that he was at his vehicle trying to break the window out to get to him or whatever. How did he know that he was back behind that church like that? Why you laugh every time I ask you a question?
Because like, how did he know? How would he get in part of the plan apparently if he know he back there?
I
But
mean, because people get hit all the time, right?
yeah, but I'm quite
Not
sure.
necessarily your people that just got hit, who vehicle would be behind the church. So, how would he know that was what would prompt him to go behind the church? Uh, to see who it is, and then that's happened to be his
Mhm.
boy. I'm just saying.
I'm quite sure he just say, well, let me go behind the church and see a car pop back here. Might be my nigga back here on
Right,
the
that's what I'm saying. Right.
and he knew the play. And he had to play it all. Well, in one pose, he was making it seem like him and Teasy was here eye to eye. They give a lot of shit away that they should.
That's what I'm saying. I mean, I'm not the brightest star in the sky, but I catch on to some things. And how far away is Teasy baby mama house from that church?
I
I
think
don't think
Tease's baby mama was living way.
Not baby mama, the young lady, whoever house he was at.
I
Because
don't
they
know.
said he
They
was
said
driving
she
her
had been
car.
living in and out of Atlanta with
But
her. She
they
was too.
said he was driving some girl's car. That SUV was some girl's car. So I was just trying to figure out how far away from the church did the girl live, the girl
I,
car
I
he was
think
driving.
I think she lived over around that way, or something, because they had been in and out of Atlanta.
You talking about the girlfriend, right? The girlfriend he was
One of the
fucking.
girlfriends, yeah, because he had quite a few of them.
Yeah, yeah, he
Rayface
was.
says the person was close to TZ and was beefing with him too, but was also gang with the person that had the hit on him. Hint, the person I think did was also previously arrested. Who was previously arrested? I'm trying to think.
Mhm. Yeah, I think he's talking about G5. I'm thinking. I'm thinking he's talking about G5 though.
Big Pressure says, I think TZ was taken out by his own people. They knew he was talking and was not showing loyalty. What I don't understand with TZ is why he wasn't more cautious when he once called shots. So he know how that shit go. Well, I don't know.
I
That's
don't
the reason
think that.
I think he was being cautious as far as because he wore the Pooh Shiesty mask. I think he was being cautious when he wasn't in areas that he thought he was safe in. And they hung out on that street he was found on all the time. That was that's an area that they had hung out on. Though, his people.
But one his family tried to say that the girlfriend was a part of the play.
Yeah. His family, I guess, and his baby's mother, you know, um was she because she posted this said that they was calling and reporting her to homicides.
Who
No,
said the girlfriend was
her dad was Yo Gotti's best friend. What was Yo Gotti? He passed away.
see baby.
Yeah, see, baby, that's her dad.
Man, this shit is taking a way better, way worse turn than I thought. Hey man, y'all better buckle up y'all seatbelt. Cause it's coming.
But y'all, wasn't TZ criminally savvy enough to know that allegedly, or if perhaps he was in those guys' discovery packet, that they would get word back to the streets?
Yeah, you would think.
Uh, yeah, see, that was the whole thing. Is he constantly going around niggas and your shit ain't sealed up or nothing. You been telling every goddamn
That what
thing.
got him in that song when he said niggas said they ain't looking at him talking about they ain't talking. Is he talking about tease or is he talking about quit? All the time he know they
They
talking.
gotta be talking about Teasy because Quet was already on the surveillance.
Player Cole just said TZ knew it was going to hit the fan about him telling. He kept telling Drop he ain't say nothing until the paperwork hit the fan. And then he
Right.
said that's why they didn't say rest in peace to him.
Yeah, because he had been telling that shit.
Mm, mm, mm. Juke really had love for dude to that part that paperwork came out. Them big facts.
He had
Wow.
something to do with Teasy.
Mm, mm, mm.
Yeah, yeah. We all knew he was telling because man,
But it
let
was
me tell
so
you something.
obvious, right? We all kept saying how you have those kind of charges and you out of jail.
Right. You get caught with $400,000. So you already a convicted felon. Get caught with all these stolen guns and switches, stolen cars continuously, bro. And you back out on the street. Ain't no way you ain't telling them you doing all this shit.
Yeah, man. It's like, come on now. Like I say, we ain't that blind.
Right. If you can't see between that, then I don't know what to tell you.
And I don't know how he thought that he could even come back in Memphis and trust anybody or go around anybody. You know what I'm saying? Why was he
Right.
even back in Memphis? For what?
I wouldn't have came, man. They were gonna kill him anyway.
Yeah, I want to never come back, man.
Yeah, because his paperwork was sealed.
And when he was over there in Jamaica, he should have stayed over there.
His paperwork was sealed, so he fucked his own self up.
Yeah. But I wonder how Straight Drop took it, because if he was telling Straight Drop that he wasn't saying nothing and then Straight Drop see it in the paperwork, you know, uh, I wonder how did he really feel when they took him out.
Maybe he put it in the phone. We will know if he go to
Oh,
trial.
that's
Praise
right.
the
I
Lord.
forgot. Yeah. Because that fool, he done had two phones in there, right?
Right.
Or one.
He know he ain't never coming home no way, so it don't matter about having a phone. He can call.
Do you think
We
it's just a ploy to just waste the court's time by going to trial, or to? I mean, is it a ploy to avoid going to the real prison? See, because right now he kind of secluded, right? He in protective custody.
yeah,
So
where he going? He going either way it go.
I know, but sometimes people try to prolong the inevitable, right?
No, see, he going to trial because like they got a deal set up with it. Like kind of gonna be straight. They gonna want for nothing and getting it on paper. They gonna be straight. But here's the thing that I do believe, and I could be wrong. That once he gets sentenced and convicted, they cut his ass off.
But he still got to do that fed time. I think he going to the feds first, right?
And he actually in Fed custody right now because of that violation, but he's still going to state court for this murder.
Right. You
And
right,
then,
lady.
and then once he get convicted in state court for this murder, because he is getting convicted because his brother put him on the scene. And then they gonna come around the field and go, hey, sure, we got a Rico place, and we know when you going in the box. All the way you ever leave prison again, but he done. He played.
I just would take at this point. I just would take whatever deal the DA offer me. You know what I mean? I just would, because it don't make no sense to gamble like that. And cooperating could mean that you see the light of day again, right? Um, I just don't understand how people can just give up on life like that. It's like I will fight to the end. I would, hey, if I got to cooperate, if I got to take a deal, whatever it is, as long as I can come back out at some point in my life. Who in the hell want to die in prison?
Right, right, big pressure. E-boss lady, E-boss woman. He told because he had no other choice. Somebody put him there. He had no other choice, man. That man. Oh,
Ooh,
oh
you
my
see that,
God.
Tam?
What?
See Shelvin nephew Hodges comment?
Oh, okay. He would know. So the body that they found was the missing ladies.
Oh my God, man. Yeah, hey, friends, the police gonna come get y'all ass. Y'all ass going to jail. I hope y'all tuned in, man.
Hodges have they put that out yet? Because if not, because if they hadn't put it out yet, you already knew to send that to me in a text, because it's already some people that's waiting to do it.
Girl, yeah, they slide across the living room floor right now to the computer.
They haven't put it out yet because I'm looking at it. Hodges, send me a text message.
Yeah, he found out the hard way, bro. You can't play like that, bro. And think a nigga gonna let you slide.
Hodges, text me on my phone. Shit. I would have did a breaking news on there, but I'm sure somebody that's in the bushes getting ready to.
Sure is. There's gonna be some channels lighting up in about 10
I'm
minutes.
telling you, because they hadn't even put that out yet.
Well, hop off live and going to do a breaking news. Hurry up.
hold on.
Yeah, but I understand about if you in a gang, you should never cooperate or talk to the police or none of that. But what about? I guess I have mixed emotions. I've known some young boys way back in the day growing up that were actually forced to
Hi,
be
just
gang
call me
members.
on my call me on my cell phone right now. Call me on my cell phone.
When he hit the pen, they gonna turn him to a jail kingpin. Remember, I said that. Wait a minute. When he hit the pen, they gonna turn him to a jail kingpin. Remember that. Who you talking about, player call? A jail kingpin. What does that mean, Cypress?
Oh, they gonna be took care of when they go to jail. They gonna be straight.
Mm. I don't give a damn. I want to be straight on the streets with my freedom. Hell, being
Well,
a damn jail kingpin around a bunch of hard legs.
unfortunately, they made in the city, so we gotta see what the man in the city.
And for the folks that's in the bushes, Tam got the breaking news. So you hear anywhere else, it broke over here, okay? Because we know thirsty folks, can't help themselves. They'll eat off you and drink you dry. Yeah, change the thumbnail and the caption of this video, Tam. That was a great face, a good looking out, great face.
Yeah. Hold on.
Player Cole, who was you talking? Oh, you talking about
Yeah, buddy.
Mac
Yeah,
named Ace. Uh, you have great conversation, brother. I know they say you talk too much, but you be talking to all the fishies off the
oh man.
all the cats off the fish truck. No, but you guys have intelligent
Yeah,
conversations, and whoever that other
yeah,
gentleman was on your live. Sometimes
yeah.
people need to hear that. We want to hear good sanity talk. For the culture. I don't want to hear nobody
Yep.
dissing somebody all the damn time and acting like man childs, men children. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Sometimes we like to hear a real adult male conversation. Me,
Right.
even being a woman, I would like to hop in a gentleman's live and hear them, talking up for the culture and kicking knowledge. There's a lot of
Uh-huh.
stuff y'all talk about people don't be knowing. Like y'all was talking about them, that brother was talking about the pyramids and all that stuff that was built. Y'all be giving some history lessons.
Uh-huh. Yeah, man.
Hmm.
That's what we do over there on Cyber TV, man. You know what I'm saying? Late night, we bored. Everybody went to bed or high. We pop out.
They said Crazy Bone is in a hard way. Lazy shared wait a minute, it's moving so fast. Lazy shared an update and it's not looking good, unfortunately. Well, they said he's got what Bernie Mac had, sarcoidosis.
Uh-huh.
Yeah. I know, Nika. I'd rather be on the streets than be uh some damn I don't know, higher up in the damn jail cell with a bunch of men. Who you impressing? A bunch of damn hard legs?
All right.
Bullying other men and flexing your muscles. Child, please. Mm-mm. What kind of life is that? No. That's why I quit trying to wheel and deal.
Well,
Cause,
quit on. Quit
cause,
on. He'll be dead in a minute anyway. Quit on.
well, I'm just saying, hell, Quit could probably go to the prison and be a kingpin himself, but hell, he don't want that.
No. Okay. No.
Not to
Yeah,
change the subject, what's the thought on Remy? I don't know about what's going on with Remy Ma. I ain't been paying attention to her and Papooses mess. You know. She cheated. What's that dude name? Per P. Per P finna go live. Per P. Who the rolling eyeballs player called? La da dee, la da da. I said, man, sound like damn Edith Bunker. Switch B say, yeah, I thought they said he had sarcoidosis. They been dragging women about that. Memphis, little Miss Muffin said, play a call, maybe Memphis, but I don't know about the mother pins. Why he sounds so far away? Tony P, he probably stepped away. Tony P, I be seeing you somewhere everywhere. Uh-huh. Kevin Felder said, interesting perspective, player Cole. I was thinking niggas would be trying to stick him from the jump. That's why I don't know. I mean, because once he get to where he going, we don't know how many folks that was a fan of Dolph is locked up. You know what I'm saying? Somebody already stuck him in 201 when a oops upside his head a couple of times. Didn't they, Cyphers?
Yep. Yep, they hit him upside the head a couple times.
Mm-hmm. They gave him a whole 10-piece chicken McNuggets.
Yes, they should.
Mm-mm-mm. Yeah, I do too, Diane. She says she likes Max conversations. He gets a little.
Somebody that they like. I mean, they didn't know him, but they like him.
Gristle, yeah. Y'all be talking about stuff I ain't never heard of, and I'm in my mid-50s, so I ain't never heard of some of the stuff y'all be talking about. Be good convo. I'd rather hear about that than, uh, because some Pookie and Ray Rays, and I hate to say it, and stereotype all black men like they can't hold intelligent conversations. They don't know their history or don't know anything. See, because they like to keep us ignorant, right?
Amen.
Oh, he on life support. Oh man, well prayers to him.
Hold on, y'all.
MacName Ace said he can sell a polar bear a coat. Yes, you can, MacName Ace. I know you like to talk. It don't bother me, but hey, uh, it's all good. So y'all gonna love MacName Ace or leave him. Ain't no guns in the pen. You got that right. You got to put them up. Did y'all see where Ruger and King? Who was it? Is it Ruger and somebody else? Oh, these folks from where I'm at, Ruger and that other little silly boy is supposed to be putting down the guns, having a boxing match. We'll see how they go. Yeah, y'all leave Mac alone. Mac like to talk. Ain't nothing wrong with it. Ain't nothing wrong with it as long as he ain't, at least he ain't trolling and dissing and doing all that crazy shit, It's okay. Hey Lucille, haven't seen you on here in a while. I've been in here for a minute. Lucille, I be working. But yeah, I'm always, and I don't be up on the panel that much. G Money say make them ladies drop them draws, MacName Ace. His old lady go upside his head. She go oops upside his head. MacName Ace can't do nothing. She probably got MacName Ace. Y'all seen MacName Ace teeth? MacName Ace got like the perfect set of teeth. Like they look like chiclets. This D Mob, Tony P. MacName Ace, don't you listen to G Money, your old lady will go upside your head. I love Mac's maturity and his point of view a lot of times. Yeah, he cool people. It's all love. He said he got a ratio too. I heard you say that last night. on Cypress Live that you got a ratio. Yeah, it's me, Tony P. D. Ma. D. Cat Daddy. Yeah, Macadamia Ace got that old smooth chocolate skin, them old pearly white chiclet teeth. I know his lady ain't playing with him. She said she'd be like, Ninja, don't make me bust a move on you. She'll bust a move on Macadamia Ace. He probably be talking her to sleep. She probably have to run away from home sometimes just to go shop. He be talking. He still be talking. Don't even know she at the shopping mall, spilling up his money. And he said, Mac, the male version of Too Pretty Miss Kitty. She good people too. She's sweet. She loved me. We laughing now. Yeah, girl. Hey, she laughed. She hear me. Mac name may say your old lady. I don't blame her. Mm-mm. Cause ain't nothing pretty about walking around with a frozen steak over that black eye she might give you. So that's church. Yeah. But I'm gonna tell y'all something about uh people. You know, people are real funny. Sometimes people don't want you until they know you got some damn body. And one thing, I've never been a type of woman. I ain't gonna never help you cheat on your wife or help you cheat on your woman. You know what I'm saying? I better not find out you got somebody. Hey, it ain't nothing shaking. You know, but you got some people that's so damn full of themselves. They always so cocky enough to think that they can take you from somebody. Well, you know, somebody can be taken away from somebody, then they didn't belong to that person to begin with. You know what I'm saying? So drop that zero and get you a hero. Yeah, I ain't gonna help nobody cheat on
And
they
that's
mate.
right. You're right.
Huh?
That you absolutely right. If he can be taken, he will never, or if she can be taken, it was never yours to begin with. Because anything that's for you can't be taken.
Yeah, yeah. So you know when I see these brothers getting mad at each other because he slept with my baby mama, well, she wasn't yours to begin with. Then she
Mhm.
obviously had no loyalty to you, or she was done with you. She moved on.
That's right.
Yeah, be ready to cut each other throat over a piece of tail. Cut it out.
You know, they said that it was breaking news, but now they're saying that uh, but the family's still away. I don't know if they might have jumped too soon because the family still saying they're holding out hope.
Was she on life support? Well, not life support. I'm thinking about what they just said about uh, Crazy Bone. Um, they still holding out hope.
I don't know
Well,
because somebody else sent me something that said it was breaking news. But now when I look at it, they're saying, you know, that the family had not been notified that it was her.
hmm
Well, they pretty much know she dead. She been gone this long.
well, they don't want to accept it. You know, sometimes you can just be in denial. You know what I'm saying? You don't want to accept it. But I'm
Oh,
sure they were called down there to do a identification, right? Don't they call them down there to identify some? Well, maybe not that body because it was in the water for a week, but maybe jewelry or anything that she may have had on,
Yeah, I
clothing. You know
think
what I
what would have
mean?
to happen is the police would have to show up at the house and tell them, especially in cases like this, they would need to come and make a notification. I think that's the proper way to do it.
Okay. Said Fox 13 is breaking the news.
Yeah, they said Fox 13 has it as breaking news. Mm,
Because what was she wearing on that ship? Looked like she had on some white shorts or something and a light colored top.
they said Fox 13 says female body found in Mississippi River as Tamia Taylor's family holds hope for her return.
hmm.
I mean, but if it's her, it's her. If they've already identified, the authorities identified it as being her, you know, if it's her, it's her. I know they might not want to accept that, but you know what I'm saying? Being in denial is not going to bring you any closure because now it's time to move on and figure out how she got in the water. Because if you don't accept it, then you can't move on to the next phase of trying to figure out what happened to her.
Yeah.
And like I said, them friends, that girl that took her social media down, and wasn't somebody saying earlier, Tim, that they quit their job or something?
Mm-hmm.
Cause they probably know
Yeah,
they
they
gonna
quit
do.
their job because they have been getting threats.
Mm, mm, mm.
I think they know when they go to jail, they're gonna lose it in the Western West.
Mm-hmm.
I think they know who took them.
I think the family know a little bit more than what they putting out in the public, though,
Of course
and the
they do.
friends, and the friends.
Of course they
Hmm.
do. They were there.
Yeah.
I can't wait, man. When is 29th?
Golden era, you are so right. They've been finding young women without their organs. You know, I hate to say it, but this human trafficking and organ harvesting is damn near like the chop shop, right? Like they do these cars, pick them up, steal the cars so they can get the engine out and all the good parts of the car. Yeah, a lot of money in it.
What? Time out. Chop shop.
Yeah, that's why them young cats be getting that money off them making so much money.
Mm-hmm.
Stealing them cars, because you know, if you steal a car, say you steal a 2022 or 2023, 9 times out of 10 it's got a good engine, right? So you get it to get the engine and the parts and stuff off of it, or sell it on the black market. And ain't no way in hell I'm gonna buy a car without no title to it.
I
And
know
some
that's
people
right.
do. Yeah.
But now they're doing such stuff so generic. They making up fake titles and changing VIN numbers and stuff like that. And people need to pay attention to when they buy these cars, even off of these used car lots, because a lot of them are involved in they paying these little dudes. That's the reason why these cars and stuff coming up stolen so much. They paying these little dudes to go and steal these cars, and a lot of them are going on these used car lots. They changing the VIN number.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
Mm. Well, if this is what's her name? Tamia, if that's her, you know, hey, prayers for her family. You know, that's about all we can say. Um, well, you know, that's all I can offer is prayers for them. Can't offer condolences if they're not accepting the fact that that might be her.
Yeah.
Oh, that's the Lucia. That's the Mississippi River. It has low spots and it has deep spots. For the most part, though, the Mississippi River, I've never known many things to come to surface. Mississippi River is very deep, and it looks like it ain't moving, but that current be moving fast.
Right. So they didn't put her on the water, they put her on land then, whoever
Yeah,
was
she
doing
was on. From the way they talk, she was on land.
it. Mm-hmm.
But if they threw her, if she was down by President's Island, thank you, Magname Ace, for the cash app. If she was down on by President's Island, you have to think about it. Ain't nothing but plants down there.
Mm-hmm.
People go there all the time for certain stuff. I'm just saying it's a lot of prostitution that go on down there because there's nothing there but plants, and like somebody was saying, some of them closed.
Mm-hmm. It's gonna get rough, man.
Yeah. Mm. I tell you, I don't know what to say. I only thing I can say is, I hate that. I do. And when it's all said and done, I still believe she got off of that boat. What y'all think?
Mm-hmm. Because why would the guy come make that up? You know what I'm saying? Mm-hmm.
So, you know, yeah, they're saying that they're saying that it's identified as a woman, but her family's still holding out hope that they put that out yesterday, still holding out hope that it's not her. Mm.
So how long it gonna take to be identified? Like 6 to 8 weeks or something?
That's over in Arkansas. It could take 100 years. Anytime you got to take something way to way to Little Rock, that's a damn shame.
I believe that golf cart worker too, that golf course worker.
Right.
He said he saw her. Yeah.
Why would he lie?
Right. And it's not like she doesn't have a distinctive look, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Yeah, she don't she, you know, she doesn't she didn't to me have the type of face where you could get her confused with other young ladies is what I'm trying to say. To me she had her own unique facial features.
Yeah, she was petite, but I'm sure she was in the water. And if she was on the other, they found her on the other side. She was, if she was on land, because you know what, if when you go over there to the other side, some of them folks be doing dirt bikes and stuff over there. It ain't no telling. It's weird. But I do believe that she got off of that boat.
Yeah, somebody knows something.
Yeah, I was just reading. They said her mother is real calm and stuff.
So is that boat like most cruise boats? 'Cause we have one here too, where you have to literally climb up to even go over board. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Well, I guess we don't want to.
I tell you, she got two small children.
For real?
Mm-hmm.
Like how can you
That's
expect
sad.
to see that they mama ain't coming home, but like this shit sad.
Yeah, man,
How can
that's
you
sad.
like
Why do these people feel like they need to take somebody out? These folks sick. They sick.
now if there's some street people on some street shit and they get took out, okay, oh well. But people that ain't out here doing stuff to people and it's not right, man.
I think somebody saw the opportunity, simply saw the opportunity to take advantage.
Hey, good afternoon, Miss Tamara.
Hey, you doing okay, McName?
Yes, man. Yep. How y'all
My
doing?
name is what's going on,
What's going on, D-Ma? How you
Mr.
doing?
Chicklets, Mr. Chicklet Teeth.
Yeah, man, Milton
uh,
talk get off pit plug in the bill.
Yeah, she
Tim,
talk about my teeth. Hey, I gotta show my teeth. You know what I mean?
look at them teeth, man. Look at them toothers.
I got the toothbrush with the batteries in it. You know that junk gonna get me right.
Yes, indeed. That yes, sir.
So where you go?
And that water pick.
Yeah.
You got some nasty foul mouth folks out here don't know nothing about that though, Mac Name
That's a different level right there when you got that battery in it.
Hey. Yeah, you got some raggedy mouth rascals that don't know nothing about the electric toothbrush and the water pick.
Man, I know this. He I think he's 69. He in good shape and his teeth pearly white. And he always told me, man, he was like, "Oh, man, you know, ain't nothing like having your grill right. You know, there's like a car and his grill. You know, you see that car coming down the road, it clean, but you see that grill toe up."
Mm-hmm. Hey y'all, I'm gonna hop down so I can finish cooking and let you three family members of mine talk. Cousin D-Mon gonna hop down.
All right,
Okay.
D-Mo.
And I'm gonna be listening in, okay?
Okay.
Okay.
So Miss T, I seen that they found the body and it come back to her in the water. You know, in the river. They found the body in the Mississippi River, so it come back to her.
They're saying that it's her.
I'm asking you. I thought
That's Hey, I'm reading that it was a woman, and they said that yesterday that it was a female. They haven't said anything to her family yet, because it says that her family is still holding out hope that it's not her.
Yeah, for real. Yeah, in that situation, I wouldn't hope that would. Yeah, I feel the same way.
I guess her mother is going to hold out hope as any mother would until they can positively say that it's her.
I mean, shit. Did she fall over on the boat? I could see.
She got off the boat. I believe she got off.
Okay. Yeah, I believe she probably.
She fell off on the boat. They have tape of it, and she wasn't serving the water.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I believe she probably got off too.
I think her friends. I think her. But why would her friends lie like she didn't get off the boat?
Because they know more than what they tell her.
Yeah. Yeah, Cypher, you always come in. You always be coming through with them little points and shit. You always be coming through, but that's what I think for real though. I think they, know more what they saying and they.
Yolanda says that's my ex-co-worker's daughter.
So where's she from?
She's from Covington, but she had been living in Brownsville.
Haywood, Tipton.
Mm-hmm.
They should make a lot of noise up through Haywood, Tipton, and Loudonville.
Brownsville. One of my friends was saying Brownsville now, because I had a case up there probably like a year ago, and I remember him saying, I said Brownsville is small, and I said I like little small towns. It kind of remind me of Jackson. I said the only thing I don't like about it is all the houses are back off in the woods, and they kind of got a lot of trailer houses and stuff. I don't like that.
Yeah, little country, it's small, man. Brownsville, country, little small little area.
And he was saying that he said, well, what you don't know is like Brownsville, that little small town now is the hub. Like all the drugs and all the human trafficking happens there now.
Really all through that highway. That highway, I know about that highway. That highway. Shit, you leave out of Shelby County, you're in Fayette County. Then you go into, Brownville, Tipton. All this stuff, Brownville, all this stuff, Ripley. You gotta go through all that on to Nashville, Jackson, on back. So it's just like, man, it's hot. They didn't call a lot of loads on that highway too. But that girl,
the Memphis police arrested a man and found a gun in his buttocks, reported about an hour ago.
Oh man, take his ass to jail in the mental house.
I heard that Covington gets down to it. Covington is real small too. Millington, They said a lot. Milton is another place. A lot of drugs come through, and it's small.
I'm telling you.
That's the hub for like crystal meth.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Them little areas like that. Mm. But yeah, back with the girl, she young though. That girl was young. She 21. I mean, that's still big. Ain't like she. And I always tell people like they say, it is age range from 16 to a certain like 21, 20. Cause these girl be vulnerable. You don't never see no full grown woman getting snatched up like that. Like normally, like these kids and these young people getting kidnapped and stuff, abducted or whatever going on. But I know what's going on with these politicians and stuff. They got a whole wall in Mexico. Alex Jones just exposed them. Got a damn count with these people bringing them into the politicians. So yeah, man. But that's just on a bigger scale. But I do feel like that girl right there, I don't really feel like it's not big like that. I feel like them boys know more than what they saying. She young, they want to take advantage of her. You know what I'm saying? Man, it's really nasty and disgusting. Like that shit right there, disgusting. It ain't that serious. You don't take advantage of no drunk woman. That Miss T, that don't even attract me. If you drunk out your mind, girl, let get you home. You know what I'm saying? Been a lot of times I done had to take female home. She drunk out of her mind, take you home. You know what I'm saying? And I'll watch you go in the house and I'm gone. You feel me? But yeah, cause you drunk out your mind. Shit.
Mm-hmm. Well, when women are drunk out of their mind like that, the first thing that predatory people, especially men that are predators, think, okay, is to try to take advantage. Something happened. I don't know, but she got off of that boat. But because her friends, if it's found that her friends, she got off of that boat just like her friends said she did, then that's gonna be. I mean, just like the guy on the cart said she did, and people said that they saw her. That's gonna be a problem. Why would her friends lie like they couldn't find her? I doubt the girl would have left her damn phone behind. People will take their phones to the restroom with them.
Right.
Yeah. And most people gonna have their phone on them anyway. Ain't no girlfriend just leave her phone, no dudes. I mean, not from what I seen, just knowing, just living. I ain't never seen no woman, I hold my phone and go to the bathroom. No. Hell, every time I see they got their phone going to the bathroom, looking at their phone. Hell, shit. I don't know it. Nah, that didn't sound right. And that boat do not be rocking like that, so it ain't like the Titanic or
And
nothing
it
like
don't
that.
go nowhere. It goes in the middle of the water
Yeah,
and
just passed by
stops.
the nice, pretty buildings and houses on the front and shit. Yeah, under the little bridge, and it'll turn on around. But it cold out there. It be cold. Like around this time, I wouldn't be on that boat around this time at nighttime. Shit, it be cold out there sitting on that front.
Hmm.
No, I
So,
pray for that girl family though. I hope she do, turn up. But every time they find somebody in the water like that, it always go back to what the story always originated from. It always go back to the victim we thinking it is. Like I hate to say it, but it always be like that, don't it, Miss T? Like they find about it and then they do the little work. They gonna do the lab work, but I don't know. I don't know how she be. I mean, did they say was she a skeleton or was it just remains or
well,
they
they
should.
just said that they found a body. If it
Uh,
came out of the water, I'm sure it's bloated.
yeah, they
And we
gotta be her
saw
though.
how that girl looks like she's what? She looked like she was about 120 pounds. So she was very skinny and petite. She might have been less than that. But I'm
Yeah, she
sure
was
if
small.
she was pulled out of the water, she was bloated.
Water, yeah, water make you swell up.
So I
That's
sent it to
crazy.
you, man.
Yeah, I got it. I got it.
Yeah, make sure y'all hit the like button. If you haven't subscribed, please subscribe to the channel. Uh, Lucia said she was probably naked. That's gonna tell a lot too, ain't it? If she was, ain't it?
Well, why would y'all do a woman like that, man? There's so many niggas out here that doing all type of bullshit, torture.
All they got to do is go down there on Lamar and Third. What you know it. I would love to know the story. You know, like I said, I don't know. I would love to know the story. Like I said, somebody had at the police department told me, and people do it all the time. There was no proof that they had been getting calls that she was spotted. But folks do stuff like that. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm. Man,
I saw that girl that's missing. I saw that girl, and it don't even be the person. You know, they said they checked. There was no proof by the time they get there. You know, but you know,
she ain't
folks
have no,
do stuff like that.
and she didn't have any female friends on the boat with her. She just had all guys with her.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, see
No,
that.
she had two girls and a guy. But a lot of these girls be real jealous. They be wanting to see, you know, you get taken advantage of and assaulted.
Appreciate you.
That's true.
Appreciate you, bro. You ever make my
McNamee, he got his he on mute. I don't know what happened. He on mute. Then he jumped down.
Oh.
Also, it was three other girls because I thought they said it was two girls and one guy. You know, I can't understand like if I'm with a group of girls, okay. First of all, I ain't gonna drink that much. But if I'm out, it ain't nowhere in the world if my friends or my cousins or whatever is drinking and they talking to some guy, and then she said, I know she intoxicated, and he tried to get her to go with him. I'm gonna say, hell no, she ain't going. And then I'm gonna act the biggest damn fool and draw as much attention and be on the phone calling the damn police at the same time. Rapists, rape, help. I promise you, that's what you have to do.
Oh yeah, that's
'Cause I
why.
guarantee you they're gonna say, "Oh, she on something else. We gone."
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you got it. You got it. That's why I say most women gonna scream and call for help. And y'all got them. Y'all got lungs on y'all. Shit, ain't none of that. You can't shut a woman unless you know what I'm saying. Unless you one of them predators, you gonna put your hand over her face. That's why they put your hand. Cause them women, y'all got them lungs. Shoot, y'all gonna tell it. Oh, you know, but she got drunk out of her mind. She wonder, well, hell, they probably told we finna go home, probably went somewhere else. Hell, and then it might be one of them situations like that girl from Alabama came up missing the whole time. She was somewhere else. So hopefully it is that situation, you know. She just, I don't know. But the dudes, I don't know. It's gonna be ugly, Miss T, for the simple fact the dudes acting like they don't know where she went. So it ain't no all well she with them. She was just yeah, that girl missing.
I think they all knew what happened. I think they all knew what happened. Why everybody acting like they don't know nothing? No, man, that don't even make sense.
That's crazy.
And a lot of these ninjas have SA charges on them. Now, them friends definitely ain't straight, y'all. It's something wrong. It is. Like I said, why would they lie like she didn't get off the boat?
But you know what, Miss T, the way I came up, '90s, what up, baby, or whatever. It just, I don't, hey, man. Look, I gotta, when I have a daughter or whatever. Look, I don't care 21. Not, I gotta know this man. I gotta know how y'all met. Y'all go to school, what he do. Like, it's a real interview. Like I've been through that. Like it be interview when you meet parents and stuff, and you gotta you gotta be on your stuff, man. And it's just like we can't take that from our kid. Like people feel like these girls turn 18, they grown. Or oh, she graduated. Oh, these parents be kicking us out the house and stuff. Like I heard somebody say the other day, like Well, I don't get people come from good homes and then they turn to the street. Well, think these people do come from good homes, but at the same time, shit, when they turn 18, them folk kicking them out. You know what I'm saying? It's a lot of parents kicking them kids, especially them boys. You graduate, you out. You going to college, you doing whatever. You on your, grown man. That's how my people did me. 18, you grown. It ain't no more pacifying. But I feel like at that age, people need to stay strict with their kids no matter what. Just because you 18, 19, 20, 21, you ain't fully grown. You just got off the cheese.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you ain't fully grown. I don't want, no, your mind ain't developed. Yeah. Shoot. Mine ain't developed. I done told them all, 19, 18.
I told my daughters at 18,
Man, look.
My oldest daughter, my baby girl didn't want to do that. No, You still got a curfew.
Miss T, I look at men, I ain't gonna lie, we do what we do, you feel me? But I look at men kind of funny, like I'm 29, I don't even want no 18-year-old. I don't even want no 19-year-old. Cause I know, like, she just started life. The hell, what I want her? Manipulate her to take advantage of her? Man, I don't want that girl, man. She ain't got no credit.
That's all you can do up manipulate.
Man, she ain't got no credit. Like, I mean, damn.
I be looking at men funny. So if the woman is in her 40s, I guess I wouldn't look at a man funny if he's 20 years older than her. But a girl in her 20s, especially her early 20s, and a man is 20-some years older than her, I look at that weird.
Yeah. They got daughters down to that age, but at the same time, it's like
there's no compatibility.
It's weird. It is weird. I always looked at it like that. It is weird. You know what I'm saying? Because that means you've been looking at the playground. Some of them been looking at the playground, couldn't wait. Shit, it was just
because it ain't no difference in 17 and 18 to me.
Like, yeah, because like in certain states like Texas and California, they consider them girls down there grown at 17.
To me, a 17-year-old and an 18-year-old, yeah, they still think the same. That's a baby.
Man, that's a baby, man. They immature. Them girl get them. No, keep it moving. See me at the gas station, try to holler at me. Nah, how old are you? Oh, 8.
People actually be thinking that shit cute. That's not cute.
Man, look, you got to be 21 to go buy a pack of cigars. You know what I'm saying? Come on now. Shit, right. Man, can't do nothing for me. No, man. That I me being a man, like, nah. Now, when I was 20, 19, 18-year-old, because I'm around that age, I was, mingling and dingling with 18, 19, because I'm 20, I'm 19, you know what I'm saying? But when I got old, I'm like, oh, I'm old now. I can't, I'm 25. When I was 25, I ain't want no 18, 19-year-old, because I ain't getting nowhere with that. I gotta grow. We gotta go to the moon and the stars. I can't go do that with her. Hell. You go out of town, you can't even bring your girl in there because she young. What the hell? But yeah, I mean, it is law. They consider them grown, but I'm just saying, I ain't bashing nobody. I just always looked at that weird. You feel me? Growing up, like me being a man, like, righteous man. I'm like, bro, you 50, bro. What? Like, I know a man with 69 messing with 20. I'm like, what the hell, bro? What the? You know what I'm saying? Come on, man. I got me a 19. He happy. He happy because he feel like he got the juice.
He's sick because he's sick. He's sick, and then they be so intrigued by the girl being a baby. That's pedophile.
And what made Miss T, I'm sorry, what made it so weird was when he said, when the mama told her that's her old, you know what I'm saying? When the mama told the baby that's her old man, that's what made it really weird. Come on now.
Well, they chase the old man because they've been programmed to chase the money.
Yeah, I know what's going on, but shit.
They pedophiles. Like I said, that's sick behavior.
I told him too. I used to have to argue with him, Miss T. I used to have to argue with him. I used to argue with him. I got to the point I said, man, leave me alone. I'm gonna leave you alone. But we ain't gonna talk about that right there, because that's a whole argument. Like, he tried to defend it, make it seem right. I'm like, nah, man, you 69 though. You 69 though, man. And, come on, bro. Like, that's your real. You was 68. Shit, he was 68, but still, bro. Come on, bro. You too old. That was the man. I tell you, he had nice teeth. He built. He buff. You know, he did look clean cut. You feel me? You got them. You know what I'm saying? You got older guys. Some older guys stepping. They, you know, not all of them, but some of them healthy and eating right. But that nigga, you know why he held them in teeth? He did 30-some years in doing time. That's why his teeth clean and clean cut. He did so much time, you know, being, you know what I'm saying? He ain't had no choice but to be in shape. So, but
Lucille says, I know a 20-year-old with a 51-year-old baby daddy. Oh,
that's
Lord.
crazy. I mean, that's going on. That's crazy, though. That's crazy. That's weird.
How you old ass niggas spraying in these young ass babies, bro?
Man, that's crazy. I mean,
I guess I'll put out my fall stuff, like my Thanksgiving stuff. I had bought a lot of, when Dollar Tree first put this stuff out. I don't know why. Like, I don't know what has been going on. Something is going on with my brain where I have really been in the mood to just like buy gifts. Like,
holiday spirit.
I started buying I never do like Thanksgiving decorations. I always do like Christmas decorations, but I got the orange stuff for Thanksgiving and all of that. And I was up. I bought my nephew his stuff. I got my grandbaby all of her stuff. I got my girls all of their stuff. That, like, I saw some shoes that I had wanted to get them, like some flats for church. And I was like, dog, because I like that Ralph Lauren stuff. I don't know why, but I just do. I was like, oh, I like them shoes, them flats for my girls. But they was like $99. I said, I can't see myself paying $99 for no flats. Okay.
Oh,
and so then I saw them and they was on sale. They like $43. I said, ooh, I got to get those for my girls.
Y'all women be having me deals, Miss T. I ain't gonna lie. Like me, you know, shopping for my old lady and my sister and my mama did in time. Y'all be having deals. You can get like 2 for like probably 60, or you know, and they be looking nice. Or now you can get probably like 2 for probably 100. But they, man, nice. Like them you know, them summertime fall little sandals, shoes, heels, you know, whatever. But, you know, it getting wintertime, it getting cold. I was outside last night. I said, ooh, that hawk coming in. Got to bring them sweatshirt, hoodies out, jackets out. I love that weather, though. Fall weather, it good vibes. Money flowing.
I like the fall. It's something about the fall weather and the wintertime. Have y'all ever heard of, like, seasonal depression?
Mm-hmm.
I kind of get that. Like, I don't be as much, like, when it starts to get cold, I just want to stay in the house up under the cover.
Yeah, hey, Miss T, it be too deep. Like Bobby Womack, when it's cold outside, who are you holding? That's all right there. Hey, it do be making you feel like you gotta, you know, you want your partner, you know, you in the fireplace, you got your leg crick, y'all, you know, y'all sipping coffee or whatever, you know, just chilling, good vibes, you know, getting money flowing, working, everything just working. So it's
so witty. I had gotten up to a 12. I've never gone over a 12, but I've lost weight and I've gotten back down. Like, my 12s are big. I've gotten down to in my 10s. When I get back in my 8s, I'm gonna act a fool. But I don't even know, because as I start looking at myself, when you start to lose that weight, when you get used to your face and stuff being full, because my weight has always fluctuated. When you start getting used to your face being full and stuff, and you start looking like your old self again, like the weight start falling off, you start going, dog, like,
yeah, that weight will, especially when you eat right, Miss T. Like when you eat right, you just feel like since I've been on just eating my fruits, my vegetables, just eating right, staying away from the red meat, like just eating right, like, you know, fish, you know, I eat my seafood, I eat my pastas. But it's just like since I've been eating right, staying away from that dairy. I love cheese, but man, I was born in bronchitis. That stuff build up mucus. You know, I do follow Dr. Sebi, been a follower of him, and for a long time and his
Well,
kids, and
you
I
know, they struck me the last time I started talking about that.
oh, all right, oh,
Yeah, and you know that's sick. We can't even talk about healthy food. Like that's sick.
that's sick, ain't it? That's sick. And we heard in the word, you know, don't eat the bread with the yeast, but that's what they talking about. It's bigger than just the yeast, you know. It's bigger than just that yeast. So,
Diane said them dangling balls will make me puke. I'm telling
What?
y'all something. These old men have lost their minds. These old men gone crazy, like in their 80s, and they cheating on their wives.
man, Miss T, some of these old men be on their phone, let you mess with his wife while he trying to probably mess with a little young kid, man. You know what I'm saying? You got some real cuckolds out here like that. Well, they'll let you knock and they'll be right downstairs, you upstairs with his wife, man. Some Scarface stuff. You know how the man brought Tony over to the mansion? Yeah, Tony, sit down, Tony. You know, he got his wife, you know, come downstairs. Yeah, you got some men like that. You know, they be focused on other things. You know, you ain't gotta be focused on nothing like that, but you can be focused on other things. And the whole time, a whole man trying to finna get you a wife. You know, because
Yeah,
you
you
focus
would
on
think
other things.
you would think an 80-year-old man would be getting his life in order so he can go on home. I'm talking about to whatever home he gonna go on to, away
The
from
upper
here,
room.
or the down room.
The down room, that's the boom boom room.
I'm saying Cypress.
Yo, I'm here.
You still so Cypress, did you get yourself together? Have you been praying about your situation? I'm talking about as far as having God to make you want to be married and to settle down somewhere.
Yeah. Cause I think, look, 'cause I think about this, but like, it doesn't all depend on if he gonna guide me that way. But nah, I'm gonna continue to be old Cypress until I see the light. I good.
So Cypress, do you believe in taking care of your women?
Of course I do.
Oh, okay.
And yes, Cyber, I ain't gonna lie. I didn't heard you on Miss T channel. I'm like, man, I wish I could be up there and help her like that other night. You know what I'm saying? Like with you, I'm like, man, they owe you, Cyber.
Yeah,
No,
he talking what? So you do know, like when you're in a relationship, you have to date your person. Have you been think about taking your woman that you live with on to lunch? I'm sure she would love it.
Of course I do. It just it be on her whenever she ready.
You said what?
I said, yeah, of course I do. It just be on her whenever she ready.
What you mean whenever she ready? You gotta tell her, baby, let me take you to lunch today. Let's go.
Especially when they go on break. Especially when they be on break. Ain't that ain't nothing like that.
You have to let that woman know that you want her. I'm telling you, she'll start treating you nice when you do that. When you let her know, baby, listen, I know we had our problems, but you ain't get ready to be with nobody else because I want you. You my wife. She go, oh, okay, and be forceful with it. We together. It's together to us part. It ain't a one way out.
Yeah. Say it with your chest, Cypress.
Hey man, I'm so see, like, yeah, I'm gonna try that because like I gotta adjust. See, I'm learning. You know what I'm saying? From talking to y'all, y'all be putting me up on guy because I'm so used to being full of shit. I've been full of shit all my life.
Well, you gotta stop being full of shit, cause see that she'll start being nice and your friends got look. I call y'all back because I'm here with Dr. Feelgood.
Hey,
I talk to
Cypress.
y'all.
Miss T. Miss T. Hey, Miss
I'll
T.
see y'all when I see y'all. Okay. As a matter of fact, I'll call y'all when I might call y'all next week. If you hear from me, you hear from me. Don't you don't just know I'm laid up.
Right.
Except for when he's working, because he got to bring that money in. That we be loving it when they bring in that money.
Yeah, but I don't know, man. If she, you know what I'm saying?
Well, see, what I was gonna help Sype and say the other night. Sype just, he content with what he doing. They content with what they doing. But if it's something out there better for both of them, they might go that way.
Yeah, well, that's true. You don't need to be somewhere where you are unhappy, and I think that's the issue. Like people, you know, if you don't want that anymore, it would be better to tell the person, look, this, I don't want this. I want to move forward, because you might, and I think that is what causes bad karma. People don't know how they try to spare people feeling, or they try to keep folks on reserve just in case something don't work out, and God ain't gonna let you
No,
do
you ain't
no
gonna prosper like that.
that. You got to take your chances. If you want to be with somebody else, you need to be honest and say, this ain't what I want. I'm moved on. Instead, they try to keep, they're in bad situations. Well, what I'm gonna see, I'll keep this person holding on until I see what this is gonna be about, and that's not cool.
And usually when y'all got stuff together and it's big, it's y'all got bills. It's bigger than that. It's like it's life together. Y'all got life together, and it's like it's bigger than like a woman ain't a righteous, stable woman ain't finna just. You got to be a filthy man for her to say, "Hey, I'm seeing somebody else," or I want to see somebody, or you just ain't doing your job. And some people just gotta accept that fact. Like you probably, sometimes you ain't that man to fit that criteria. That's why I tell everybody, even the youngsters, man, don't. I told a look, I was cutting the boy hair a couple days ago. He 18, 19, and I said, look, I've been through it. 18, 19, 20. Them is the most immature years of your life when it comes to relationship. You can't be worried about what she doing. Nah, that girl going to school. Y'all going to school. Y'all need to be focused on school. Them is the years you need to be getting yourself together. So when you 22, 23, you good. You got your degree. You got your feet up. And you got your career started. And I feel like I love telling the youth that right there. When you 18, 19, 20, man, don't be worried. Have fun, party, do what you do. But take care of your business. Them is the most important premature years of your life. Like people that's about business. For real, real talk.
Yeah, so when it said Burger King, not Burger King. Diane said you in the fucking Vegas, like Mr. Neil. Big ass inside of the cat there. Hey, yo,
but yeah, Sight, man, look, like we be putting Miss T on, we be riding to the radio sometimes like it's the radio station, listening, ride and coasting and like my old lady say, like you don't want to get too old and unhappy because you'll end up being a lonely man. You feel me? You want to find your one right now. Live, grow old with it. That what Miss T was telling you, you at the age that should be your wife. You wife and husband. See, it's the age, it's levels to it. When you at a certain age, Sight, you either husband, a man, or you still, you ain't got it yet. But it just like
I ain't got it yet.
And then like
you don't want it.
Hey Kenny, you right, man. It's hard, man.
Hey, Sight don't want it. See, I'm telling you. See, Sight, I know how he thinking, man. Man, Sight, man, let go to Miami, Sight. Sight go, man, Sight going. Sight gonna get his back luggages and he gonna be ready to go, man. As long as everything's set up.
You say something about Florida, I'm all in.
That's what I was saying, yeah, right there. And so, like, you got women like know their environment. You got women. I have this told to me personally. Like they know their environment. They know, okay, we got a good family here. It's cool. It's chill. But I know if I take this nigga to a fast environment, Florida, like Miami, or just some fast, like super fast, it's too much temptation out there, Sight. So that's why you in that situation, okay, I'm content, but like, some come my way and she all for Sight gone. Sight, some real sharp coming.
I'll just jump off the cliff like this.
You ain't gonna jump out.
No, you gotta come with a better. You gotta come with a better.
That's what I was saying. I'm talking about finances wise. She love, she's successful. She beautiful. She all for Sight. Sight, you gone, man.
Nah, I feel like that's a setup.
That's a setup. That's a setup. Now that's some real shit to say right there, though. Anytime it's like, well, like you got successful women out here, man. I'm talking about got it. Spoiled. I'm talking about they self got it. Like, and they don't mind mingling and dating, bro. That's just what it is. It ain't no setup just because she got money and a good career, working in the ICU or working behind that badge or whatever she do, getting money. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's successful women out here, man.
If you love God, I swear you know what you're talking about.
Man, there ain't no setup. I'm just saying.
But Cypress, they're not gonna put up with your shit now because see, you likes to run back and forth between women. You feel like if something ain't working out somewhere, you need to go and cohabitate somewhere else until that ain't working out, and then you run back to where you came from. That ain't cool.
And I check
You gonna
Cypress
mess
out.
around and get your you gonna what you be saying? You gonna mess around and get your wig peeled back.
Nah, you know what though, Miss T? I checked Sype out. Look like he happy. He show off. He posts up. I said, "Oh, go on now, Sype." He said, "That's my baby forever." You hear me? Sype, you know.
Really? So he just be on here talking shit.
Sype be holding it down. That's what I was gonna say the other night, man. Sype. I said they happy, they good. You know what I mean?
That's why he be whispering. He just flirtatious.
I wasn't in that way. I can't help it. They just sent me to be that way. You know, I can't help it. You know, I don't know. I guess that was passed down through the family. You know.
Yeah, Sype funny.
But I do want to be telling down one day, man.
Well, if you know that that's your forever, then you already know what to do.
Yeah, you right. You right though. You right. You right. I agree. You know, we don't agree on a lot. I agree.
But yeah, like with Miss T was saying some real stuff the other day. She was just like, you need somebody on your, like if you with somebody, you just, you know, you love that person because y'all want to be, you gotta have somebody on your side. You know what I'm saying? You gotta have some, you know, and this just the life we live, you know, in society set up. You gotta have co-signers, man. I gotta have about 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I want 10 of them if I can. I want 10 co-signers. I live life getting shit in budget like that. Like I'm looking at all kinds of life in all kind of different ways. References and all. You need good references, good co-signers, you know.
I'm not scared to commit it, just man. It just gotta be the time, it gotta be right.
Yeah. Well, you know, I think everybody got their time. Everybody got their time. Yeah. Hey, we might pull up on Cypher page. Cypher have a big wedding, Miss T on us.
Cause Cypress be talking shit.
Yeah, that's what I do. Yeah, man. No, but I don't know, man. Like I'm growing up, I was totally like against the marriage thing. And my grandmama used to try to push that so much. And she's like, boy, y'all don't need to be out there messing with all them hoes. Get you a good church going woman. Shit, they ain't worse than the hoe.
Mm. Mm.
I think about it, but you know, I just gotta get myself all the way together the way I need to be. Right now, I don't feel like I'm where I need to be, but like I'm trying. Like you know, this shit a process, man. When you come out and know everything.
Yeah, that is true, man. You don't want to just get married and be like, why did I do that? I did that just to say I did it, but
Yeah, like I don't ever want to see myself cheating nobody out of true love or myself. So that's why I just take time with it, cause you know I'm used to just having shit my way for her, like women and
That's not true, player. Cause most women want only one man. Most men just cannot deal with one woman.
I think we can. It just like most men can't deal to have just one woman. They can't deal with the
I
fact to just have one woman, but I can deal with one woman. I feel like I can't deal with no 10, 20 women because it's like all that estrogen and all this, man, all this needs and wants. Because I already got mine, and then I got my mama, you know what I'm saying? She working hard, but mama probably don't want to buy her Starbucks. She probably want her favorite son to buy her Starbucks. So you know what I'm saying? Like it's just like stuff like that. Like I gotta take, you know what I'm saying? I can't be taking care of Sheila and Kelly and Amanda and this person. No, it ain't come like that. No, you know, as
but
men, I feel like one thing about it, you and men and women, we can't shrink each other from networking and knowing, like, knowing people. You feel me? Meaning, like, not like that, but I'm saying, like, you can have a couple, you got a friend and they a couple, and y'all can come have, cook out, watch the game, whatever, do stuff like that. Or it just all kinds of scenarios. I just feel like, when it comes to men and women, like, men, we love our women. It just, some men get too comfortable when they find that right woman. She used to they used to each other routine, but some men get too comfortable because she ain't really just all up on them like that. You feel me? And here,
She really don't. She found herself really don't want this shit, but she all in that.
yeah, but me, a righteous man thinking like you gotta respect the home. Respecting the home is like what Miss T said. Like I tell my old like before I leave, babe, I'm about to go to the store. I'm going to work, guys. I'll see y'all later, whatever. Whatever. Or I gotta run here. Or I gotta go get the tires changed. I gotta go get the oil changed. Yo, I love you, kiss you. Bye. See you later. Bye. You know what I'm saying? Ain't nothing wrong with that. It ain't like you checking in. It's just respect, because women do feel some type of way. If you moving like that, guess what she doing? When you got a woman and you ain't telling her where you going, every time you leave, you got a ghost watching you. She at the blinds watching you, looking at you, telling you exactly what you doing, when you put the seatbelt on, what you had on the back of your pants. Oh yeah. When you move in secret like that, she gonna be a ghost. She gonna be a spirit watching you. And I dealt with that, and I'm like, you know what? Well, you know what, baby, I'll tell you where I'm going. You know what I'm saying? Because they gonna be watching.
That's not true, Big Pressure. Most women, if a man, you don't have to be making six figures. I mean, he don't.
At least close to it, though. I
That's
mean, you
a
got to be
hard
making close to
worker.
it, Missy.
But if he's depending on her to I don't know. Women like to feel protected and provided for.
Secure, man. We gotta be.
Yeah, security is everything.
I'm seeing so many lies in the chat. They talk about they just only want one man. I'm saying something.
That's true. Most women only want one man.
It's just men.
If a woman starts talking to another man, it is because she has seen consistent behavior in especially if it's an old-fashioned woman. She has seen consistent behavior in a man that she has been with that shows that he's not gonna change, that he doesn't really want that relationship. And so they start to move on.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
Mm-hmm. But it's simple. I just feel like it come with studies. Like that's what made me a good man. It came with studies. It been times I Googled how how to make your woman feel special, or how she what I'm saying, how to make a woman day. Like it's studies. I feel like just like when I went and got my license, I thought I knew that permit test just because, oh man, I've been driving, man. It's time for me to get my new license. I ain't, when you get a license, it go up to 8 years. So it's time for me to renew my license. So okay, I'm in the DMV finna take my. Oh yeah, I know how to do that, man. Man, look, I missed one sign question. Bam, you come back tomorrow. So I'm like, damn. So I had to study. So sometimes, we know we a man. Yeah, we know how to drive. But sometimes you still have to study and put that good fruit inside you to know how to be a better man. You can't just assume, oh, well, I got it. I know how to do it. You still got to study and, put the psychology in. That I ain't gonna lie, I done had to read up on some stuff, how to be a better man.
Yeah, man, I don't know. I guess
it got a lot to do with your childhood too, though. It got a lot to do with your childhood.
My childhood was great, but I just seen a lot of fucked up shit in the young.
Y'all, what has this says speak on me? I'm telling you, most that's the only way. And then so when women start to move on because the man who has not been doing right, he starts to feel a certain way because he don't want her to move on until he is secure in whatever other relationship that he is securing, that he is pursuing. So because we're intuitive, because women will let you know, they'll reach out to you. I just want to know if you talk to the bitch ass nigga because this and that. Oh, okay. Even if you say, "Oh, okay," now I see. Especially if you know how the person is. Oh, okay, now I see what's going on. So a lot of women, especially if they've been going through stuff with their man for a while, they'll just start to move on. Oh, okay, I see what this is. This right here.
Yeah, ain't gonna get nowhere.
I've been going through this for too long. I'm getting ready to start moving on. Just let them go on. And you don't necessarily even have to say anything to the person. Sometimes if you know how a person is and there's a pattern, whether it's a man or a woman, when you get fed up, you won't even say nothing no more. You just start to move on and let them go on. They think you're going to be there on reserve. And when they start to see that you're moving on with somebody else that really wants you,
Miss T though.
that's when
right.
men ain't shit, women ain't shit. Women ain't shit. I thought we were still together. You mad because that woman has moved on before you were secure in the other relationship that you was pursuing. Because 9 times out of 10, you already know it ain't gonna work out.
Yeah,
But she's letting you know
And
at this point, I've been dealing with you too long. I'm not getting ready to be a doormat for you no more.
right.
That ain't what you want when you keep pursuing something else. So now you got another man, because one thing for sure, it's men out there when they know a good woman. I don't care if they thugged out or not. They want to get with her. They see her qualities. They want to get with her, and we'll treat her right.
Protect her and everything. Yeah, and sometimes a good woman to change a man. Like a good every good man is a good woman behind them. Every good woman is a good man behind her, and it's just like that's just what it is, you know. You either gonna be with that person and be loyal to that person, or just keep it going. You know, you don't want to waste nobody's time because time is ticking. You gotta have some type of bond with who you with. It is kind of weird. It's like you sleeping with a demon, man. This person ain't really just for you. They want to see you fall. They look down on you. They degrade you. They always cussing you out. I mean, dang, enough is enough. Don't nobody want to hear all that negativity every day. Well, I had to look, Miss T. It's good men out here. It been times I had like my men for relationship. You know, we got a house together. We live in Walnut Grove, Cadova. We living good, nice. But she was irresponsible. You feel me? She get paid. She don't want to say no money. It's my day. You know, I told I did that with this for a year and a half. Carry her on my back. My back got broke with her. My back broke with her. Look, you keep the SUV, you keep the house, you keep everything. I'm gone. Look, because she was irresponsible. Like it's a difference. Like when you know what I'm saying, you taking care of like business. But it is good men out here that had to let go too, Miss T. Cause look, hey, you irresponsible. You're irresponsible. I don't see you in 2 days. Look, hey, I gotta go. You playing now. You know what I'm saying? You know, it's more to it. But I'm just saying, like when you start seeing that type of stuff, it's time to go. Let it go. Like I'm a man myself, Miss T. It been times I had to let it go. If I say, okay, it's toxic. I don't like negativity. 9 out of 10, your woman gonna pick with you if you messing up. 9 out of 10. Like if you a good man, Miss T, you ain't thinking about cussing her out, doing bad. You thinking about having a great bright day. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Go, you know, have a successful day. You ain't thinking about it. But if you messing up, yeah, your woman gonna pick with you. You know how it is, I mean, T, y'all gonna pick.
Man.
But as a man, we have to still have self-control. That's what point of being a man. You gotta always have self-control.
A lot of men don't have self-control. A lot of women don't either. And it's because it works both ways. People don't respect boundaries anymore. If somebody feel like somebody is with somebody, a woman can't even gloat about how happy she is, or a man, because folks get to listening to them gloating about their happiness or whatever. They go, "Oh, okay, they happy. I want to see something." You know, like D Mama saying earlier, people don't even want somebody else until they know they with somebody.
Man, trust.
You right about that, Miss T. You right about that. They don't care about the baby in the car. The baby could be in the back seat. They'll still get in the passenger seat, Miss T. The baby could be in the car seat, Miss T. They'll still get in that passenger seat, Miss T.
But hey, fellas, you can always juggle this shit to your own better though.
That's crazy. That's crazy. But yeah, it just when you know it like that, it just you still just gotta have self-control of everything. Keep business, don't never be personal. You can't, one thing about a woman, y'all like a flower, she saw, you can't, you know what I'm saying? I done dealt with big women, it's just business. But you don't want to make it personal because then it's gonna mess up the business. Like, so you gotta learn, keep it a little friendly hug, keep it moving. Or get hey, bye, and keep it moving. You know what I'm saying? Like,
Hey man, sometimes be good.
Cause then it's gonna get, if it get personal, you done messed up the business.
Sure did. You sure know what to do.
That's just like Walmart. Walmart ain't getting personal with them people. Come on in. If you got Down syndrome, we'll greet you at the door. We ain't judging nobody. They'll put an
Yeah,
alien.
Lucia says, "Yep, don't want you until somebody else have." Yeah, I'm gonna tell you something. I used to work with this lady at the sheriff's office. There was this guy that worked there. His teeth was out. I don't know why. He was making good money. Then nobody wanted him. She took him. She helped him. She got his teeth fixed. She started. I don't know why she did it. She started, helping him to dress better. He was messed up. She was just one of those ones. She was happy. She fixed him up, and he left her for another. He started looking good for another sheriff.
Dang.
And he left her.
Built him up, and he left. He took off. He was raised all over again. That's crazy, man.
Oh, she built him up for somebody else. He like, man, you gotta be careful what you invest in.
That's true. You gotta be careful about a foundation that you build with somebody else, because they'll use you because you got the winner's mind to build a foundation to carry out the dream with somebody else.
It's vice versa, Miss T. It's vice versa. I just said she get this dropping that weight looking fine, and you ain't in line. All right, you're gonna be left behind. That's just real talk. It's vice versa. It's all how it moves.
That's true.
I see. They'll change up. They'll switch up. You gotta let them have their day. When it's y'all women, you know when it's a woman day. She having a good, let her be. You know what I'm saying? Walk on eggshells. Don't mess it up. Oh yeah.
Yeah, man, be careful what you invest in, man.
That's right. I was reading, and I think this is true. That's what women have to be careful. Lucy said, "Don't build no man up." I was listening to another pastor say that men usually never be with, especially if they're not already married to them, women that build them up, that help to build foundations with them. They usually, when they build them up, especially if they're broken, they never really be with those women, because after they're healed and they start to, I guess, see who they are, whatever, they realize that they don't really want that person. That's why he was saying that. He said, as a man, it's not good to try and fix or build men up. It's better for them to already have built their own foundation and know who they are when you get with them, because they will leave you.
Yeah. Now it makes sense. You have to build him back up on some, dire man, blah, blah. He got shot and he got to get help back wall. You know what I'm saying? Some stuff like that. Like, you with this man already and something happened to him. It's different building him back up like that. But yeah, as a man, you should already be a man. The man that she chose up and fell in love with when she met you. You know what I'm saying? Right. You should always be that man. And I always have to remind myself, I got to be that person. Man, yeah, you know what I'm saying? You got to, you got to keep yourself in order too, man. You got to keep it. My woman ain't going to tell me to go get a haircut. I'm going to go get a haircut every Friday or Thursday. So ain't no, you got to just keep, it's just certain things, just, man, keep in order, man. And people recognize you. And it's just, your appearance is everything. How you take care of yourself. I mean, that's got a lot to do with it. And financially, you gotta be on point. Cause I don't believe in woman doing everything. That just ain't right. Her car shouldn't be dirty. It's gonna be vacuum detailed. Jack of all trades with a woman. That need to be patched up. We're gonna go get some paint. We're gonna paint the wall. We got it. That need this. You gotta be all jack of all trade with your woman. Got to be adventurous and everything. Yeah. Can't be boring. They gonna tell you.
I don't know. I feel more secure when, because I already have my own things going on. When somebody comes in, not trying to ride my back, but come in with their own stuff, trying to see how they can help to better what I got going on.
Mm. I mean, I feel like it go all kinds of ways. I
Yeah, I
feel
mean,
like
it goes both ways because most women, know how to, if a man has already built some type of foundation.
yeah.
If she's a winner, she's got a business mind. She knows how to come in and help to make that better.
Right.
Hmm.
Yeah, so it just
Yeah,
all
it goes
connect.
both ways.
Yeah, that's the
I'm
good
talking about
connection
somebody
about it.
coming in thinking they're gonna start taking.
No. For real, like it just when you ain't taking from yourself or your partner, it just that's money just piling up. When them checks coming in, you ain't touching it. You paying your bills. You when you doing what you supposed to do, save money is always the best money. You know what I'm saying? Save money is the money you got left over from paying your bills, and you know what I'm saying. I'm using my credit card for my food and my gas. I'm just keeping it real. I'll pay them back first before the statement hit. And it just that's just how it goes. Like you just stand on top of your bed and always have your money just saved and just be responsible with your finances. That's what keep a healthy relationship. That's just we want some people be around the bush with it, but it do help. Healthy finances and healthy. You just gotta have a healthy relationship. And I just feel like being successful is one key to a healthy relationship
Yeah, because
because
I
when
can't lay next to no man at night and I gotta and the lights gonna get turned off.
yeah,
And you
nah,
sitting
that
up
ain't.
talking about let's cuddle. I can't cuddle with you.
No, that's stressful
Well,
right there.
he probably
That's
coming to
stressful,
that quarter because it's about to get cold.
man. That's stressful right there.
I can't
Yeah.
cuddle with you and I won't be with you. I gotta go. I gotta fit. Well, baby, you think you could ask your mama? Oh no, I can't be with you.
Now, Miss T, can I say something? Now, this could be a bad habit. Now, when I was young, and I had to break myself. This when I was young, like 17, 18. Miss T, I would cheat. Miss T, because I was young. As a man, I had to grow and learn. Like, as I started putting in my work and just start, getting my money and working, I'm just like, you can't be cheap, But when you young, you ain't getting no money like that. You in high school, you going on movie day, you 16, 17, you going on movie day. You ain't too quick to pay for her date because you barely you feel me. I used to be like that because I was young, but I had to grow out of that way before I became a grown man. Cause I'm like, when I was like 19, 20, I'm like, you know what? I can't be spending money and feeling like it's just spending and that's what I'm supposed to do. When I go on dates, yeah, spend that, take care of that tab. You know what I'm saying? Like just knowing it. I feel like as boys growing into men, we had to learn it. Cause some boys, some nowadays, now it's different nowadays. You got little kings out here with 50,000. He 10 years, 12 years. So it's a little different nowadays. People catching on faster. No, but you can't be cheap though. You can't be that's another thing too. To a bad relationship, and as a man, you can't be a cheap person. Being cheap is you can have money in your pocket. What's thousands in your pocket, but you don't even want to go get no trash bags, nigga. I can't. That disgusts me, Miss T. I got family members that we with certain niggas and be telling me certain things, and I'm like, what? Nigga, all that money, you know what I'm saying? Get what I tell him, T. Don't never let a nigga get one up on you. A nigga feel like that means he feel like he got one up on you. You know what I'm saying? Nigga you got all that money, you won't even go get trash bag. You won't even go fill up the trunk. You be slow pacing around and stuff. Yeah. I call that's petty cheap movement right there. I don't like that. Getting stuff what your woman need, you feel me? Nah, that ain't cool. You got money, man. Spend, take care of your people, man. That's just what it is. I feel like I put that in the algorithm because it's going on. So it's people out here got money. You know how many just going to the bottom of just trap houses, man. Nigga getting trap houses ain't nothing in there. But they got a pocket full of money. That's a wrong mindset.
Yeah.
That's a wrong mindset. And I know some people ain't even living there, but I'm just saying, like, just little mindsets like that, I have you throw it off like to what you need to really be doing. Like, you know, people think it's got to be just birthdays and holidays to do stuff. No, you got to do stuff on a daily. Handle your business on a daily. You know, and that's just what it is.
Actual fashion.
Hold on, you guys. Let me turn this off.
Hey, Cyber, my pops did me like that. Like he was year round it with me. Like if I go to school and I'm staying out of trouble and I'm making good grades, oh shit, I ain't gotta wait till Christmas and go get the new bike in Walmart. And we going that day soon. That report card come out. That's how my pops was. What that report card is. He really didn't care about the progress report. You know what I'm saying? But that report card. That report card got that stamp on it, that little school stamp that you can't even copy. You know what I'm saying? Got that stamp on it. What that report card is? Man, shit. Yeah, so and that's just so that's how I'm gonna raise my son. Like when you making good grades, you doing what you're supposed to do. First of the year, they gonna get what they need off top anyway. You know, going back to school. But you making good grades and you going to school doing what you're supposed to. Yeah, you can get what you want to do. You ain't gotta wait to Christmas to get the new bike and new game. When that report card drop, that's when you rewarded every time. And that's how I was raised every
Yeah.
time. And we still gonna have a good Christmas and good events too. But when that report card drop, oh, that's Christmas right there, baby. And that's money. That's like the check. My report card was my check, man. Straight
For
up.
sure. My dad ain't care about shit like that. That nigga was in the street and I was too.
Yeah. Yeah, I understand that. See, my pop, he lived through that, and he ain't really want his kid to go through that. So it's just like, you know what I'm saying? Like when he learned from his mistakes and change his life around, gave his life to Christ and own his own trucking business, and he make a six, seven figure type guy. But he see the bigger picture. Like he be on me about ownership. Like you know what I'm saying. It been times I told my pop like the jobs and gigs. I done did like yeah, pops, I'm making good money. I'm doing it. Woo woo yeah. But if it ain't ownership, if it ain't got my name on the side of the truck, yeah, he gonna let me know. No matter how much money I'm making, he gonna let me know. Like you gotta, go and get your ownership. Learn from them and get your own business. You feel me? Have your own name on the truck, pulling up with your trailers and whatever you gotta do. You know what I'm saying? So that's just how my pop taught me. He taught me about ownership like way before like this rap stuff. Like, you know what I'm saying? He taught me about having good credit. He taught me about my friends as the bankers, and my friends is the car lot people and the house, the real estate people. They're my friends. I ain't got no friends outside of that. My friends is the corporates, networking with them on certain levels when it comes to certain things. But that's what we gotta teach each other. You know what I'm saying? Like back in the day, we used to glorify niggas going get a couple bricks or
Yeah, there are a
couple
lot of
bags.
gold diggers now, Lucia. There are. I mean, I'm
My
not
bad.
trying to say women ain't bad. It's a lot of women. It's a lot of women that are not ladylike anymore. I don't
Mm-hmm.
condone what these young girls doing now. And there's a lot of
Mm-hmm.
older women that condone what they do, like their mothers and stuff. It ain't nothing cool. Basically prostitution.
Yeah,
Yeah,
they said prostitution. They said prostitution is a solution to the Constitution.
that come from some of them girls be fatherless and mama and people be hyping them up. A lot of them girls be hyping each other up. That what it be. They be hyping the boy that want to be punks up too. They be hype. The women and girls is the main. They the cheerleaders. They the hype. You want to be hyped. They gonna hype you up. So
Right.
and they be getting hyped up and that's just how a woman is. Like a woman got ears and mouths and she got people around her that's gonna get in her head about the right stuff. And then she got her friends on her gonna tell her, girl, leave him alone, cause she miserable. You got friends that want you down cause she down. And that's vice versa. You feel me? I tell my old lady that you got some that's miserable, ain't in their kids' life, ain't got no man. Why you wanna hang with her? She miserable. She gonna try to bring you down. She gonna try to say, I looked at her. Cause she want to be over here all the time. No, get up out of here. My pop told me that too. Yeah, your friend, y'all, when she have friends like that, family time, I meet them, cool, yeah, and we have a cookout, whatever, good host. But friends, oh, I'm leaving, I'm gone. You know what I'm saying? I ain't, that's just respect. Hey, how y'all doing? I'm gone. That's just respect. That's another thing too, Miss T, that we gotta talk since we talking about relationship. A man have to respect his woman friends. You mean like, hey, how you doing? Talk, socialize, keep it moving though. If y'all go out or I go out, either way,
Mm-hmm.
that's how it's supposed to go.
But there has to be boundaries, like because like I said, even if you can't stop it would be crazy if your husband or something said I want to go hang out with the friends and you kick the fit every time. No, especially if you knew he was going to hang out with his friends, but it becomes disrespectful
Yeah,
when you coming in at 3 and 4 in the morning. It's something I
yeah, you
don't.
can't do that. You can't
Yeah,
do that.
No,
that's
man,
not.
it's only disrespectful when you come to the house and the sun came up.
See, it's curfew. When you in a real relationship, Miss T, it's curfew hours. It's curfew hour. Me personally, I ain't moving past really 9, 10. I'm in that house for real. 9, 10, I'm put because it got to be something really going on for me to just. It got to be okay, $1,000. All right, but other than I don't rotate at night like that. 9, 10, you got to be put in a relationship. You got to be put in the house. You know what I'm saying? Unless y'all out having a good time, like you out on your own, you got to be. It's curfew hour. You feel me? Just respectfully though. You know what I'm saying? It's respectfully. I do believe in the curfew hour, Miss T. Now 3, 4, come on now, man. What you doing? What you doing? You feel me? Especially when she know your routine, what type of work you already do, and she know what type of man you are. You can't, and she like 3, 4 o'clock. What he doing? Yeah, you can't. Nah, they don't. Oh, I fell asleep on Fred couch. Man, I got so messed up I couldn't drive home, baby. I'm telling you, like that just don't sound right though.
Yeah, mm-mm. Not unless they got a job,
Miss T, what you gonna tell him, Miss T? Well, you need to go back and get back on Fred couch.
You think you're gonna walk into my house at 4 or 5 o'clock in the morning after you? No, no.
Yeah, nah, you can't do that.
I wouldn't do that I wouldn't do that if I was married. You know, even if I was at the casino, and I don't even go to the casino like that with some of my friends, I would drive myself because I wouldn't want to be disrespectful and walk into my house at 4 or 5 in the morning and I got a man or a husband. No, even if he know that I wouldn't do anything like that, I don't want to start giving him no
Right,
ideas.
right.
I don't want to even make him feel like I could be doing something. That's disrespectful.
Yeah, with in my situation, like if I go to the casino 3, 4 in the morning, I gotta come home. You better have some money. You better have some money, nigga. You better have some money. And I'm talking about you better have them blues too, cause the casino ain't getting you no 20s. They ATM ain't getting. They getting you hundreds. You better have them blues when you come in that door. For real, real talk. Cause I already you once you expose your hand and see you show them what you're accumulating, what you can do with your magic. Oh, you better have them blues, nigga.
But when the respect is gone, it's time to exit.
Yeah, for real, man. You
It
gotta,
might be time to exit before then, just to keep it peace.
yeah, you gotta have self-respect too. Like self-control and self-respect. Like I ain't, meaning, if you gotta you like to do what you do. You like to, even if you're a man like go ride out to a casino, you take your old lady or whatever. You can't go every week. You can't go every day. You gotta have self-respect and be like, you know what, I'm cooling off that. I'm good off that. And ain't nothing wrong with having like sitting back and being. Sometimes you gotta sit back and be a man. Sometimes you gotta sit back and call off. Hey man,
Right.
like, I got some other stuff to do. But man, ain't nothing wrong with just breaking your routine when you ain't. Nah, ain't nothing wrong. You can't have the same routine of bullshit, basically. You know.
Yeah, I don't mean no harm, but I couldn't marry a man that had just used to live a gay lifestyle. I'm sorry.
Oh, Miss T, I heard you say that the other day. Nah, I mean, even if he was saved and delivered, it just, man, your manhood was taken, man. You know, no matter what, like, you know, even if you were giving it or taking it, you know, in the eyes of people, you're gay. You know, it was a video. This man tried to make it right. He was like, man, I like women, man, but you know, I did this with men, and that man looked at him and said, man, you gay. You know what I'm saying? And it broke him. Like, I mean, no matter what. I mean, it just, bro, like that's just what it is. Like, I feel like if you, no matter if you've been delivered, I think that's blessed to that person, whoever was delivered and found themselves a woman. But I feel like in that situation, that's predatory in my eyes because it's like, damn, nigga, you didn't did this to a man before. How can I trust you what you'll do to my son or my little nephew or my folks or my people? Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, you don't, that's predatory thoughts for real, for
Yeah, it
real.
is.
That's
I can get
predator.
to thinking about shit. He's been sucking dick and
This
oh, Lord,
nigga will do anything. If he do that, Miss D, he'll do anything. It ain't no sin in the word, ain't no sin greater than no sin. So that in a pedophile, oh man, that's why they include them with the. That's why Biden and them include them with them because it ain't no you can't even. It ain't no greater than no greater. When you talking about that in a pedophile, it ain't no greater than no greater. You know what I'm saying? When it comes to like, you know, man, like damn, man, you been messed with like that. You something wrong with you. You would do something. That's what I think. They said it was mental. It's some mental shit. Hell, it's mental.
it's definitely something wrong. You know, I couldn't do it. I couldn't.
Man, I'd heard a lot of niggas try to justify it, like, man, I don't think nigga, man, who I'd heard like real OG, like strong niggas saying, like, man, it ain't like I just feel like I done heard niggas say this, like, I'm like, bro, he was like, man, I don't think like the nigga who just, you know, knocking a nigga that look like a woman down, man. You know, I think them niggas just freaked out. I like, man, them nigga gay, man. You know what I'm saying? Ain't no, you can't justify don't justify it. You know what I'm saying? Like he said them niggas, but they is freaked out though. Folks freaked out, and I just feel like if it's like if you ain't no righteous man and you living like that, you ain't to be trusted. And that just me being a true man, like you know, always raised right from wrong and righteously. No, man, like I always would. No, you don't. I don't trust you. I don't trust you. That's just how I felt. And I had people, you know what I'm saying, in the family. I had, you know, you might have a gay auntie, and you will know that she'll say, no, I don't want no boy. No, y'all, you know, you think you just bad, no, but the whole time TT gay. Yeah, she, you know, they don't want no boys over there. I'm just being real, man. 10 years, all kinds of shit in the mix. And, you know, I just seen it all. But I feel like when it comes to a woman, it's different. I hate to say it because man and a woman different anyway. I feel like a woman can kiss another woman and then be with another man. Like even though it's like even if they beautiful women, they make out real quick and then see they can do that and it ain't gonna be too bad if two niggas
Yeah, but
went
it's
out.
to me in my eyes. That's
Yes, yeah.
bad too.
It's bad. It's bad both ways. You know, we can't condone both of it. But I'm just
I
saying, like,
guess you know to each his own. I don't have an issue with what people do,
yeah,
but no, I'm not
yeah,
interested. I see people talk about like I've been hearing a lot of especially younger women, and I guess the older women with it too. They try to keep up with the younger women. Talk about bringing people into their relationship, into their bed and stuff. To me, that's the ultimate no. Absolutely not. I don't ever no. And if a woman if a woman is if a man is allowing his woman to bring another man in their bed, then he looking at the man more than the woman is.
yeah. That ain't right there. Like, man, you ain't no man at that point. You ain't no man. You let another man knock your woman down, like your woman. Come on, man. That ain't no man right there, bro. That's you a predator. You ain't to be trusted.
Mm-hmm.
You ain't to be trusted. You ain't no man. I don't know what you a demon, man. I don't know, a lust demon. You know what I'm saying? You got lust demons and shit, man. But hey, man, I ain't, I feel like, and then you got women, they gonna say, well, they gonna say, well, it gonna look bad if we do. I just feel like, guess what, Miss T? Men weren't raised to, grandma didn't tell us to cross our legs, turn your head when that TV come on. But I come from the real, grandma tell my sister them, turn your head when that Lifetime movie they making out. Turn your head. You know what I'm saying? I come from that era. Turn your head when certain shit on TV. You know what I'm saying? And close your ears, go out the room, whatever. But it was just like, yeah, you know what I'm saying? I don't know. I feel like, I don't know. I come from the real. I seen how it is, and I don't know. People just do what they do. I don't judge nobody. I just feel like me being a man, speaking on a man perspective, I don't trust men that I don't want no man around my kids that's doing it. Because, bro, if you what? I got a son. I mean, you freaked out. Michael Jackson, for instance, I ain't gonna speak on it. He is a legend, but he gave me some soft tended feminine tendency, and then they saying you doing this to kid. That's that right there, Miss T. That right there, Miss T. You look like you will give it to somebody, and you messing with kids. Freaked out. You ain't to be trusted. You ain't to be trusted.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know, but that's just the world we live in. People do what they do. I do believe it is. I do feel like Miss T is crazy to say, but I do feel like it's righteous of those type of people. You know what I'm saying? Like with righteous mind. Like I done met, you know what I'm saying, man, police officer women look like a man, you know what I'm saying? But she got a righteous mindset. Just because she like that, they don't mean she ain't got a righteous mindset or he ain't got a righteous mindset. So
Right.
you do got, but I'm just saying when it
And
comes to
you can't judge people for their preference.
right.
I don't have an issue with what people do as long as they are not hurting other people. They're
Yeah.
doing something that is their choice and they're not forcing somebody else into that. I'm
Yeah.
talking about grown adults. If
Yeah.
that's what they choose to do. But me myself, I've never been interested in another woman. I've never been interested in a threesome. And I'm a stomp a bitch down if I'm with a man and he ever asks me to do a threesome.
Ooh.
I'm talking about his goddamn ass because you talk about stuff like that before you start getting close, with somebody, baby. That I don't get down like that. So when
Mm-hmm.
somebody said, "Well, you gotta, hey, that if you love me, that's one of my fantasies." Bitch, you knew I didn't do that. I already let you know that. So you gonna go, so you telling me you really trying to violate me.
Riley.
Because
Yeah,
I done told you I got boundaries. I don't get down like that. So if that's your damn fantasy, you should have told me that before we got together. You don't think because I'm in love with you that I'm gonna do it, do you?
Miss T, you say so. Miss T, so when you say threesome, you saying like two women and him?
Yeah,
Yeah,
or either. Because
yeah. And
shit.
nah, either is totally out. Not it's both totally out the question. You don't want to do that with your partner, man. You don't want to. That's just open gateway. Like something ain't right. And something ain't right. You know what I'm saying? Like that's just open gateway. Like
And then if when they get to talking about can you put on a strap on, then that's the time to get the damn shotgun. Because Cypress, you sleep.
No,
man, Cypher sound like he
That's
in a
the time
tunnel.
to go ahead and get the shotgun. Cause what you did was, nigga, you wasted my time. You telling me you want me to put a strap on when you knew you was a dick in a booty nigga the whole time.
No, not the shotgun, Miss T. You know what, Miss T? Please just direct him out the house. Just say, get out the house. Don't kill him, Miss T. But Miss T, now real talk. I ain't gonna put her name out there, but she worked for Fayette County. And this man, she a good woman, man. She a sergeant. And she came home and she said that man, her husband was taking pole longer than he healed, and it messed that woman up. She tough, strong, but it messed her up.
Mhm.
She to this day she drank. She like to drink. You know, family and them out there got money. Everybody know her, but yeah, man, that messed her up, man. That messed her up. I'm like, how the hell?
I'm telling you something. It's a lot of women, and I kid you not. It's a lot of women have been catching their men. They thinking that they're cheating with other women. They've been catching their men with other men.
Mm-hmm.
Because for some reason now, a lot of these men, I don't know. I guess because it's you know they will like that all the time, and I ain't got no issue with people living their truth, but don't pull other people into their mess. But you know, until that, live your truth and leave. If you know you want a man, leave women alone. But for some reason, now a lot of men don't think that they are cheating. They're gay if they are treated, if they're cheating with men that dress like women.
Mm-mm-mm. Yeah, that's wild, man. You know, that's wild. Cause one thing about it, nigga, you still a man. Still a man.
Lucille says my cousin called her husband with a man and had a nervous breakdown. She hasn't been right since and used to be so pretty. Wow.
Ain't nothing like a woman, man. I mean, come on now. I mean, damn. Ain't nothing like women, bro. What the hell?
I think that's the reason why I've been saying it. That's the reason why some of these men you talk about on social media, like you're dealing with all walks of life. What's that, Noah? Cypress, what you
Man,
got going on in your
Cypress,
background?
them folk trying to come get him, man, T. CMG trying to come get him. You know,
You
I
know,
got a
when you're
troll.
dealing with people that are like, for instance, on YouTube, right?
Mm-hmm.
So, you know, it takes a real dick and a booty nigga to be consistently harassing women. And I think
Oh
that's the
yeah.
reason why a lot of people have that drive to consistently, on a consistent basis, it be that hate that they have,
Mm-hmm.
not for, because first of all, that person don't know me. The police ask you, do you know him? You sure you don't know that person? Never met him, don't know nothing about him, never had a conversation with him. But it be that anger, not just at me, but at women as a whole. You know, because they don't like women
Right.
that have them doing
Hey,
stuff like that.
hey man, now I ain't sleep, y'all. I'm listening to the chat.
Man, I don't know what you got going over there, Syke. You scaring me, man. I'm making sure you all right.
Nah, everything. Yeah, everything good. I'm just listening to the chat. Nah, I want to sleep. My headphones just sound like that. I had to put them just off.
You
Nah, but
probably
I
got a
listen.
sleeping disorder.
Nah, actually, I want to sleep. That was my headset.
He swear he don't be sleeping, T. No, man. No, that right there, you sound like you were getting sucked in the tunnel or something.
Nah,
But
my headset. I forgot. Man, I got these cheap headsets. Yeah.
now one thing I learned, you don't come at women. It was just how I was raised. Like coming up, you know, I got female cousin, you go to grandma's house. We see when you come from that area, everybody meeting at grandma's house. So it's just like you ain't finna fight your sister, your girl, cousin, none of that. You ain't doing none of that. So you know, I think it's all got in play to do with that. And some people ain't even had that type of love, so they don't know how to react around people and shit. But you don't come for women, man. That just you don't get no respect. You know, you ain't gonna win no argument with no woman. When it comes to like I think y'all can have agreements and disagreements and on opinions and facts and whatever. But I just feel like you ain't gonna win when it comes to a woman. But I feel like a woman, like the words say, allow the man to speak and y'all can converse like that. But it's just like yeah, that's how I feel. Just always respect women, man. I don't see why people, I don't know. I think this YouTube is just a different world. It's just you got people out here, in the industry, and then like I said, when you be mentioning people names and the title or whatever, it'll go to them. So they'll probably see some, and then they come over here and play games and try to troll. I think that's what it is. You got a lot of trolls on YouTube that don't even know nobody. They just on there, they'll see something and then they'll try to come over and troll, no matter if it's a female or a man or whatever. Trolls different. They don't care what gender you are nowadays.
That's true. Let me ask y'all something before we get off of here. I gotta talk about this, y'all. What is Turk doing? Turk is he's been going on different platforms. Is he mad at Birdman about something?
Maybe so.
Yep, because Birdman said he possibly was gonna be a part of the Hot Boy reunion tour.
Yeah. Then he tried to say
Birdman said he didn't have a relationship with Turk like that.
Yeah, that's what he said. I was surprised when he said that. I'm like, what? Like, why wouldn't you have a relationship with your boy? He paid, but Birdman gave him like 1.5 million. He hushed him up. He gave him like 1.5, 2 million or something like that. Eventually, but that money go fast, Miss T. 1.5, 2 million when you trying to do it big.
So what he been saying about Birdman lately?
He's been on different platforms.
And then he got his own little podcast platform too.
What he say?
I think he's been talking about, what's been going on as far as like the reunion, because the Birdman did say that he said something about I ain't got nothing against Turk or something. I don't know, but I heard him say everybody was not going to be on the tour. So I guess I'm assuming he's saying Turk is not going to be at the reunion because somebody was saying Turk said something. I was looking at another channel, but y'all know people cap. Turk said something about Baby used to give them jewelry or something, and it was fake and all of that. It was not real jewelry or something like that. And supposedly they said they think Baby got mad about him saying that. I don't know.
Damn. That's crazy. Yeah, but Turk, I feel like he just feels some type of way. You know what I'm saying? Like, he feels some type of way because him and BG, a lot of them boys writing, like, they were writing them songs for Hot Boys. And Turk really was the ghostwriter for Hot Boy, Miss T. He was writing them boy music. That's why
really?
That's why Turk relevant. That's why he relevant. I met Turk when he came to the club. He pulled me on stage. I was young. I was probably like 20, and he came to the club. And me and my homeboy DeMonte, we were just in the crowd. He pulled me on stage, strong little short nigga, man. He ain't that tall. He pulled me up there, and he was up there with some guys that I seen in East Memphis. I'm like, damn, y'all.
I know I think he lives in Memphis now.
Man,
he's been living in Memphis now, maybe because I remember when he got arrested. Remember they tried to charge him with shooting a deputy sheriff. So that was I was still working at the police department around that time. So he's been in Memphis for about 20 years now.
Yeah, and he was on stage with some boys I knew from East Memphis. I'm saying, damn, Turk. So that's when I learned that Turk is locked in. He was more locked in with East Memphis. I know for a fact.
You know what I'm saying? He owed him money and had to sue Baby. Okay, so maybe that's what he's mad about because he sued him.
Well, that been squashed. No, Turk was mad because Birdman said he didn't have a relationship with him like that before he went to jail. That's the reason why he didn't do nothing for him when he got out. And he said he ain't got no hate towards Turk. Turk off that would be a hot boy. He just said he didn't have no personal relationship with him.
That's what he said.
Well, just because he didn't have no personal relationship with him, why should because people, if they want the reunion, they want everybody. That includes Turk and everybody.
Well, Birdman said that they gonna be.
But I don't believe Wayne gonna be on the Hot Boy tour.
You gotta understand. Look, Miss T, this what happened, Miss T. Turk went away when D-Boy was on the rise, right? D-Boy really on a rise. Like Turk went away when they were young on the rise. He lost his juice, Miss T. BG and them boy, while he gone, they putting in work. They putting in work, keeping shit going, putting in work with the city of New Orleans and everywhere else. And that right there.
Why nobody on Cash Money at that time? Nobody but Wayne. Everybody else was gone.
But I'm just saying, like, them niggas was on that, like, BG and them was on that heroin, but he still was like, he was around. Like when Turk went away at that ride, them boys was in the ride. They ain't know how shit went. you know what I'm saying, or how we're going. I do feel like Birdman should at least reached out to him or whatever. I do feel like that, you know what I'm saying, because Turk did come home mad about that situation. But Birdman ended up giving him 1.5.
Yeah,
It was like
so he should have shut up. He should have shut up. So quit talking, nigga got way more money than you. Nigga really could have stalled you out for years because nigga got long money, my nigga. If he held you out for years, you would have been broke. So nigga gave you something, quit speaking on a nigga
and,
for something.
nah, what it is, Turk rebellious. Turk got a mouthpiece on him. Turk done said something. Turk then I ain't saying he snitched at all. I'm saying he done said, you know how a nigga talk, he done said something. And sometimes shit'll get back to a nigga. And nigga just be like, man, forget you.
Yeah.
But I feel like he that type of person though. I feel like he'll, speak his mind and he be outspoken about certain things. But
And
Turk probably was real. When I see Turk in pictures, like from old hot boy pictures, it's like an image, like a real nigga, like image of when I see Dolph. I believe Turk was one of them real niggas. Like for me to bump into him in East Memphis and seeing how he was orchestrated and I seen some guys he was with, I said, man, Turk was really like a real street nigga. You know what I'm saying? And these niggas is industry niggas. And that be a whole lot of things got a lot to do with it too. Some niggas be want to be real and they ain't with all that. You
yeah,
know?
Turk well respected, but here's the problem though. Like this is the problem I got with Birdman. You say you ain't forgiving. You say you got an old spirit, you an old soul, you ain't forgiving like that. But nigga, BG said way worse shit, nigga, and
Yeah,
you let
BG
that shit
did.
slide.
He talked bad about him, didn't it?
The
So
But
what
he
you
BG,
did.
gonna
But
talk
he
to
said he raised BG and Wayne.
yeah, he raised them when they were young kids.
again? And then that nigga said way worse shit about you. You come out and say, "Oh, in my eyes, he can't do no wrong," huh?
But that's how New Orleans niggas is.
But
They'll
that's
talk.
because he know that he didn't do BG right. That he had a valid reason for being mad, and he know BG felt like you nigga, you raised me and you gonna jank me like that. So baby knew that.
Yeah, yeah. He knew he couldn't do
So
BG.
basically, so it's like basically, baby just took it on the chin, like, "All right, man, you got me, but I'm a struggle
That's
shut."
because baby knew he was wrong.
Yeah,
He did beat them out their money.
yeah. That's why, and you know what, Miss T, he matured. I seen in the interview like a few weeks ago, he was saying how he making everything right with his people. He ain't, you know what I'm saying, like how all the rumors was about. He made sure he made everything right. People paid for life. He gonna forever make money off of Drake, Nicki, all these people. Like he got his
Well,
hands in
of course
everything.
he
That's
are.
true, TB21, because BG said that. He said baby what
What's
kept
up, little
them
man?
on heroin, wanted them to be on heroin so that he could steal from them.
Who was trying to steal from them?
That's what BG said. He said, baby, you bitch ass nigga, you wanted. He was mad as hell. He said you wanted you kept a nigga on drugs. You wanted a nigga to be out of their mind on drugs so that they could steal from them. I mean, they were on
Oh
heroin.
yeah,
They were on heroin back then, even before it even hit it was
yeah.
real popular. I guess but because I thought even back then when I heard that they were on heroin, I was like, dog, that heroin. I did
That's
not think
crucial.
had really hit the black community like that.
Yeah, yeah.
Well,
That's
it got
crucial.
floating around that border like that
But
for
you
a
know what,
while.
Miss T, cause they New Orleans. New Orleans, see,
Right,
New
all
Orleans
that
one
shit
of them
come through the
man,
border.
New Orleans one of them type of cities, man, they smoking boat and everything, man, T, and bombing fluid. See, man, that New Orleans one of them cities, yeah, that's how they get down. See, you got histories of different areas, like New Orleans one of them cities, yeah, they got that heroin, they own all that hard stuff down there in the back in the day. Because it's New Orleans. They got them that crazy parade party, yeah, all that masquerade
Right.
party, all that.
Baby said he gonna put this shit back together.
Yeah.
He said he putting up 100 million for the tour.
Nah, I ain't know they was on that stuff like that back in. Well, I
Yeah,
did know, cause
BG and Turk was on that shit. Bad.
yeah, cause you gotta understand, people was on that, cause that weed went number 2% at the time. That weed 5% at the most back in the day, probably 10 at the most. People didn't want that. They smoked that. I'm good on that. They want something else. They like they want
But
something
I,
else.
but I, I never know Juvie to really fuck with nothing. I didn't know him just chill.
Nah, I believe Jew was on that blow straight up.
Probably would.
Cause that's what he rapped about. That's what he rapped about. I believe Juvie was messing with that white girl. But I do feel like Juvie, he took care of himself. When every time you see Juvie now, he clean cut, he straight. He good. He took care of himself.
Well, Wayne is a terrible sight to look at.
Oh man, oh man, I ain't gonna lie. Like I think Wayne he made himself go through those stages. Like I think he got that genius type of mindset when everybody like, damn, he got these grandpa braids and dreads. That cause he feel like he the grandpa of that shit. He feel like he the grandpa of rap. You feel me? You know how
That
your
man
ego
like
is.
The Walking Dead, man. Pants, 3 sides, 2 wigs, shoes,
Ain't
2 sides.
yeah.
And who the
What?
fuck walks around like that? And he be so
Wayne,
high he can barely talk. Yeah.
man, Wayne was a genius artist, meaning like his wordplay. He'll say something and it's just like, dang, like his wordplay, he got them bars, man. I ain't gonna lie. Wayne got them hits, man. We can't exclude him. He got hits. That nigga got them hits, man. I'm talking about he'll talk a cat off of he'll rap a cat off a fish truck. All them damn hits he got.
Baby getting all the goddamn money because baby own all the shit.
Yeah, hell, for sure. For sure, but
he bought all the folk mouths. Wayne, Nicki, Drake, they might do about
man,
show about $1 billion.
see
Y'all,
what it
DJ
was.
Paul, look, DJ Paul says Europe UK takeover tour 2 now accepting dates. Bring us to your area. Oh, okay, so he's trying to get people to book them.
T Birdman was smart with their money the whole time. Look, Sype did what they did. Niggas like Lil Wayne, and they was speaking up because they felt like, damn, do this nigga even got the money? Get what Birdman do? Slap Wayne with the 22 million, 20 million. Here you go, nigga. Shut the hell up. Wayne had tried to sue him like it. Man, where Birdman broke him off, kept it pushing. So I feel like that's what it was. Niggas get to start speaking up, and Birdman will break them off. Shut up, nigga.
Yeah, Wayne, that was that lean.
Rick Ross, another type of nigga. Rick Ross beat DJ V-Lad up. Man, DJ V-Lad talking about suing him. DJ V-Lad said Ross gave that nigga 10 mil. It was like a lot of meals, man. Rick just not to sue him and do all the extra shit. I was like, damn. Rick Ross, whooped Vlad up, beat him up, caught him lacking. Like, I don't know where he was at, but Vlad said Ross put them punches on him.
Y'all, Paul and Juicy been doing tour dates.
Man, shout out to Juicy and Paul, man. God, man, shout out to them, man.
Well, they must got a nice size bag out of this.
Man, Juicy and them
they did, but like 5 dates or something like that.
How you feel about Juicy, Miss T? Like Juicy doing his thing for real though. People ain't sleeping on Juicy.
Yeah, back row, back
baptism.
Baptism.
Man, what type
they
of
had.
satanic shit they on?
You know what going on? Look at them. They with them. They with them people. Yeah, man.
What Paul them doing with them folks?
Man, come on, Miss T. 3-6 Mafia. Come on now. You either gonna buy, obey, Miss T. You gonna be obedient by what we live by. You gonna be obedient to this lifestyle, or you gonna get the hell up out of here. That's what they doing, Miss T. I'm telling you. You gonna be obedient to this lifestyle. You gonna live by that rep. Doja Cat, get your ass on that cover with the devil, looking like the devil. Yeah, you gonna be about that, or you gonna get out of here. That's what they own. They satanic. The industry. That's just being real. But salute to them guys.
They started coaching. I'm gonna tell y'all something. They started coaching Paul early. Because I can remember like when Paul used to come around there with us, I remember vaguely like he was talking about Lucifer. And he was standing out there and he was trying to tell us about Lucifer. We said, we don't want to hear about no damn Lucifer.
Oh.
And you know what? He was just a DJ, and at the time, like it wasn't no 3 6 months. Like he was trying to get in. He was working
Yeah,
hard. I have to give it to the man. He had
yeah.
a dedication on the drive, but he started talking about, Lucifer and all that. We said we don't even hear about no motherfucking Lucifer.
Miss T, a lot of people from South Memphis, Miss T, I'm telling you, a lot of people, a lot of OGs from South.
See,
Look,
that was the start of when they went from the Backyard Posse to the original 666, not
right.
365.
Yeah, it was Backyard Posse. But look, like just like that, I heard a lot of OG South Memphis niggas because I gave 3 6 they like it. I'm like, well, if you think about it, 3 6 Mafia would have first started talking about the malicious stuff for real. I'm talking about the deep, dark, crazy stuff these frequencies you hear on the airway. They was the first to do that right there. And he was like, man, a lot of niggas from South Memphis like, man, we don't want to hear that devil shit. Like, and it was like when I was talking about Lord Infamous, I was like mentioning like Lord Infamous. They were like, man, he was on that devil shit, man. A lot of niggas from the city said that shit too, though. Like, on the devil shit.
Yeah. Either he was or he played a cold role in this shit. Either one.
Like, cause when you were like, damn, you were like Backyard Baptist, what kind of say? A lot of I just heard a lot of old heads say that in the city, like that nigga be on that Satan and shit. But yeah, that's what it was, and I listened to all their songs, and I'm like, I think 3 6 Mafia, they knew what was going on, they knew this is what's going on. They selling their soul, and they live by their rep, and that's just what it was. They live by that to this day. They didn't break the oath. They didn't try to expose and look, man, we was this, and then this what they trying to make us do. No, that's why they still here. They still playing the game, my brothers and sisters. That's the crazy part about it.
They have to. Like Country said, they went in them doors. Country was like, fuck that. I ain't going in there.
Yeah, now country black.
They were Taylor. They were all on drugs, though. Every one of them.
Yeah.
I don't think Wayne was on drugs at the time. I think Wayne got on that syrup real bad. I think that's why Wayne started having them seizures. He been doing on that syrup since he was what? He always had a damn cup in his hand.
Yeah,
he did more syrup than Soldier Boy.
Yeah, Wayne was on that lean back.
Surfing the motherfucking XPO, Wayne be crunk as a off.
Wayne changed his life when he got on that deathbed, Miss T. Wayne seen that light, Miss T. When Wayne, and it was years ago, when Wayne got on that deathbed for drinking all that lean, and he was about to crow up out of here, yeah, Wayne tightened up. Dredd grew back looking better. He got his sense back and everything. he back. I think Wayne right now, he back far as like, you know what I'm saying? He ain't Wayne in his right side. Wayne still a business making money.
He back.
He back, man. I ain't saying like he back with the rap guy. I'm saying like he back far as he ain't just. I don't think Wayne fucking.
Yeah,
off
Wayne looks terrible, y'all. He do. He look like something off of the Discovery Channel, don't he?
Yeah, cause he got all them damn tattoos. All them damn tattoos. He always looking like a goblin. That's why he said he always looked like a little goblin. Old Wayne, man.
They all would have seasons off that shit. Wayne, Rick Ross.
Miss T, they on your girl Nikki bad though. They on her. They on Nikki. They said Nikki gonna bring them.
I think what's Nikki's problem? She mad? She jealous of Cardi B?
Man, they said Nikki bring them. They said, man, it's people saying Nikki gonna bring them steppers out, Miss T. Them Jamaicans and
way better than some trash ass Cardi B.
I think the Wayne problem was he went and put all them damn tattoos and stuff on his face like a fool.
Yeah, that really that mess a man image up. Like that take a lot of character from the man when you go tatch your damn face up like a coloring book.
Yeah, look at all that mess on his face.
That take the character from us, man.
It makes that's why he look dirty all the time.
Yeah. That take the character away.
See, he looks completely different right here.
He should have stayed with Trina.
Why should he stay with Trina?
Because I think that would have been a perfect fit for him.
And Trina was too real for him and Wayne.
I think it would have toned him down.
You gotta understand when you torn, these people seeing so many different people and it just make them weird. Like it make them freaked out. It make them weird. It make them like, you know what I'm saying? Feeling like they got be at Matt Gala or dress down, do weird different, dress fashion styles. I just feel like they be just touring and just Wayne been around, man. Like he done been all over and it just him seeing everything like when these guys get that type of money, just like they even said something about Jay-Z and how he look. It's just, I mean, once you done seen everything did too much, you just real humble. You at a humble state. But it's just Wayne at a humble state with all them damn tattoos on his face. and he getting older and it just, damn, you gotta live, you gotta grow old with it. We always said, Miss T, we always said, we always grew up hearing, auntie, grandma, and be like, girl, you getting them tattoos, you gotta grow old with it.
Oh wow. Trina said when she was dating French Montana, she called him and Diddy in bed.
Damn.
Ooh.
I did hear a lot about Wayne. We all know about what Wayne and Bird, how they got down there. Not even that. We heard like, how Wayne, I didn't heard like it was stars like messing with Wayne. Like they said they go to his house, he like a kid, want to ride a skateboard, and she might be ready to get her rocks off and he wanna go do ollies and kick flips on the damn skateboard. And yeah, I done heard some story about how Wayne old Wayne. Shit, Wayne playing being smart with his money. He got them kids.
But he ain't got no other choice but to be smart with his money. Shit.
That nigga smart with his money. That nigga smart with his money, and he icy. Don't let him fool you. He can bring them Jews out, and they got some Jews. But Wayne being smart. That nigga got his bread. He one of them niggas. A lot of these niggas smart. They spending money, but they got to, but they ain't fucking their money off like that. A lot of them not. It's too hard to mess up all that money if you know what you're doing. Shit, give me 100 million. How can I mess that up? Give me $1 million. I can't mess that up. Hell, what the hell? Shit. You just can't. Some people you can give them money. Some people you can't.
Yeah, Lil Baby is part of the elite too now.
Yeah, they got a little baby. They got a little baby.
Yeah, they got it.
Hey, but your boy Ken on your panel last night said, "Baby, be in the hood, man. Like, you stay in a little penthouse, man. Regular nigga, man."
Who?
That's what your boy said on your podcast last night. You probably was snoring and shit, but he was like,
Oh man, cut it out.
and he said, "Baby, he said he down there in the A. He said, baby, be down there." But yeah, man, I feel like them niggas be industry niggas. And once they become industry, it's levels to it. They be want to be a part of the $20 million boy club, the $100 million club, the $1 billion club, and they be having to go through shit. And they'll give it to us, and people they'll put it in videos and stuff. But if you see, they really live in them weird lifestyles. No matter if they put on a persona or what, they really live in them lifestyles. And it's big. It's big. But that's what comes with, putting your soul out there.
Yeah, that's what they want.
Yeah, they want, when you sell your soul, they'll tell you, shave your head, do this, put these type of pants on, wear these type of boots, do this. Oh, we ain't gonna give you that check then. And yeah, that's been going on. They DMX said that they want you to talk like this and walk like this and act like this and dress like this. Yeah. They try to they try to sound, they did DMX bad too though. But DMX, he was on that shit too, but the industry did him bad too.
They doing my own bad. Who don't want to play by the rules?
That's just what it is. That's what
I
they going
tell
to.
you, you said Wayne should have stayed with Trina. I think when Trina was too old for Wayne.
Trina was just too real for Wayne, too. Like Trina real. She's solid. Like when I look at Trina, like you know, that's like big sister vibes. Like that's like Trina real. Yeah, that's what it is. Trick Daddy real. See, they don't need Miami Dade. It's the
It's
whole.
almost like what they. I'm starting to believe what they say. Like they have to go through, this hazing or whatever they call it. Kaya said Trina ain't even in her 40s. That's what Kaya said.
She beautiful though. That's a beautiful
Yeah, she
black woman.
beautiful.
Beautiful.
I
She
still
beautiful.
like Kaya. Kaya was too real too.
Yeah, they be real. Like
Yeah,
Miami
man, you
Dade. Look,
know,
Miss T. This why Trina and them were real because they come from Miami. That's like Dade itself. Like they real as they own little island, and they just Miami is just like they don't need. Miami's so big they don't even need the rest of America because you know what I'm saying because just how Miami set up. So that's what and then just the real stuff going on and they south they southern too. Hell, they like fried chicken, crawfish, and all that too. But it's just like they real. These people be real. If you real, you starting to notice, Miss T. Dolph was real, Miss T. Oh man, he too real. He waking the people up about ownership and yeah, man, we gotta get him. Dolph making it uncomfortable, Miss T. We can't do music with this nigga. Soon as Dolph come out there, you see a nigga that will first cried and made a song about Dolph and everything. You go do a song with his oppositions. That's crazy.
who cried to make a song about those?
Shit, Gucci made a song about Dolph, and then now you got a song with Finesse in them. You know what I'm saying?
Finesse ain't have nothing to do with that.
Man, I ain't Bert. Come on, man. Everybody know what's going on. All I'm saying is that's the other side, regardless. You know what I'm saying? He ain't got nothing to do with it. But I'm just saying, if Dolph was alive, that wouldn't even happen. So what? Guess what? Well, Sight. What's making it so? What? But Sight, Dolph made it uncomfortable for them niggas to do business, man. What's stopping them from really giving? Man, Dolph in the way. We gotta get him. Dolph in the way. That's what they did to Dolph. Sight got off. I ain't trying to. Yeah, that's what I believe. That's how I feel like. That's how it is. Like I'm been watching. I had my eyes on it since Dolph. Like, that's what I've been seeing. I've been seeing some. If Dolph wasn't here, if Dolph was still here, that probably you wouldn't even see a lot of stuff going on. But Dolph made it uncomfortable for certain niggas to do bidding with certain niggas too.
Well, of course he would. When niggas, man.
Yeah. But I'm just saying,
I ain't gonna go there.
I'm just saying, like, all I'm saying is these people keeping the real out the way. You already said Bert went to Jay. I ain't even know Gucci and them went to Rock Nation. For real. Somebody told me. I don't even know if that's confirmation or not. Didn't you say that or who said that on your panel? Saying Gucci went to Jay.
I'm not saying that.
But you know what I'm saying?
I don't know if they've been compared, which that'll be stupid if Gucci might did, cause nigga, you dissed him and Young Jeezy in the song Round One
Yeah.
on the mixtape.
But I ain't gonna go there though because it's like, and then it's like I said that, but hell, Dolph got a picture with Hot Boy, G's, and all that. So Gucci probably he the type of nigga look at that too. Damn, he would with Stan. Got a picture with my nigga. Yeah, I had beef with niggas be looking at shit because I be looking at shit.
Yeah.
Listen, I want to interview Tommy Wright. Tommy Wright. You got his number, Cypress?
No, I ain't got it. I'm
gonna look for Tommy. I'm gonna look for him on. Let me see.
Tommy Wright, real. I seen him one time. I seen him at my sister graduation. He was, I think his daughter, somebody graduating up there at South Wind. I seen him one time. I met him and shit. He real.
I found him. I done found him.
Oh, Tommy Wright.
Yeah, hit him up.
I knew that was him.
I'm quite sure he'll do an interview with you.
Look, Miss T, Tommy Wright. When I seen Tommy,
he love it over here. I'm quite sure he'll give you whatever you want.
It's like when I seen Tommy Wright, he ain't have no fade, he ain't have nothing. He had that shit
Look,
permed down. Miss T, he had that shit
Purpose
permed down,
crazy.
Miss T.
You said he what?
When I seen Tommy Wright at that graduation of that South Wind, my sister and them graduate, Tommy Wright had that shit perm laid down like the nigga
It's
that
still. I think he's still on his picture.
that nigga had that
Still
shit laid.
permed.
That nigga had that shit laid. Comb. That shit, he
I
was fresh.
just sent him a message.
That nigga was fresh. I said, "Oh, ease up, Tommy Wright." If you ever talk to him, he gonna be like, "That nigga ain't lying."
Because if I couldn't find him on here, you know I was gonna find him. I find him one way or the other.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm quite sure he will get you I'm quite sure he will, because he be over there.
Yeah, that shit, yeah. Tommy Wright, cool people, man.
Yeah. Yeah, Tommy cool. Tommy always had a goddamn perm, man.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, I'm thinking you, man, when I seen that man, I knew, I said, that's Tommy Wright the third. Like, he was
Tommy Wright had been coming into my chat all that time. We had been communicating with him. He said so one day. Y'all know I got mad and went in. He was like, "Oh, I'm sorry. I ain't mean no harm." I mean, I went in bad, and it was like, "That's Tommy Wright the third." I said, "Who is that?"
I don't want to told you that. You were like, "Who?" I said, "That's the rapper, Tommy Wright the third." You like, "Oh my God, is that Tommy Wright the third for real?" I'm like, "Yeah, that's Tommy." You were going off, and I think that's what Womack. I don't know. I think that's what Womack came in. I was like, "There go chat, brother Womack." You like who? Womack. He started.
Yeah, sure did. Because Womack was like, any woman that go off like that, I gotta subscribe. I went in on Tommy Wright, but I mean, he didn't give. I guess he didn't give it. He said, "I'm sorry, I ain't mean no harm."
Yeah. I'm quite sure he got well comfortable with your cussing and praying, John. I'm quite sure.
I like Tommy Wright. Tommy Wright supports the channel and everything. I like Tommy Wright. He come in, he fall right in, and then, but I wants to interview Tommy. I sent him a message. I found him on Facebook. Let me see. Let me see.
ESTG actually hard. They just stop his music. Guys.
Tommy be up there with Black them.
Of course she do.
Of course.
Lord, Tommy hangs around Black them.
Oh my God, that ain't good.
No, that's cool. I like gangsta. I like coordinate them. He be up there around my ex-boyfriend. He be up there hanging out with my ex-boyfriend. Now I'm looking at his page.
Yeah. Black cool. Fly just the asshole. Fly quit being arrogant and link up with these niggas and put some music out. Mr. Man in the Mirror. Uh-oh. Lucille said interview Stupid Duke and Lil Kenny. Man, the day she do them interviews, they'll be talking about the bread gang CMG niggas over here in the bushes hiding now running the lights for.
But they better not come over here messing with me, because I hear they likes to hurt women. Moneybag should not even be in business. He should not even be getting supported if it's true that they be sliding on women.
I think that's fake news.
What happened to her?
I don't know. I wasn't there. I don't think Moneybag was doing that to a woman.
You would say that.
Look, if I think if that was the case, he probably would have been choking shit out of Ari. If she flirted with him.
Well, I mean, he's still screwing Ari right now, but you know, if it's true, allegedly, to make Stupid Duke's baby's mother casualty, that's sick on a whole nother level. Out of all the things you niggas would slide on a damn woman, A woman at a red light, unsuspecting woman that ain't had a damn thing to do with nothing. That's some real fuck shit. Hold on, I'm gonna give Tommy right my business number. Hold on. So you saying you don't believe it happened? How come everybody else say that's what it was?
No, I believe she got killed, but I don't believe. I don't know. I
I'm
don't
talking
believe
about how come everybody else say that that's what happened?
Well, they probably know. I bet y'all have connected the dots with Paul Hagman. Of course, somebody killed Moneybag baby mama.
I don't believe it had anything to do with Moneybag. I believe it was some other stuff that was going on. If maybe Moneybag did it, okay, but I don't believe nobody. I don't think it was no retaliation stuff. She might. I don't know. From the way they talk, it was something else that was going on that lot.
You think Moneybag? You think Moneybag would kill his baby mama?
If a man that a slide on a woman to do anything.
You might be right.
They ain't got no principles.
So everybody saying this.
Lucia said, read her. Big. Oh yeah, Big Motor. Do you know him, Lucia? I'll be halfway scared. Big Motor. They say
Yeah.
Big Motor a real nice person.
Yeah, Big Motor, 100 round for real. Yeah.
From what I heard, it was something connected to him. I also heard it wasn't. Yeah, there's no telling. I can't. Me personally, with all bullshitting aside, I don't believe Moneybag had nothing to do with that either. I kind of believe it was something. I'm talking shit now when I say he did it, but I kind of believe it had something to do with whatever they had going on, her and them people that she was with. Unless you know something we don't know, Cypress.
Oh,
What you think it was?
What, talking about what stupid do baby mama?
Yeah.
It probably been somebody probably thinking it was just a car or something. This shit, I don't know.
I don't know how they could mistake a woman for a man.
I don't know. It probably been somebody.
They was following that car. They knew that Stupid Duke went in that car with that girl. That's the reason they did it. If he had been in the car with her, they never would even shot in the damn car. How you gonna shoot in a car and take a woman out that's got some kids and other women in there? That's some. Ooh, Lord. Okay, I'm about to get started. Okay.
Go get started.
I'm trying to contain myself today. I've been working on myself.
Why are these people baby mamas and shit get killed for? Huh?
Says remember his baby mama was killed too. Lucia says I don't know him personally. I can find someone that does though. Big Motor don't even live around Memphis no more. Somebody play a code saying Big Motor don't live in Memphis.
No, but they go. No, well, never mind. Shut up, Cypress.
I thought Big Motor was having some momentum at one time. He was on songs with Kevin Gates and everybody.
Yeah. Now, see what happened to Big Motor was Dolph had him under the illusion that he was gonna sign him the paper route. So Motor got the beefing with a black youngster. Well, Motor was shot a couple of times from a lead hit. He was shot a couple of times from where we don't know.
Black youngster them did it.
And the Dolph just threw the man out like it was a sack of potato. Then he had
Maybe he didn't throw him out like he was a sack of potatoes. Maybe it had more to do with creative differences, not being able to get an understanding as far as business was concerned, all that. But the truth be told, I don't think that the beef that he might have had with Black Youngster had anything to do with Dolph. I think it had more so to do with Black Youngster, because aren't they like vice lords or something?
Yeah, Motor.
Okay, so that had more so to do with Black Youngster changing, right? And so Motor and them didn't agree with that, but you know, I think because of Black Youngster's relationship with Rich Lord kept, I guess, the vice lords off of his butt or something like that.
See, that what made Motor and Rich Lord kind
That
of
made Motor and Rich Lord be into it because they was wanting to get at Black Youngster, and Rich Lord wouldn't let them get at Black Youngster. And then, you know, you hear people say that Black Youngster didn't do Rich Lord right. Because Gotti didn't like Rich Lord. Because Rich Lord was smart, he was handsome, he should have gone far. His brother be hanging out with my cousins and them now. His brother a hitter too, a real one. Okay, he just got out of jail not too long ago, and he always did fool with my cousins them. Because Rich Lord, when his brother would be in jail, like Rich Lord would be up under my cousins and stuff. And so I kind of hate that because I know the direction that my cousins and them go. I know how they is out in the street. But Rich Lord had gotten a full scholarship to Christian Brothers. He was very smart. He taught himself Arabic. He had a mind. Young Dolph kind of remind me of him because Rich Lord kind of had a mind. He was just more in the streets than Dolph. Dolph had. He had a winner's mind. And so he kind of threw out hints. Got it didn't want Black Youngster dealing with him. I think it was because Rich Lord was handsome. It's something about handsome men that they be wanting them dead.
No, it wasn't about that. It's just they didn't want. They can't, like, they ain't fucking with you if they can't control you. Period. Probably like, period. They just put that out there. They ain't fucking with you if they can't control you. But now, Motor and Black Youngster, yeah, the Vice Lord shit had a lot to do with most of it. But only reason why he went to beefing with Black Youngster was because he was trying to get signed the paper route and fuck with Dolph. And Dolph had them under the illusion that he was gonna sign him over the paper route. Got the man out, shot up and threw the man to the wall. That's how niggas do.
We don't know. We don't know if Dolph did that.
That was true.
Motor never said that.
And he didn't have to say it.
Well, if that had happened, Motor would have said it.
No, it wasn't. The same thing went for my other boy name. Yo Millionaire. He fought to be paper round and ride with Dolph going to get the grain. Could have got himself killed. What could have stopped the beef? What Dolph do? Turn his back on him. Throw the man.
You don't know if Dolph turned his back on him or not. Maybe it had to have been some type of business difference. If the man, maybe, they felt like being up on the label, they might have had an illusion of something else. If the man was independent, unlike Gotti, they ain't getting borrowed money to put him in slave deals with these businesses that give these record companies to get them that fast money. Maybe Dolph, the way Dolph told him, you got to hustle, we going to do it this way, and they ain't want to do it like that. They wanted that upfront money, maybe. We don't know.
I ain't saying that I'm not saying that That dog that got it great. I'm not saying that the guy that don't do shit he do. I'm just saying we gotta address both everything, man. Like y'all done forgot like man, these niggas like perfect. These niggas do shit. Like some of that shit
I
come
never said that they didn't. I never said that they were. I never said that in it. None of us are perfect.
Yeah, I think your millionaire was gonna squash that beef though, but you know, niggas don't keep it real and turn on you and cook. So let me stop. Okay, Anisha, I understand that y'all misled Dolph fans. I get it.
Devin says, "Yo didn't want to be patient." So is Yo Millionaire still rapping?
Oh, I'm quite sure he do sometime, but no, he might have got his money out the street. He don't need to rap then.
I tell you. I tell you. You guys hit the like button for me. Lucia said he a pimp. So he pimping now?
All I was pimping. Yo, millionaire. Yeah, our favorite guy that be over here, Tommy.
Tommy a pimp. That's why he got that perm.
Come on now, I'm trying to tell you.
Oh Lord. Well, I mean, I ain't no hoe, so I ain't worried about it.
Yeah, man, there's a lot of pimps around in the rap gang, y'all.
They say he been a pimp. They say
Yeah,
Mr. Ian a pimp too.
yeah, Mr. N don't stay in Memphis though, cause God in them.
You there?
Yeah, I'm here. I said Mr. N ain't in Memphis. I said God and them got on the head so bad he had to get up out of Memphis.
Cypress, they hacking you because your picture is gone. Either that or your Wi it's going something going on with your Wi-Fi.
Can you hear me?
I can hear you, but your picture has disappeared.
Oh yeah, they hacking. I might be telling some good news then. You
It's
know
been
they don't.
gone now for a while.
You know they don't like when we tell the real over here.
Well,
They
I
get
thought they would
mad.
have been crashed out when they've been up all night on their pipe.
Yeah,
I
see.
guess as long as I'm on it, when it's that obsession be real. Woo, child, I'm gonna get off in a few minutes anyway, so they can go ahead and get them some sleep and maybe they a detox or something. Leave me alone. I want nothing to do with you. Leave me alone.
Yeah, man, go detox, man. Shout out to the man. Hey, y'all, go get that Gangsta Rap 2, man, September 29th, man. Oh, it's just a real rap, man. Gangsta Rap 2, man. September 29th.
Cypress right. Pre-flirt with True. Dolph was cool with Trula at one time. They said he was partnering with them. User in Oklahoma says, turn your camera on. Show me how ugly y'all are. Why don't you come up here and let us see you? Okay. Why don't you come up here and let us see you?
I bet your woman won't be complaining if I turn the camera on. That's for sure.
I'm sure you know how I look. You've been stalking my page. Y'all been trying to hack my phones. Y'all see, we've been waiting for y'all to release pictures. We know y'all gonna get high one day and release them. We already know. And we just waiting. Me and the people, sis. Me and the people, sis. We just waiting.
I bet your woman ain't gonna think I'm ugly if I tell
I bet you. I bet you and that crackhead, y'all can't control yourselves sometimes. Okay, but y'all motherfuckers know it's gonna be over quicker than what it's gonna be when you do that. You fuck nigga. Bitch, get your ass off my page, ho, and go finish eating somebody's shit out of their ass, ho. You let a motherfucking crackhead bitch send you over here? Go finish screwing your man. If you a nigga, go finish screwing your man. Because it mostly be men that do that.
Well, safe to say he won't. Safe to say they won't be making it to the prayer jar.
Bitch, you want me to drop the link so you can hack, ho. You ain't brave enough to come up here and turn your camera on, bitch. You ain't brave enough to do it. I'll send you the link. Send it through your motherfucking real Facebook page, ho, and make sure that's your real picture. But I'm gonna run it through the system to make sure it's a real picture, ho. Send me your information on Facebook. Reach out to me on Facebook. I'll send you the link. But you better make sure it's your real Facebook page. If you was that brave, bitch, you wouldn't be up in here up on.
Oh, what happened?
Nigga, if you're a nigga, go finish. Go get back in the bed with your man so y'all can finish eating each other asshole. Yeah, you a nigga. That's a motherfucking nigga. Why don't you go? Don't get me started on you. That's a nigga.
And trying to get started. Let's get the party started.
Don't get me started.
Let's get the party started. Y'all want to get the party started? Put one in the comments right now. We're gonna get the party started.
You fuck nigga. I don't want nothing to do with you, bitch ass nigga. You obsessed ass, hoe ass, bitch ass nigga. Okay? You got to be a sick motherfucker, bitch. If a woman crying out saying, leave me alone, I don't want nothing to do with you. You sick. You pathetic. I want nothing to do with you. I don't acknowledge you. You're garbage to me. If a woman is crying out, this motherfucker just said, stop crying, bitch. If a woman been crying out that they want none parts of you, you's a sick ass motherfucker. You garbage.
Well, they ain't making it to the prayer jar this week, y'all. Amen, amen, amen again. Deacon Simon to the bill.
You gonna be crying soon, hoe ass nigga. You and them fuck niggas. And I know it's more than you as a blogger that's doing it, bitch. I know it's that dick in the boot ass nigga in Dallas too, bitch. That's a fucking queen.
Oh.
Okay. And I ain't even talking about Ratchet. I'm not talking about Ratchet.
I know exactly who you're talking about if you ain't talking about Ratchet.
I ain't talking about Skull.
I know you ain't talking about Skull. I know who you're talking about.
Okay? They need to leave me alone.
Leave people alone for y'all going.
Leave folks alone that don't want nothing to do with you. They try to say you don't have no subscribers. If I don't have nobody on my chat, it's 112 people on here. I know that they buy their people. They buy their subscribers. They do. But if I don't have nobody over here, why are they over here messing with me? That's how you know they are predators. They're really sadistic, deviant, sexual predators. Anytime you so obsessed with somebody that you have ask another woman to go, you want to put a hit on her through another YouTuber, you sick. That is a sadistic, obsessive situation, nigga, which was got the feds on your ass and you don't believe it. You think you gonna order some hits and they ain't watching you?
Fool. Y'all ain't going to prayer job this week. Y'all fucked up.
What's up, Mac
Yeah,
Mac?
I was just chiming in, Misty. I came back in because I had to let my phone get up to in the green. But yeah, I was just saying, yeah, man, that's crazy. They come over here playing like that, getting you upset like that. I
Mhm.
don't know how
That's
I
why I'm
think
gonna keep grinding, but it's a darn shame when men. It's a darn shame when men consistently do that. If a woman don't want nothing to do with you, they make up stuff in their head. She said something about me as a way to try to insert themselves in their lives. That's why the police watch you. You nigga, you ain't the only one. They watched that one in Dallas. He just tried to hide. They know that he got that page over there and what he doing.
He's fat. He can't hide. He a fat nigga. He can't hide. We know exactly who he is.
Okay. So that's messed up. You know, that's the reason why I stay foul and stuff. Because when you have consistently told these men, leave me alone. Like the police said, he trying to be one of them already tried to get somebody to take me out. She wouldn't do it. She reached out to me on Facebook and told me what he said. Find out when she go to the nail shop. Follow her over there to, I guess it bothered them that when I was showing my toes and stuff. Find out where she be going shopping to get her shoes at. And you can hit her in the head then.
Yeah, he a blogger. Real T. The fat
That's
blogger.
all. That's in the report. The police watched them for weeks. You listen. If there's somebody tried to solicit somebody to murder somebody, y'all think the police ain't gonna watch them?
Man, that's big. Yeah,
How,
they gonna watch
how
you.
was they? But this is what I don't get. How was they letting him get by this long and they watching them?
Mm-hmm. It's something coming. It's something coming.
Oh, they said he back from that nigga ain't never left Dallas. How the fuck he made to Mexico?
Damn, that's crazy. You know somebody gonna troll. Shit, dude. That's people.
Man, you know when you tell
You
the
know
truth.
that's real obsessive when you watching a woman. I know the guy in Dallas do it too. But see, they work together. They get into it, and then they be right back cool. They be right back. They go back to each other, hire each other to do the
Miss
acting
T.
and all of that.
Yeah, and they get a lot of ideas. I didn't seen a lot of stuff like you know what I'm saying, different pod, and they be saying stuff. I'm like, man, we didn't say that on the pod. We didn't say that on. I didn't heard that on Tam Miss T channel. I didn't heard that on.
They get
You know
it
what I'm
from
saying?
me, and then try to
Real
discredit
time.
me.
They do be getting. I'm like, no, ain't no way, y'all. How y'all know that? How y'all put that? Y'all got that from us, man. They be getting that stuff from over here, and people that's really tapped in, and then they'll run and make it seem like they. Come on, man. Like it just one thing about
Yes,
it. We just
yes,
keeping it facts, so don't nobody be just running with the city information, just twisting it all up, making
right,
it because at first then nobody know about none of it until like a lot of stuff until like we came on your panel and was speaking. People didn't know about AB, and then we started speaking up about that. Then Moochie putting on for it. Then that's when it came out. Like certain places and certain stuff, like people didn't know about certain things until we came on your panel and spoke on and yeah, I done seen that on different like bloggers type stuff, but I don't even be watching. But you know how you go to YouTube, you just see somebody like talking down. I'm like, how you know that you over here and you said some stuff that familiar that came from over here.
well, of course they did, cause they don't know shit else.
That's
Man,
crazy.
we were just drop some mean facts, and then here comes the hacker playing.
Oh yeah, yeah. You know they gonna do that and shit.
Yeah, we just dropped some mean shit over here. Then when they come on the hack, come the camera on, show your face. And this.
It, it
Oh
just
yeah.
that's the story behind certain things. Like shit, hey, I mean, you know how them rappers is. You putting on this damn image. I mean, you can't have 1 foot in, 1 foot out. Like, you know what I'm saying? Got to have them facts laid out so people know what's going on. and don't nobody just.
Thank you, Anissa. Because they are dragging their feet. Anytime a person can't sleep and they can't leave you alone, it is because they are consistently I guess because I was on it one time real tough, but I see now they're back on it. I'm getting ready to go and end it. I'm getting ready to go and end it. And the investigator said it. He said one thing about it, Tam. He said you will start on it, you'll stop, but one thing about it, that guy is obsessed with you. If you don't nip it in the bud, he gonna lie dormant for a little while, because I've watched him, and then he gonna start back up again.
Especially when he got people talking about what nail shop you going to and what you doing and
Man,
what
that's
places.
so lame.
Man, that
Real nigga ain't doing that.
no, man, no. Yeah, man, a dumb nigga doing it.
I mean, why do they want to know what?
When I get off here, I'm gonna file another report, because it's got to be nipped in the bud, and this time I'm adding Dallas, because I have a reason to add Dallas. There's a lady also that's a vlogger that works with a IT company that is doing the same thing to me. Like, these folks sick.
That's crazy.
Man, I plan on going to the Steelers and Texans game this week.
You said the Steelers and where?
Steelers and Texans, man. That's why I want to go to the game.
And you know what? That sounds just like a predator. From my years of working for the police department, you know, when they're predators, whenever they have violated women and they was torturing them, like if they had them held captive. You heard women that have been victims of sexual assault, when they had sexual deviant men that are violators, like these men that's doing this on here. What they would say, that the men would say, you know, when I would be taking the statements and stuff, and he would say, shut up, what you crying for? What, this nigga that coming here all the time, stop crying. I mean, that's a couple of them vloggers that we know violate. Stop crying. They always cry. That's what they do. And when you have them women to come in there to give them statements and stuff, all through the years that I worked for the police department, even if they couldn't see him, if they had him blindfolded or something like that, they would say, well, you think you can remember his voice? And she would say, I think I can. What do you say to you? When he would be, you know, he would be doing whatever he was doing, violating me. He said, stop crying. What you crying for? Why? You know, stuff like that. That's how they are. I listen to them when they come out. That's the reason why a lot of times I let them, when they come into the chat, I'll say, hold back, because I got to see what type of nigga that is. I know when they are predators. And when the police pull up their background, it shows you.
Real shit.
That's a person that like to choke a woman out until they no longer can breathe. And while she said, I can't breathe, he said, what you crying for? And then he killed her, because it's a men on here that choke women out and killed them. Yeah, they playing. They thought they had it expunged.
But they got away with it though, basically.
They got third-degree murder.
It ain't shit.
No. That's the reason why a lot of those states have thrown out third-degree murder, because they know how to lie good and say that it was not, it was an accident, and they find that he didn't try all that crazy BS. They ought to be in jail.
Yeah, that it's almost like that crime of passion law. You know what I'm saying? Like you kill somebody out of love, you know what I'm saying? You walk in the house, your old somebody cheating on you, you kill the person. You know that crazy stuff like that. Like
how you kill somebody out of love?
Like you, the crime of passion, like just like you a hardworking man, right? You come home, it's a man in your house with your woman, and you blank out, you kill this man. Like they got laws and put in place for that. Like nigga, you gonna get 10 years, you gonna get 10 bones. You gonna get 10 bones, but you coming back home. You coming back home, straight up.
Yeah,
if you, especially like if you ain't no felon, I'm talking about like a righteous man, you ain't got no record, you know what I'm saying? You living righteous and you just blank out like that. Yeah, they got a law for that.
Oh man, folks like
I'm just being. That's how they look at it. I'm just being real. You gotta, you know, if your nose clean like that, you just blank out like that. Yeah, they ain't gonna talk, dude. Though, especially if he don't take it to trial. He owned up to it. Yes, yeah, I blacked out my mind. Yes, Your Honor. He
like
ain't playing with these folk. Yeah, they gonna give him about 10 bone. He probably get 5.
women deserve to be loved, not tortured.
Exactly. Exactly.
Right, we got to love the women, not torture them and beat them up.
No, that's just a sick. That's sick minded, man. You know that.
Right, man.
Far, yes, you know, far as a man, you know, we dominant, but you know, just that speak for itself. Here, going to lift weights. You can go lift your weight. I got some weights in my little my room, cause we got off in the room, and then my son room, then my room, and then like I got my little weights in there. You know, you go hit those right there. That just show right there. Oh, he's strong. You know what I'm saying? Like you ain't gotta do all that to show her you strong and dumb. No, man, you ain't gotta do all that and put in inferior in her and all that crazy stuff, man. I don't know. I think people is just psychological, like just messed up, or feel like they gotta attack. Cause you got some women get right with them, and then they feel like they gotta attack. Cause they feel like some people feel like they say something to you. Somebody say, you know how people admit to you, you say the wrong thing to them, they ready to pop off. And it's some men like that, sensitive like that.
A man ain't sensitive like that. Suckles sensitive like
that. Yeah, you got some sucker like that. hey, Cyber, you ever heard that? You ever heard? You know, you grew up in the South. You ever heard that sucker for love term?
Of course,
of course. Gotta love sight. Hey, look, hey, I know some suckers for love, man. Growing up, I used to hear, you know, your people saying that. Man, a sucker for love would do anything for love, man. For real. Let the woman get out on him and everything.
Yeah, everybody except for Cypress. Congratulations.
You said what?
Everybody except for Cypress. Congratulations, my nigga.
Yeah. Yeah. I hear you, Sight. Old Sight. No, but that.
Hey, Grissom, sometimes the best way to control it is just not give a fuck.
Yeah, well, you gotta care about, you know, what give. It just depends on what you don't care about.
Man.
It just depends on what you don't care about, because you do gotta care about something. You gotta care about life, period, and then just what you dealing with. You gotta have some type of care about it. If you don't care, then it's just like, damn, you know, we always at that stage when we was, you know, how it was coming up. You know, you don't care, but it's like, shit, you gotta get out that mindset. You gotta care.
Good.
You just, you gotta have some care in your heart, man. Because
these folks are software engineers too.
No, it's like I know how it is, man. Shit, so you done live through, you seen it all. You know them folks don't care about us, huh? You know that, huh? So you
gotta be real. Sometimes, man, you gotta be a real nigga about some shit, man.
Oh yeah, for sure.
For sure. My nigga.
Yeah.
Yeah, man, but don't put y'all hand on the women, man. Love the women, man.
Man, I done been places man. Listen, Sight, Memphis got a bad name. They say that shit about us, man. I done been places they like, man, y'all, man, they call me, they be like, Memphis, man, y'all be whooping them hole down there in Memphis, man. He cut the movie Hustle and Flow and all that, man. They be like, man, yeah. I'm like, nah, man, y'all be. I was arguing with a Baltimore nigga. I was like, nah, y'all be more nigga be whooping them girl and shit. Like, yeah, I'll be whooping the girl up north. And they were like, nah, y'all Memphis nigga be whooping them girls. I was like, hell no. I was like, yeah, nigga ain't like that, bro. Hell no, bro. I ain't doing that, bro. That shit ain't cool. That ain't cool putting your hands on the one. If I got to beat you, I don't need you. For real, goddamn. Your mama and them should have did that.
I swear.
Your mama and them should have did that. I ain't finna do it.
I swear, you ain't finna give me no DD charge and me
Hell
crying.
no. Nah, that one charge I ain't gonna have. Shit, not no damn woman beater.
That's why you gotta man flush your emotion down the toilet with some shit.
Nah, for real. Real talk. I know a nigga, man. Look, you can't even call the police on a woman nowadays. I know a little Mexican boy called the police on their girlfriend. I'm like, man, why you go to jail? He was like, man, I called the police on my girl, and you know, he had gas. She like the girl whooped him, the girl beat him up and everything. I said, well, get what, man? I said, you deserve to went to jail. Why in the hell you call police on a woman? You deserve to. They took him to jail because they feel like the man is the aggressor. You know what I'm saying?
I always gonna feel like that, man, cause it ain't for us to. It's for us to lose.
Yeah. I'm like, man, you deserve to go to jail though. You call the police. I ain't calling police on my woman. Come on now. Now it is certain circumstances. You do got crazy women that come probably bust your windows to your home and your car. Now call the police on her. She wilding. She tripping. It's certain circumstances you should call the police. I be like, all right, nigga, I feel why you call the police. But like just calling the police just like some man, she hit me.
I had a gal do me like that. I struck up about that motherfucking mama. Damn, tennis shoes. I left scales out there and I should have called police on me. I done got cleaned up.
Yeah.
Because we had an argument. She called the police, but she didn't tell them I hear because I did.
Yeah.
I called her bitches and shit.
Man, women strong, man. Shit, for real. That's why I say they be
apologize.
Man, that's why they be snatching these little thin women up. They ain't snatching them thick mamas up. They too thick and solid. Especially they got them long, them thick women got them long. Man, they gonna yell and cry out. Man, you don't never see no nice, thick woman getting snatched up. It's always these little petite, little young, vulnerable little girl, kid, man. And girl, man. Little skinny, little petite women. They don't never get them thick mamas. Them thick mamas ain't going. They strong.
Yeah, they gonna squash your ass.
Hey, thick mama gonna lay down, roll all out. She gonna, man, look, you ain't gonna get thick mama. It's gonna be hard to get her.
Yeah. While she press her weight down on your ass,
it's gonna be hard to get her, man. I always laugh and joke about that. If I was a comedian, I'd make the crowd laugh with that one. That was funny. They ain't gonna get thick mama. Shit. But that's crazy. That is crazy because we had an incident like that, man. They got predators out there watching through your window and all. You know what I'm saying? And especially y'all be seeing these girls out there, your kids, the college, they out there, man, the college towns and stuff too. They be predators out that way, man, because they got so many activity going on. They getting drunk out there and stuff. Like, man, look, it's all kinds of stuff going on. So predators in all forms of fashion. But when you got a nigga looking in your window,
predators, and it makes it easier now because people when they already have obsessive personalities and stuff like that, it makes them think that, that they know you, but like I said, it's really unfortunate. I hate that they're moving their feet because he got to be arrested, which is the reason why I'm getting ready to file another report. I'm not going to have this man in it. Most people would have stopped by now, but the investigator told me from day one, when he would call me and say, we need to do this, we need to do that. And I'm like, I'm busy. You know what I mean? When he would stop, I would fall back some. He had said he is not going to stop. I've watched him. He has a obsessive personality. He does not know you. I've been, you know better. He's not going to. He gonna get worse, and he gonna feel like that. Just like he said, he was looking at him one day. He said that motherfucker said he better than the CIA.
Damn. Oh my goodness. Man, ain't nobody better than them people. The CIA got, man.
But when a person has been getting away so long and got a bunch of weak ass people following them doing their dirt, that's how they feel.
Miss T, you about to make me go to one of my little library real quick. You said them 3 letters. Cause I got books, man. I got books. And let me go pull this out of my catalog. But this book right here, they take on this book right here, they said that the CIA solved humans ain't even the ones that solved most of the CIA cases, man. I tripped when I read that. They said human beings ain't even the ones that solve most of their cases. Now that's the CIA. I said, wow. When I seen something in there about birds and pigeons, man, when I seen something in that book about birds and pigeons, I said, wow. Shit, think it's a game. Think it's a game. I said,
All right, y'all.
wow.
I'm gonna get off because I need to call. I need to file a report. I just
All
talked
right,
to somebody.
y'all. Thank you.
Catch y'all later, man.
All right, you guys. I love you guys. Talk with you later.